Hello there, everybody, and welcome to the CPL Premier League. And looks like tonight we're gonna see finally the boys from COC joining us. We do have on the other side Team Ulyss challenging them today. Or who's challenging? COC is challenging Ulyss, or how does this go? Because it does seem like Ulyss did manage to gather quite a few points in the last period. And I was just watching the stats over here. They are on the third place in the CPL squadron, right behind Team 2 and Forever Young, with 3 wins and 2 losses. And taking a look at also what happened with COC over here, it looks like they are still playing the catch-up game with 2 wins and 3 losses on their side. Of course, it's still at the beginning of the tournament. We have a lot of games to go on, and we're going to need to see how the teams will end up at the last one. It looks like they're also probably going to start on the ban phase here. They are in the lobby, and I do want to say hello to everybody. Give me a second so I can switch screens over here and get the chats going. Hello there, Daniel. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello there, Papa said welcome. Hello, YouTube. Also, hello there, Desktop. Bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Major Tonga, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's go indeed. Nemesis, welcome back, and good evening, sir. We got D. Beasley. Hello there, sir. Wait, did you actually send me a message or a comment on CPL, on my YouTube about CPL community? Please contact me on Discord, and we're gonna sort it out. There is a section dedicated for novice players in CPL, and they do allow a lot of new players to get in, and it's a much more friendly environment. Of course, in the normal games, the players are very, very competitive, and they will use every means at their disposal. That's one of the reasons we actually had to do a lot of behavior infractions over there, because unfortunately, yeah, sometimes, you know, it just steps over. Also, Toxic Brain, hello there, sir, and welcome. I did notice we do have Kepor. Good evening, sir, a long time a fan of COC. Hopefully it's gonna be well, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a big game tonight. We do have Zulun and other sir stalling for the BlitzCon. Well, yeah, LobbyCon, man. Look at this. We're just waiting for the LobbyCon. Let me actually see. Pojunar, thank you so much for the 3 months. Much appreciated, sir, for the tier 1. Also, Tonton, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur Rafifi, bienvenue. Did I... Eddie Coffin, hello there, sir, and welcome. Let me actually take a look over here. We got Brody Butter getting that good evening. Hello there, sir, and welcome. You did right first in the channel, but Heinig Dave snatched that first promotion. Big shout out, good day, sir, and welcome. I also hope in Tampa over there is going to be some nice weather for whoa, wait a second, somebody did tell me he's from Tampa, and I was like, whoa, that's amazing. D. Beasley told me he's from Tampa. Amazing. Good afternoon, Linda, how are you doing, ma'am, and welcome. I am getting asked something, but I didn't want to ignore it, because you know I can't actually respond while I am streaming. Unfortunately, it is what it is. And let's see, Mauri and Mansambusa auto ban, so other Mali is open. Okay, let's go. Romrom is saying let's go for the bans. Looks like the team pluses are going in, and that fish is saying you start. No, you start. No, you start. Okay, so anyway, what do they do? I think Lege just went for Lincoln ban immediately. He just doesn't want to handle Lincoln in the game. We do have Rage from COC picking up Scotland and Chimera's bans, and yeah, definitely all 3 of these are very, very strong. We do need to see who's actually playing for each team. We do have Hazaggi with Romrom, Lege and Sun-Tzu showing up for Ulyss. Definitely a strong lineup going against Team COC's Rage, Tryndaehre. We do have Khornie and the Fish. It's definitely a big game for them tonight. Also, are we going to see Tokugawa? Nobody bans or picks him. There is a very big reason for not actually seeing more Tokugawa in the game. Tokugawa is a much more internal trade route specialized civilization versus others. And unfortunately, even though if you compare it to Persia, both Persias, which are also internal civilizations, and Cree also internal civilizations, unfortunately Tokugawa bonuses are quite big, and he's not incentivized at all. He has doesn't he have penalties actually, if I remember correctly, of trading internationally? So unfortunately, at the time of Wisselbanken, the card that actually gives you the extra food and production from tending to an ally. And when you discover alliances, you can actually get some benefits from science, culture, gold, and so on and so forth. Well, his trade routes are not going to perform as the other one. Exactly, right? It's the minus 25% international. I was remembering something it had over there as a penalty. So it's just disincentivized at all from trading internationally. And it's not only him that is affected. Unfortunately, his allies are affected by this, and it does create a discrepancy between the performances of the two teams. That's why the players are actually staying away from seeing Tokugawa. In FFAs though, in a totally different environment, in a free-for-all environment, you can actually see it show up. Also, fun fact, Tokugawa is the most banned civilization in FFA due to not being able to trade to him if next to him. Exactly, I mean, I can understand why, right? You don't want to get that one going. Ave Machiavelli also is saying, good evening sir, by the way, Tokugawa's allies actually have a penalty for trading to him. That's why. Yeah, it's you know, we would call it penny bill in Romanian, which I'm not even sure how to actually call in English, because it's something like a combination between shameful and something else. But anyway, it's anyway. Let's get back to this. Let's get back to this and see what's going on here. We do have the players figuring out the last ban. Looks like Lege did go and took out Hungary, and my microphone is just not, oh my god, so much, it's taking so much real estate from the screen. But anyway, I hope you didn't hear that. Ooh, oh my god. I touched the microphone. It's all good now. It's all good. It's all good, guys. It's all good. I hope it's all good. Let's hope something original. Well, let's see what the players are gonna do tonight. We do have quite a bit of I would say original players over here that do like to go out of the norm and perform very well with civilizations that haven't been that played. Looks like in the map pool choices there's gonna be choice between Pangaea's classic ridges and tilted axis. Wait, am I seeing this correct? Oh my god, we got tilted axis. Ooh, guys, are you ready? We're switching gears in the third one right now. We're gonna need to see if we're gonna go into the fourth to actually get those nukes on the map, because it does seem like tilted axis is definitely gonna be one of those naval maps. Tilted axis, man, it actually spawns with the Great North Pole in the middle of the map, and it just spirals out like the whole planet. It's like squished from the top to the bottom, and you can actually see the bottom area, like the South Pole, scattered around the edges of the map. You cannot go around, but you would usually do get connections from the east to the west of the map quite easily through the middle, even if you don't need cities and so on, settlers over there. It is gonna be quite amazing to see what these players are gonna do on the map. Most of the time we do have a lot of naval conflicts, and a lot of the time the caravel timing is one of the most important timing of the game. Of course, we've seen situations in which the players did have the opportunity to actually use land armies against each other. Something like Scythia has been actually well known to be played on this map, and we do need to see of how much this changes actually. The player preferences changed between the last time we've seen tilted axis, which I think it was like, I don't know, 5 months ago or something, like in the very, very far behind. And of course, this time with new BBG changes, with new civilizations, we do have a lot of these naval civilizations very able to do the damage on the seas. And it looks like in the ban phase, we do have Sejong and Portugal being taken down. Semriku, hello there, sir. Tilted axis, yes indeed. Tandorius, also good evening, sir. Kenzie Lord, good evening, good evening. Sultan Saladin for Tryndaehre. Well, is he gonna get that? I'm actually... I mean, let's wait. I mean, he could. I don't think it's a good idea, but I mean, why not? One more coffee. Hello there, sir. Excited to see this map in action. Yes, sir, indeed. Let's actually turn two things down. First of all, this one, and second of all, let me actually put the map on the screen over here, because this is actually a treat. I gotta say, this is actually a treat. We're starting off the weekend with a treat, right? We're watching COC go for the win over here on the tilted axis map, going against Ulyss. Both teams definitely have quite a few egos over there, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to win this. Not to mention tilted axis, man. So long. So yeah, prepare yourselves, guys, for a weekend, an interesting weekend with some Civilization 6 games. Tomorrow we're also gonna have a 2v2, and on a Sunday, ooh, big game on Sunday. It's all in my schedule over there in my Discord, by the way, if you want to take a look. Let me actually switch the screen so I can see back the chats properly. Also, hello there, YouTube, and welcome. Toxic Brain is also saying poke chance for Indonesia, my favorite civilization. Yeah, actually, we might see Indonesia in the game. And we do have Cleopatra Ptolemy being taken down. Norway, of course, this makes sense. Conge is not going to be a part of the game. And then we do have Philip II also taken down. I'm actually curious if they're going to also take down Age of Empire or Byzantium. In both Byzantiums are still open, right? Yeah, we do have Byzantiums open. Oh man, the Dromons, man, you don't want to see them hanging around your cities. Also, to answer a big question that Nemesis was asking me earlier, you can definitely take a look at the patch notes, but I believe the major change in BBG 5.5 is, or the beta, I should say, version, is the fact that they reworked Maori, and I'm not that happy about it. I'm really not that happy about it. Like, that soul of Maori got ripped off of his chest and just thrown away at the garbage. That feels wrong, man. It feels wrong. 12 plus 9 science trade routes helped a lot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Also, well, it's something that happens on Tilted Access and Primordial. It's what makes these maps interesting. Yeah, indeed. I mean, 130 is very slow. That's why I was wondering if an AI erode into you or something. Well, that could be, you know, in normal games, definitely that could be. Actually, nowhere the exception of killing apostles. Oh, that's something that's very nasty happening actually throughout the game. Whoa. Shaka? Wait a second. Shaka? On this map, Shaka? Okay. Oh, wait. Is it Basil? I think he wanted to click on Basil. Or did he click on Gorgo? I don't know what he did, but I saw Basil over there for like half a second. Okay. They're locking it in. They're not moving. They're not saying anything. So it is going to be Gorgo being picked up first here by Hazaggi. Looks like they did take out Japan over here as the 6th choice, and still so many choices, good choices remaining. I do have to point out Australia was one of the most creative civilizations on this map because it does have a very strong caravel timing. And of course, Indonesia, we've seen it multiple times being picked. I have seen also civilizations like Russia do relatively well on this map. And we do need to see what the players are going to choose to go for. Now, Tilted Axis actually, of course, has the east and the west. It will have quite a few islands, and the continents are going to be quite fractal, as in they're going to be split apart. And we're going to need to see how the players are going to manage to, first of all, find their ways towards their opponents. Second of all, who's actually going to spawn on the same continent? Like that is definitely going to be a very good question. They do have a one remap token for each team, so they will have the opportunity to actually remap. We're going to need to see what kind of map they're going to land on. And definitely I think land adjacency to another civilization is going to make quite a bit of an impact. We've seen games, and I do remember clearly how TaskForceFish did use something like Mapuche, something like Scythia multiple times to actually overwhelm his opponents when they weren't looking. They were looking on the seas, and he just came storming down with some coursers and other units over there, taking down cities from the land. You know, like, it is what it is. If you're connected to somebody, might as well just use that connection. I wonder if COC will take Pedro in the second rotation. That's also a very good question, but I feel like Pedro is kind of a casino style pick on this map. It does seem like his timings are well over the timings of the caravels, and you don't really get that many bonuses on the seas otherwise. I'm pretty sure civilizations like, for example, the Victorias, Theodora, Eleanor, Theodora, oh my god, that's an Elizabeth, for example, Dido, Phoenicia will have much better time on the seas than Brazil will have at the beginning of the game. Of course, with the fact that you get to build half-coast harbors, with the fact that you get sometimes some free units. For example, we do have Age of Empire in the game being picked up by COC, by Rage. That will definitely give him an advantage when it comes to building boats, because he just gets a lot of free ones, you know. Tryndaehre is going to also pick up John Curtin, which is, like I was saying, gonna have a very good timing when it comes to its science acquirement, getting to that caravels technology, cartography. You do get the amazing bonuses on your campuses, which does allow him to get so much science so quickly. It looks like also Gran Colombia has been picked up, and it does seem like you see the disparity over here. We do have On one side, Team Ulyss actually going for land civilizations. Both Gran Colombia and Zulu are dedicated land civilizations. It doesn't usually, I mean, to be honest, I haven't seen Gran Colombia being used on the seas that much. Oh, it is Gorgo. Sorry, it is Gorgo. I gotta say Gorgo actually, sorry, if it is Gorgo. He will have some damage from his military policies. So at least that. It's only gonna be a +2. Very late in the game, he's gonna get a lot more. But yeah, for quite some time, he's not gonna have that much bonus on his side. Of course, fascism timing is legendary on Gorgo. I still doubt that he's gonna get to use it properly. Let me actually see. I don't understand Ulyss peaks. They know they'll need someone on the coast. Wait, is this like tilted axis? Is it actually tilted axis? I would really hope so. Or is it tilted axis a stand-in for another map? Because I'm getting confused right now by the picks. I was definitely expecting some coastal picks over here from Team Ulyss. I just turned barbs off. It's just very challenging to get the first golden. Yeah, it is. If you turn barbs off, especially in FFAs, it's quite a problem. Does the center North Pole have snow and tundra tiles, or is it just ice that no one can move on? It does have, of course, in the middle it will have ice that nobody can move on, and around it it will have like the basic tundra in a circle around the middle of the map. There will be a decent amount of tundra, to be honest, and that's why I was saying that even Russia sometimes did do well on this map. Not always, though. It does tend to have like very weird spawns. And we do have also 2 more bans. Looks like Bezos II has been taken down by COC, and then Gandhi also has been taken down by Team Ulyss. Again, they're not fully focusing on these civilizations that can do very well in the water, and we've seen also Indonesia being taken out as the 9th choice here, and I'm so sorry we won't have Indonesia in the game. So sorry. Okay, I just I know exactly how it feels. I like playing with Barb's clans. Always allows my tempo down. Yeah, it does. It slows down more tempo. Yes, it does. Now also let me take a look at the other chat. Okay, it's all good over there. With the BBG mode, does the difficulty setting matter, or it's like in the base game? BBG doesn't interact at all with the AI of the game, but what it does, it changes the dynamics between the teams, or I should say the power spikes between the two the civilizations in the game, which does sometimes incentivize the computer to actually be a bit more aggressive, but it's still as stupid as it was in the base game. Don't get me wrong, there's like no added stuff over there. He's just counting the numbers, and if it says that it has a high probability to take you down, he's gonna do that either by military, by science, and so on and so forth. They do tend to not really attack anybody if you have like overwhelming points over them. We do have Scythia also being taken out as the last civilization. Looks like now we're opening up the 4 last picks over here with Khornie, Lege, Sun-Tzu, and TaskForceFish needing to go for this. They will need to show us the way. I'm still very worried about Simon Bolivar. Looks like that this is, I mean, sure, there's a decent amount of land that you can actually spawn, and if you do get lucky to actually have a coastal civilization next to you, you can imagine Simon Bolivar can actually strike fear in the minds of his opponents. Now even take down cities and let them without a chair or something. Now Khornie is going to need to pick up also probably a land civilization here with Victoria Age of Empire and John Curtin. We might actually be looking to get something on the land like Rome, for example, which would be good in both cases, but it looks like he's actually going to go for Eleanor of Aquitaine, and ooh, Lege is actually going to pick Shaka. Oh my god, they're not leaving oh my god, they're actually picking Shaka. Like really, I can't believe this. They have basically 3 land civilizations. Yes, I know Gorgo plus 2 points. Yeah, I totally get it, but look at this. Gorgo with Simon Bolivar and Shaka. I mean, Lege. Okay, there we go. He got convinced. He got convinced by his teammates, man. It was like everybody screaming over there. No, no. Don't do it, Lege. Don't do it. Don't click the button. And Lege was like, I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna do it. And then clocked it in. But no, that doesn't happen actually. Lege was like, yeah. I do whatever the team needs. Let's go, Dive. This is it, man. I thought 130 was good. I mean, you can definitely do better, man. Theodora Rider is still here. Shaka on the tilt. Yeah, I mean, I don't believe it either, but it looks like a dino has been picked up. So yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a discussion. Wait, guys, are actually gonna use those impies against anybody? What are we gonna do? Put them on the flagpoles of our ships and just let them ride? Can you imagine actually ninja impies going on the ride with you? You take them on your boats over there. You know, you put a boat from Gorgo to come and take them, and you just hang them over there next to the sails, and when a ship is passing by, they just fly off. It's just, whee! You know, the spears first. They need to get the spears first. I think I had one game to go 130 out of all of my CPL games, and that was a complete bad show of everybody at war since turn 80 or so. Yeah, the ninja pirate impies, exactly. And Sasu, you know, you see, you get it. Hello there, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. We do have also Sun-Tzu going and with Theodora, and it looks like that's gonna finish the draft over here. I do believe Theodora is a strong one, but I still have my big question marks about the other civilizations over here. It's definitely gonna be quite a bit of war on land and quite a bit of war on the seas, I gotta say that. This is what makes it fun. You learn something new every time. That is so true, man. Sadly, there is no disembark on enemy ships pirate style in Civilization. Otherwise, the impy on the water could work. Alex 2005, hello there, sir. And yes, you can't really put them next to each other, but it would be funny though. I would definitely want to see that like in a short movie somewhere. Some impies with their like shields and spears just jumping off, how to say, from one ship to the other. Oh yeah, and you know, you make it like in the 300. Oh. No, they magically just you know, land over there on the ships on their feet. How does that happen? Did you see how much they actually jumped? Yeah, anyway, it is what it is. Theodora Rider looks like it's gonna be the last choice over here, and the players are switching their civilizations to give a higher priority to some of them. Looks like Hazaggi is actually gonna have the priority today with Theodora. Rage is still up there with Victoria Age of Empire. We do have Tryndaehre on John Curtin. Romrom is gonna go for Simon Bolivar. Khornie on Eleanor of Aquitaine, England. We do have Lege on Dido. Sun-Tzu is gonna, oh, wait a second, what is he gonna go for? Is this the big Gorgo? This is the big Gorgo. Okay, I see Gorgo over here. TaskForceFish, and to see him with the Rough Riders. Have you actually noticed that Sun-Tzu definitely likes civilizations with quite a bit of culture on them? Or I guess no, he's in the phase of culture now. He was in the phase of Maya like a few months ago. He really liked to play Maya, like a lot of science, like get that big blue number going, and scare your opponents. Now he's actually, oh wait, let's actually go, you know, tilt ourselves towards the culture screen and see how that goes. And well, I guess we're gonna need to see how this change goes for him. Now we do need to see also the players starting to ready up, and it looks like most of them did actually pick up the civilizations. Fish over here with Teddy. Teddy Rough Rider, wait, this works on the water as well, right? The +1 combat strength per player actually works in the water as well on the ships. Hello there, sir. Urek, how are you doing? How are you doing? Good evening. They picked Australia. What is a little bro doing? Hello there, Marius BW. Good evening, sir. Madness, madness. This is Shaka. Wait, what are they changing over here? They changed something, and oh, I don't know what. They changed something. They really changed something. I don't know what. But anyway, well, they knew we got the religious definition on classic. Okay, and it is tilted axis. It is tilted axis. Okay, so we're actually gonna have this game going. I can't believe it. We're actually gonna have tilted axis. Oh well, it is what it is. Daniel Threadgill, hello there, sir. I've seen a lot of people you have cast, but this is my first live. Oh, welcome, sir. Welcome. I mean, it's quite a difference also for me, because I can do this. I couldn't do this like a week and a half ago, or when was that Twitch announcement? Was it 2 weeks ago? I don't know, somewhere around there. And well, it is quite a change for me. It is quite a change. It will take a little bit more out of my attention, and I hope I'm actually gonna get to be you know, properly multitasking everything that I need to do over here. But it's going. I hope you're also gonna have a good time with me on the live stream on YouTube. By the way, if you have any kind of questions, just throw them over there in the chat, and I'm gonna try as much as possible to answer them. Now, also Marius BW is saying, go back to your, wow, wait, this guy is saying, no, bring back Marius, man, bring back Marius. Why do we have with him, man? Let him be. What is this? We do have also Chapelis, good evening, sir. Australia is really strong on naval maps. Nothing surprising. No drones are still OP. Yeah, also Old Triangle, good evening, sir. And is this the BBG beta? We're not playing yet with the BBG beta. It is not officially adopted by the tournaments until, of course, it will go into the major BBG mod. I believe it is scheduled for Monday to change, if I'm not mistaken. Also, cast on Sunday. I do get a cast on Sunday. Who was it? I think it was something from somebody from the CVFR squadrons, if I remember correctly. Or are you talking about something like something different? Yeah, what game is that? What game are you talking about? Because I already said something about a game. Let me actually take a look. What was it? Sorry, had a message needed to respond. Ulyss versus Freightos Vega 1900 GMT on Sunday. And wait, are we going or are we not going? It looks like Lege had a quick emergency over here because he's not moving. He's not ready. Oh my god, he readied up and then Sun-Tzu unreadied. Wow, okay. Well, it happens, man, it happens. So we can watch him go monument to the gods tomorrow again. A Scourge cast. Yeah, I mean, if it's in the timetable, sure, no problem. I was looking for a game tomorrow, though. I've only found a 2v2, and to be honest, I was looking for something else during the evening. I saw Tryndaehre wants to cast a one from HOH going against somebody. Well, anyway, Forever Young, I believe. Forever Young. Anyway, now let's actually get into the game here. Let me actually put a prediction up as well. Give me a second. So, what is the prediction? What is the prediction? Stream manager. There we go. Clicking on start prediction. And how many remaps are we gonna have? 0, 1, or 2. Those are the options. 10 minutes to actually choose. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We do have the reveal of the first map of Tilted Axis. And looks like we will have a lot of land. Look at this land. Oh, this is awesome. Let me actually take a look. England. We do have England. We do have Australia there. Oh my god, they're actually touching borders over here in the middle. Let's see. Grand Mesa doesn't, we don't care about that. We do have Gran Colombia over here next to Lege. Okay, well, this is not nice. This is not nice. Gran Colombia actually doesn't have a target. And who's up in the north over here? It's gonna be Sun-Tzu. Ooh, and American TaskForceFish on another continent. I mean, this is just sad. Constantinople is gonna be here. Hazaggi. Well, at least Hazaggi is gonna get to fight Rage. At least that we're gonna see. I mean, this is the most east versus west map of Tilted Axis that I have ever seen. Whoa. Wait. Farin the Saracen, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. What ideal map spawn for a left team? Yeah, it is. It is for the left team or for the right team? Because I guess for the left team because they're far away from actually being on land from their opponents. I think this actually might be remapped by. It might be remapped by the. By Ulyss. I mean, are they gonna feel comfortable with Gran Colombia's free simming? I'm pretty sure not. We don't have a connection from Phoenicia to the other side of the planet. As you can see, it doesn't go around, and he's actually gonna get the boats to move to the north or the south over here to actually touch the middle and then go towards his opponent. So I do believe actually this is very bad for Ulyss, like letting England over here free sim next to Eleanor. Both of them are, well, they don't know they're next to each other, but you know what I mean. They're just gonna be close to each other. They will get so much of an economy over here, and of course we do know Age of Empires ability. Oh my god, look at Canberra. What is this territory over here? Oh, Khornie. I think Khornie struck gold. We do have him with multiple reef tiles in the capital, 3 of them in the capital city of Canberra. He's I gotta say, his breathtaking appeal is not looking that great, but he still can definitely work. Of course, chop out this rainforest at some point and get those others going. Only a single pasture though for that extra production, and that's about it. I'm pretty sure he can settle multiple cities on this coast and settle these islands to the north. That's gonna be a lot of territory covered here. Now we do have him with no opportunity. Oh my god, I guess there's a one single canal over here to the south of Yerevan that he could pass to the east side and try to trade punches with his opponent. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have the opportunity to trade with America, who's just here in the north, and ooh, baby, he doesn't have anybody to go against. America is just gonna freeze him. Wow, okay. I mean, isn't this too much freeze him? I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody going into the tilted axis map was like, oh yeah, bro, we're gonna see the war. We're gonna see the naval powers go head to head against each other. Prepare yourselves, prepare your eyeballs. Tonight we're gonna have quite a bit of action. And then, you know, we go into this map and everybody was like, where's the action, bro? Like, where are your ships? Where ships, you know? Oh my god, there was a famous like, where are your units kind of meme over there with Jack the Ripper, wasn't it? Where units? How many continents for each team? It seems like a remap. Yeah, no action, only Sim City. Yeah, let's actually take a look. We do have one continent over here. Ooh, wait, is this Eleanor? Oh, this is Eleanor. So second continent. Yeah. We do have him over here with the east. Okay, so two continents over there and 2 continents over here, basically. Yeah, it's fine. 2 and oh wait, 3 continents. 3 continents for COC, 2 continents for Ulyss. That's the spread. Wait, so 3OC, COC spawned on 3 continents, because they do have this one. But yeah, I guess 2 continents, and they can settle another one on the east side. But Kumari Kandam is going to be very close to Rage, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get to settle all of this location over here. At least this one, that's quite close to his city center. It doesn't have that many amenities though. I see Mercury tiles to the north, some T tiles. Okay, it's enough. It's enough actually, right? And we got 3 of them over here. He has some major turtles to make use of, which they don't seem to appear that much on the other civilizations. Okay, it's fine. Let's actually go through the spawns here one by one. London is gonna have multiple ships to improve, and again 3 fish tiles next to his capital city. He's gonna have another expand over there on possible citrus, and another one to the west side. That's gonna put him to touch the tundra. Ooh, that's cold. We do have him also with a bit of a problem with space. I'm pretty sure shipbuilding is going to be a very, very, very craved technology here. He definitely needs to go on these islands to settle more cities. Yeah, we do have England also, Rage, Eleanor of Aquitaine with 2 turtle tests to the west side, a possible +4 campus over there, or a +3 depending on where you want to set it. And as you can see, he does have a builder coming up from Plymouth quite soon. Also access to more turtles to the south, some dice styles to improve, but he doesn't have the extra production to work that extra faith per turn. And I'm pretty sure he's actually going to work a 2/2 tile, but I want to check. No, Rage is actually working the faith. He's working the dice tiles. He might be looking to get that God of the Sea much earlier. Now we do need to take a look at the north over here. Actually, we did take a look at the Khornie spawn, and I can only say amazing. Oh my god, this actually needs to go as a screenshot somewhere. I'm just gonna screenshot it now, because I fear that I'm actually gonna remap this. I'm actually gonna screenshot it now. Anyway, I'm not gonna share it until we get to know what's going on with the map. We do have Alpha over here with a okay, this is America. He does have Pantala to the northeast, another array of reef fish in the capital, another 3 of them. How does every member of COC have 3 freaking reef fish in their capital? Man, I can't get this lucky. How is this possible? Oh, wait, we got Byzantium also with 2 fish. He has 2 fish. He has, okay, an extra turtle, but he has 2 fish. What is this? This is inequality. What is the equality of chances? No, I'm kidding. You know, I'm kidding. I'm dramatizing a little bit this, but it's definitely quite something we haven't seen that much. Show the sea between Rage and Theo. Oh, you mean this? He has like one tile chokes to go for. Dromos are gonna be interesting. Oh, wait. This is Theo. Wait a second. Well, yeah, it is what it is. You can push through that. Yes, you can push through that. With anything, well, I don't know if anything. I'm pretty sure you can't push with scouts. That's right. You gotta be specific, man. You never know what people are gonna understand. You gotta be specific. America stole Australia's land. Yes, plus. Also, does it matter against Dromos? I guess no. Also, let me actually take a look over here. We do need to take a look at Gorgo. Gorgo does have his freshwater from. Oh my god, this map, man. Another 3D fish tiles. What is going on? Mato Tip, man, the Wanderer. Mato Tipila over here on the southeast. I don't believe actually Sun-Tzu should stay away from the coast, but of course he still needs to actually get everything going on his cities with the Acropolises and so on. We do need to see what kind of setup he's gonna have. He has actually 4 fish tiles over here. And Deep Beasley, thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you for the sub for Walsall MVH. Yeah, thank you. Much appreciated, sir. Gorgo has 4 fish, 1 in the lake and 3 in the seas, all triangle. That is true. It's better to work a 3-1 for a turn and then switch to a 2-2 right. Well, I guess you do grow much like 1 turn faster, but if you're talking about England over here, he was working a 2-1-1, not a 3-1. That would have helped him a little bit. Now, how many shots does it take to kill a galley? Last move, first move. It's well, I guess it depends. It depends on a few things. Depends on oligarchy, depends on player bonuses and so on, civilization bonuses. Yeah, we do have a setter coming up in 6 turns here from Sun-Tzu, and well, I hope he's actually going to set it on Mato Tipila. He doesn't need to actually plug in the God King card, just can use the +1 production. He's going to get the faith going from Mato Tipila styles anyway, and this is going to be a pretty pog expand here. Now, we do have him to the south with also possibility to get his connections to Phoenicia. Phoenicia is another one of the powerhouses in the game. I do have to say, if this game is going late, I'm pretty sure Lege is going to need to out-sim everybody from his opponents. We do have him with 2 of these 3-1 fertiles in the capital with 2 fish tiles. Oh my god, no, he has 3 fish tiles and 2 fertiles. I mean, did they put something like extraordinary resource mode or something? I don't know if that exists, but it does seem like we're all playing on extraordinary resources over here at the beginning of the game. This feels like, oh my god. Anyway, 2 can shoot per turn and 1 can promote and heal. Leech free sim with title. Let's get to 15 cities. Yes, sir. I've seen scout only domination. Kick W. We do need to take a look at the setter coming up in 2 turns. What it is he going to prefer to go for? He will definitely settle 1 city to the north, if not even 2, and then keep on settling to the south over here. Gran Colombia is figuring out how the coast looks like. There's going to be quite a bit of flat land here. I'm pretty sure something like God of the Sea is going to be quite craved. Of course, the capital city is going to be very good with the reef fish towns, but the other cities are not going to have that extra production point available for him. He does have a good island to actually settle on the east with a decent amount of resources on it. I do also notice he's going to get a decent amount of cities on it. Oh, did they just buy him a settler? I'm pretty sure he didn't pop it from a hut, right? That doesn't exist anymore. But did he just pop a settler? I think they did, right? They bought him a settler. Look at that. They're on 0 gold. They want to maximize Lege. Oh my god, he's gonna be big. He's gonna be big. I don't know. We need to be careful with this. Lege is gonna be very big. Are we gonna see the same thing happening from the other side, or are they just not gonna? No, they're getting the settlers passively over here, getting the settlers. Let me switch the chats. There we go. Ulyss will want to keep it. Okay, that's very interesting if they do want to keep. Also, objectives. Hello there, sir. Wait, basically the entire map is free sim except the possibility of conflict between Byzantium and Eleanor. Yes, basically objectives. That is correct, sir. Deru, good evening, sir. I can find Theodora on the map. Can you show where she is? She is here in the bottom south, and it looks like we're gonna have the remap started off. Let me actually quickly check what you guys voted. Ping pong pong ping pong pow pow. Okay, it looks like 31% voted for 0, 27% voted for the 1, and 42% voted for the second option. Interesting, for the 2 remap options. Well, we're gonna need to see. It looks like COC has made their mind up very quickly. There are still quite a few seconds to go until we're gonna figure out if they want to keep this map or not. If nobody remaps, this will probably just be a sim-off. Yes, it is probably gonna be a sim-off with a few scattered, I think, nuclear submarines going off here and there. I'm pretty sure there will be some form of you know, debate, or not debate, sorry, some form of a conflict between them. We don't actually see them even coming close to each other. Like on the west side, we do have all of the COC members, and then on the right side, we do have, yeah. Oh my god, both of them want it. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, it's happening, boys. Prepare yourselves. Get your popcorn. Let's go. It's happening. It is happening. Let me actually turn on the AC because I'm getting hot. It's getting hot in here, boys. Is this east versus west tilted axis? Yes, Kathy Anthony, that is definitely what it looks like. Also, Vars, hello there, sir. Let's go reload. Oh, well, I was hoping for. To be honest, I was really hoping for. Okay, 0 remaps it is. Good luck, have fun. How many remaps? 0, 0. Let's go and complete this. Also, Chef Jim, hello there, sir. Getting breakfast. Oh, bon appetit, monsieur. Yes, that is a known subscriber for Ancestral Hall. Indeed, it is. MS Doll, hello there, sir. Also, Dido is free sim with both settler. I want a Lege to go religious settlements and get up to 20 cities. Oh my god, you just added 5 over the previous statement. Oh wow. That's not putting pressure at all. Anyway, let's actually take a look at the strategics. Even though, to be honest, I will look at the strategics, but I don't think they matter that much in the game. Most of the wars are going to be held on the seas over here, so we're going to probably be talking niter. So let's actually, this time around, let's take a look at their niter tiles and see where they have them. Are they easy to get? Are they easy to discover, improve, and so on? It looks like to the southeast of London, we do have that niter tile relatively close to the coast. I'm pretty sure he's going to put another city there right after he gets this one. He wants the juice, the citrus, and he wants that turtle. Now, he already improved 2 of his fish tiles. He's getting that extra food going for his population to grow much faster, and of course getting a second settler. He does also have access to an iron tile in the second ring. Horses are going to be in the third ring, and as you can see, he does have close adjacency to England, his next door neighbor and ally, and to the northeast he's going to have close adjacency to Australia. All of them can actually trade over here, and that is going to be big for their economy. The same thing is kind of happening on the other side, but at least between Byzantium and Gran Colombia, they're going to need to work a little bit for it. I mean, this is not going to be that easy. It might they might actually canal this, to be honest. They might canal this, like get a city here, get another city here. Woo, canal. You know, like canals, woo. Anyway, and we do have Byzantium over here getting his settler to the north and coming back to Australia, because that's where we are looking. Oh, wait, whoa. I think, no, Australia is first, because he's not much closer to the west. And we do have a settler coming up in 4 turns. The first settler he sent next to the mountains to the east side, where he's going to have a lot of breathtaking appeal, and of course the extra adjacency from the mountains to his campuses. And we do have him growing quite quickly, and he does have an advantage versus other nations. He's going to have more housing in his capital from being on the coast. He doesn't actually have access to those Matterhorn tiles, but I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get shipbuilding quite quickly, and with his extra science points, he is going to get there quickly. And we do have him with niter. Where is his niter? Niter is very far away from him. Is actually very far away. Look at it. This is inland over here on a floodable terrain. This is exactly where Australia doesn't want to settle. I mean, maybe he's gonna settle here, but I'm pretty sure Birmingham, or I should maybe here, maybe this one, maybe over here on the coal tile. Just ask England nicely to give him another settle. He's gonna get the cocoa. He's gonna be happy. You know, like he's gonna get all of the homework done and so on and so forth. He's gonna be a good boy. And yeah, he needs some cookies, man. You need to give, you know, give treats. He needs treats. You need armor class all year round. Wait, what are you talking about? What are you guys talking about over here? COC has 6 city states in his side. Ulyss has only 3 and 2. Will be seen by both teams. I think a relic just got picked up. Sun-Tzu just got a relic, by the way. Fairness, good evening, sir. What's the pantheon of Eleanor? I think it's God of the Sea. Let me see. Yeah, he did pick up God of the Sea. He worked his dice style from the beginning of the game, trying to get an extra advantage on his side, and of course the extra possession that he's gonna get is gonna matter quite a bit. We do have him starting to scout the east side, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get to see where Byzantium lives. We do have him improving 2 of his turtle tiles. I do see he's getting a 3rd settler soon, and access to his niter is not gonna be a problem. He has it right next door of Liverpool. He also has access to a horse tile here and an iron in between Liverpool and Plymouth. That's gonna be easy peasy to improve. I'm very curious how Lege is gonna actually want to develop his empire here, if he's gonna go more than 7 cities, because it does seem like he's gonna have a bit of a challenge getting that big of amount of cities on this ocean. I mean, it might be easy to go inland with at least like 2 or 3 of them, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get as many of them as possible to flex his muscles against Byzantium. That's gonna be a tough cookie to crumble there. Now we do need to take a look also over here on the city of Alpha and the Bravo. We do have Bravo settled next to Pantanal to get that extra point of science and culture. He did choose to go for Goddess of Tides as a pantheon, and he's gaining extra culture from all of these improved coastal resources. He's also gonna get his 3rd settled to the southwest over here. Has quite a few mountains for his adjacency towards campuses, and of course with the reef tiles being next to the coast like this, he's also gonna get some extra adjacency points from that. It's definitely clear that he's going to need to improve some more of these tiles in the north, and still can go around to the east, no problem. This is a big enough island for him. Oh my god, he's gonna get cities on all of these coasts, man. He's gonna get everywhere. Like Gorgo cannot stop this, Didon's not gonna stop this, Grand Colombia is not gonna stop this. So I'm pretty sure over here America, TaskForceFish might even have the opportunity to go for a culture victory over here. I remember the film studios. Oh my. Ulyss are really glad that they didn't pick Zulu now. Yes, probably. Can you imagine just free simming with Zulu over on this map? Not cool, man. He would be happier with an ocean to himself though. Yeah, probably. Also, that's rough, very rough. Maybe Fish will get the city Zulu this game. Oh my god, can you imagine? So many cities here. It might be, you never know. Looking at Byzantium here, we do have him. Oh wait, whoa, niter. Oh, niter far away. Niter 4th ring out from his city. Niter very far away. This is a bit of a problem for America. Maybe he's gonna put a city next to the mountains and get that niter in there. But yeah, it's he's gonna need to settle a city there. And we do have Byzantium with his 2 holy sites. He did settle Grand Mesa, and by the looks of it, he's acquiring a lot of food and culture from those tiles. And we do have him actually needing to spend some more gold to get everything good here. He does have a +3 holy site next to the mountains from Constantinople, and I do see he's also managing to upgrade his turtle tile and his fish tile in the south of Constantinople. A 3rd city is going to go to the east side, and that will allow him at some point to connect his economy with Grand Colombia, especially through this canal over here that could wrap around. This might be dangerous because, again, America might actually come and interfere in their economic zone. It does need to move from the North Pole to the South Pole, or at least from the north of the map to the south of the map, because, you know, the pole is in the middle. But yeah, who knows about that. Now we do have Hazaggi over here, also managing to put that holy site on an iron tile. He's gonna get a horse tile to the northwest that he's probably gonna want to cover with a district. And I do see his niter. Where is his niter? He's gonna be to the south over here. This is relatively easy to acquire. Okay, sure, a bit more expensive than usual. It's third out, not a problem. Also, Ali Jacques Test, hello there, sir, and welcome. Isn't it a bit easy for whom? Wait, what are you asking? Isn't it a bit for America to get attacked? Victoria and Australia can attack him. Seems like a hard culture victory. Yeah, it's the same team, man. Same team. Honestly, Ikanda into Discount Harbor Commercial is quite good for simming by World Civ standards. Not bad, but late game, man. Late game, it just doesn't, you know, doesn't do as well as others. Haven't played in a while. I forgot things. That's not a problem. We're still learning. All of us are still learning. It's all good, man. America can get attacked by the sea though. Not really. I mean, it kind of depends. Like if Dido over here and Gorgo might want to flex their military muscles, they could go through the northern side and through that one tile canal get to America. And of course, we're going to need to see if this is going to be a point of interest for both teams. I'm pretty sure they will figure it out at some point. We do need to take a look at also the next civilization here. We do have Gran Colombia came up with these 3 settlers, Panama, Bogota, and Quito. It does seem like he's gonna get his monuments out for the extra culture, and we do have him getting his builders out from that capital city, also putting down Magnus in that capital city. We do see him having the ability to get the deer tile improved and maybe even go for Temple of Artemis over here. Wait a second, this is gonna be a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Okay, I mean, you know, it's still a 4. Temple of Artemis, not very big, but still, you know, it's still okay. Yeah, we do have a decent amount of chops actually in all of the cities of Gran Colombia, and I'm certain that he's actually gonna put a city on the coast to the northeast at some point, if not at least a harbor from one of his cities, so he can start up the trades with somebody. I would actually assume Gran Colombia is gonna trade with Byzantium, and then Phoenicia is gonna trade with Gorgo. Not to mention, of course, they're gonna get their military alliances also in the opposite way. Phoenicia, of course, does have his fourth settler going to the southwest and started up on his cothons. We do have Gran Colombia also benefiting from improved horse style, and let's actually take a look at the Niter. It's a second ring out from Quito. He's gonna get in a decent amount of Niter over here, so it looks like it's gonna be quite easy for Team Ulyss to gather the Niter, and the Niter for their team. Religious settlements Phoenicia, by the way, you called it. He delivered the religious settlements Phoenicia with a settler by. He does have a trader coming out from Tyre, and of course he's going to get his Cothon quite soon. That's going to be a +4 over here next to those 2 reef tiles, and I do see from KTY is going to get another +4. That's a decent amount of gold right from the get-go. We do have him also needing to improve a few of his amenities, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to go internals here at least for quite some time until he's going to get Wieselbanken. Now we do have him actually, no, he's going externals. He wants the gold. Wait, why does he want the gold? He's making a lot of gold anyway. Are they okay? They're preparing for something, I guess. We do need to see what Lege is gonna do. He does have 19 gold a turn over here for his teammates. Well, I guess he's thinking that Hazaggi and Romrom are not gonna make that much gold for some time, and they're definitely gonna need to buy out tiles. Same can be said about Greece, which is trying to build the Temple of Artemis and Stonehenge. This is gonna be an expensive build for Sun-Tzu. What is Gorgo opening district strategy? Looks like we're gonna have Holy Site and 2 wonders. He's probably gonna get oh my god, wait, is he going for divine inspiration with sacred places strategy on Greece? Oh, yes. Also, Pablo, are we back live? Yes, we're back live. Welcome, sir. Can they actually play with abundant resources? Yes, I think actually the setting should be abundant resources. If you're asking about the resources of the game, give me a second over here so I can take a look. It is on standard and the spawn guaranteed, so nah, they're not playing on abundant. And this is, oh my god, this is not even abundant resources, guys. To be honest, oh my god, this is like extraordinary spawns mode on or something. Yeah, it is what it is. But theaters are already discounted for Gorgo. Yes, I mean, yeah, you don't really need that. What is Gorgo's Pantheon? Let me actually take a look at Gorgo's Pantheon. He went for City Patron Goddess. We do have him with wait. Oh, I mean, I guess he's gonna go holy sites into theater squares, into his acropolises. That's why he's doing this. Okay, sure. Because I mean, you don't really need to pick that for acropolises. It doesn't really add that much to a discount. We do have to take a look also at the Niter of Phoenicia. Do we have Niter? Yes, third ring out from Byblos. He's gonna get it easily. He does only have 1 tile, but it's more than enough. We do have also Gorgo with access to Niter, so it looks like again Team Ulyss has a very easy life over here getting the Niters, while on the other side we do have a problem. What is this Liu Warden? What is this name over here? Linda, not supposed to be abundant, just lucky. Yeah, I agree. Also, Civ6 Lege not going Magnus. Wait, he's not going Magnus. No, he's going Moksha first over here. Wait, is this gonna be the famous free inquiry into Moksha? Fio Mathar, good evening, sir. Could we take a look at city-states? Yes, sir. This is about that time we should actually take a look at the city-states. You are correct. We do have Nalanda with Geneva coming up for the science. Looks like also Mohenjo-Daro with Caguana and Vilnius will be providing the culture bonuses for the games. Zanzibar, Venice and Mogadishu will be providing the trade. And we do have Lavenda with Yerevan for the religious bonuses. Nagano over here is going to be the only military city-state in the game, and that's about it, right? Buenos Aires, no, never mind. We do have Buenos Aires here as the industrial city-state. Oh my god. Okay, amenity here, amenity here. That's it, no more amenities. Okay, but I mean, there's still two city-states that would definitely be awesome to actually keep over there for their amenities. Also Mohenjo-Daro, not bad. More housing, not bad, not bad. TaskForceFish looks like he might be sending another one of these cities next to Pantanal. Might be looking for a non-freshwater city. He's clicking on the incense tile. He's going for his Governor Magnus internals here, and we do see him pumping out a 5th settler from his capital. We do have some builders coming up from Bravo to help him improve his coast, and of course Goddess of Ties activated. Byzantium here still did not get his pantheon. We do have him with new monuments coming around. He did finish one holy set with a shrine, and he's gonna get from Omesia another one. A bit unfortunate that he doesn't have a lot of production in this city. Even if Grand Mesa does provide him with some extra culture points, the production is just not there. Would have been awesome to have a 1-3 tile somewhere that he could work. We do have also Thessalonica settled on the east side, and looks like initiation rights is gonna be his choice. Ooh, I mean, let's go. We do have a potential big war over here between Rage and his opponent. I'm pretty sure Rage will rage about this. We do have Magnus going into his city center after he picking up God of the Sea. He's getting that production to work. And looking at the yields tab, Rage is on 32 production versus Hazaggi's 27. Okay, 5 extra production is yeah. He does have 3 just from his pantheon, and he's gonna get a lot more. Finishing up his Royal Navy dockyards and getting his lighthouses is going to allow him to get more traders. And I do see he just sent Liverpool to Plymouth Trader. He's going to send one of those internals. Doesn't have yet the benefits of Magnus, which is getting in 2 turns. Now also, is this beta patch with Dromo nerf? This is not the beta patch. No, this is the official version. Cool Whip, good evening, sir. Hello. How are the continents? 3 continents on COC, 2 continents on Team Ulyss. Also Eject test, not sure. Yeah, it's not yet. Any match with him and Lege is a fine match to watch. Yes, plus. Now we do have over here also Australia starting to get his sim up. He did manage to put one of his +4 campuses there to the north, and another 2 of them actually coming up on the east side, a +3 next to the coast, and the Brisbane is gonna get a +6 over here. You can imagine he's gonna be so happy when he's gonna double that. He does have a 4th settler moving towards the southwest. He did secure the place. You see, I mean, he got the cookie, man. He got the cookie, and he's gonna get the coal tile, just snatching it away from England. It's fine. England has other stuff to worry about. Wait, God of Open Sky on England? I guess he does have a few pastures to improve. Not a lot though. We do have him like what, 3 pastures to improve? I guess that's still 3 culture. He would have had 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that wouldn't have been better. Maybe. I was trying to see if the plantation pantheon would have been better, but no, I can't really find the... I mean, sure, there are like 5 resources, but the difference is like minimal between the 2. Also Objectus, yes, agreed. I don't know if you were around for the Jack plus Ulyss days, but that was always fun to watch, and Jack Lege arguments were really funny. Lege was such a patient guy. I haven't spoken French in 10 years, but I still hop on his streams sometimes because he is so chill. That is so true, actually. Yeah, that is so true. Lege is so calm. We do have Australia here getting his Cavron Plaza in 2 turns, and he's gonna beef up that campus of his to the east. He does have Moksha being plugged in, and looks like he started moving some builders. I'm actually curious what is he gonna do with them. I'm pretty sure amenities here are gonna need to be improved. We do have already him with a diamond tile. He can improve another one, and one of these cocoa tiles to the southwest of Adelaide. I would imagine shipbuilding. Okay, first celestial navigation, then political philosophy, and then And then we'll see. We do have also Pingala getting established in the city of Brisbane. This is 1027, and I gotta say the teams did meet, so they did get those extra points of vision over each other. I'm pretty sure the great meetup of the game has happened over here. We do already have Australian scout trying to pillage some of the towns of Byzantium. He's not letting go. Look at him, man. Look at this Australian scout. He's a fighter. He's not giving up. Do you see what he did to these two lonely Byzantium scouts? Oh my god, he beat them. Oh my, look at that. Both are in red over here. The Australian scout is just poggers. Now he's about to get a promotion also. I doubt that he's gonna live, but sure. Maybe Venice is actually gonna get levied over here, or at least controlled. This is gonna be massive. If we do have more warriors coming up from Venice, he might. Oh my god, yes, please. Can you imagine if somebody sues Venice right now? He doesn't even need to levy, just sues Venice, and then Venice destroys two of the scouts of Byzantium. Oh, I can imagine Hazaggi would be so mad about this. Also, I guess X now. Yes, Jack was the opposite. I also follow Lege on Twitter. He's so chill. Yes, others are flexible. Only Gran Colombia is a war save. Others are flexible. Yeah. Venice levy would be great for TOC. Yeah, but they're not doing it, man. I don't see the world declaration. They might just, not care about the envoys or the little advantage that they would get to this. Maybe Venice is just gonna decide on his own. Oh, never mind. Khornie is just getting out. GTFOing. Okay. Anyway, we do have Moksha being established over here in the city of Hazaggi. Let's actually see here. Okay, Magnus is now commercials. Oh. I mean, this is not bad. He's gonna want the gold, right? So he does want to get us big commercials as possible. He's gonna have a few of them, and to be honest, he's using his government plaza to actually increase that adjacency. He does have a good campus spot over here, and of course, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get better campuses in the south as well, next to the mountains. I would assume TaskForceFish is gonna go for a lot of these merchants. The first one is one of the extra trade route ones, Zankian, and he's gonna have access to at least two of them from the beginning of the game, or at least at the beginning of the game, like turn 30-50. We do see him getting some galleys out from the city of Bravo and sending them through the choke. He is going to figure out exactly where his opponents are, and we do see some scouts from Sun-Tzu are trying to keep an eye on the canal going towards his city, so he is aware when he's going to get attacked. Also, Max, hello there, sir. Jingo, hello there, sir. What were the French thinking? This is clearly GG. It's not clear. Why do you think it's clearly GG? Wait, what? Is he alone on the commercial hubs, or the merchants will be sweet? Yes, they will. Ooh. Oh, no, he's not actually. Looks like a monument to the gods Romrom. Wait, what? Monument to the gods Romrom. Vroom, vroom. Whoa. Okay, we do have Ancestral Hall also starting to get out of the Grand Colombian capital. Well, at least he's gonna put up some form of a fight over here on the Great Merchant screen. Grand Colombia is already on 2.3 Great Merchant points a turn, and it looks like he's not making projects yet. Didn't see Colombia in the commercial hub. No problem, man. Sevgimo Colo maybe. Let's see. Also maybe Colombia will contest. He is definitely. Also Hazaggi dies or is IRL. Comes down to naval control, and the French can't keep up with 4 Navy civs. I'm actually quite curious because we do have a Lege over here. This is gonna be probably a battle between Gorgo, Lege, and then Australia and America over here. I'm pretty sure England is gonna have significant issues getting very, very high because of his city count and the quality of the cities, to be honest. I would even say Eleanor has a much better chance of doing anything in this game than England. Also this spawn, man, this Australian spawn, God of War and Plunder spawn, Magnus establishing in Adelaide, is getting those campuses to work for him, getting him the extra science, 19 science with 14 culture. We do have 2 more turns until the next until the next era, and we're going to need to see also Pingala establishing in Brisbane when finishing up a library. What's going to happen here? Australia is the first one making great scientist points, and I do see it's kind of the only one making great scientist points. Aryabhata is the first scientist, and since he is going to get quite a few points, he is going to have the option to not only recruit him but get the next ones. Hypatia is one of the most craved ones on this particular thing. Also prediction for the people. Yeah, okay, okay. I mean, you know, yeah. Oh, I see what you're doing. You want to catch them with their pants down. I see. Okay. Let's see. What do we have here? We got COC on one side. We got Ulyss on the other side. We're gonna have 30 minutes for you to actually put the points in. I do want to say a quick advice over here. You might want to take a look at the map and the early moves before you make a decision. And of course, let's get those points in, boys. Let's go. Also, Jingo is saying, no, sorry, Alex 2005. I would say we have improved from Monument to the Gods Tamar to Monument to the Gods at Colombia. But it's not even an improvement. I would say actually Tamar Monument to the Gods makes more sense. Just saying, man. I mean, maybe he didn't have a lot of options, to be honest. You know, a lot of stuff has been taken away from him. I gotta admit that. But still, I mean, there still are options. For example, a plantation pantheon. Bam. Look at that. Banana. You get the banana. You get the wine tile. Right? Yeah. Yeah, you get some. You get something. Not a lot, though, to be honest. Like, there are like 3 bananas and maybe, yeah, this is just not focused on us. On a bonus. Anyway, we do have Hanging Gardens coming from Bogota. He's gonna get a Fort Settler from Quito, and I do see he's gonna get his commercial hub in Panama finished in the next turn. We just jumped into the next era, and as you can see, Manuel PR did get spawned over here in the city of Bogota, recruited by Gran Colombia automatically. Let's actually go through the civilizations. Teddy Roosevelt is gonna be the first one. We do have 15 science with 20 culture at the moment, ancestral hall in 2 turns, and of course he's getting those galleys to roam the seas to the east. It does seem like he's also going to go for commercial hub investments. Doesn't have the patience of waiting for Zankian to just passively get into his grasp. He's going to get it. Gran Colombia is already making those points, and he's worried. America over here is worried. And I can see where he's coming from. Now, we do have him also getting that non-freshwater city of Delta on the incense tile, and he's going to have quite a bit of culture and science coming out from those tiles from the Pantanal. But I got to say, he is making quite a sacrifice when it comes to his production because of those tiles. Let's take a look at his bonus, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, and he's right now 13 and 18. Khornie with 30 science and 25 culture, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 4 cities Australia. He does have new harbors coming out from his other cities, and of course he does need to wait for the 4th population in the cities that he did open up with campuses. I do see he's benefiting from, he's going to benefit from Ancestral Hall next turn, and well, we don't see any new settlers coming about. Looking at his tech side, he is going for shipbuilding. He's definitely going to want to colonize all of these islands to the north, especially this one with Matterhorn. This is a very, very good island. Very good island. We will have Tryndaehre in the south as well with 4 cities. He did go 1 in the Tundra, and it does look like he's getting some his Royal Navy dockyards out. Magnus internals here for his choice, and God of Open Sky for his pantheon. We do have him getting the extra culture from these pastures. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's no other continent, right? Is there another continent that he could settle on? Oh, maybe, I mean, just send the settler to Geneva, you know, make buddies with Geneva, make some parties going, get some parties going, you know. We got Hazaggi in the water right next to Spain. Whoa. Did he just spread his religion in? Oh my god, there's like no crusade here. Oh, Hazaggi, why no +5? Anyway, it is what it is. He's gonna still have the option to get it. Now we do have Tryndaehre going for his Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. We're getting his Ancestral Hall, but in 4 turns. He's actually quite late on this. We might want to get some chops going. And we do have him also one-turning a campus from the city to the north. And he's saying that the Lege is don't grieve me or something. We do have him putting that +1 over here, campus in the south. Not really that big when it comes to his adjacency. Well, it is what it is. Taking a look at also in the other England, Eleanor here being played by Rage is going to get his 3 cities to get a lot of lighthouses going. He's getting those internal trade routes to work for him. And I do see, wait, is this an external? This might be an external. This is going to Sheffield. Yeah, this is going over here. This is an external, so he wants the gold as well as everything else. 37 gold at 10 for rage with a 17 size and 19 culture. He definitely needs a little bit of time to catch up. We do have him still fighting Byzantium for the east side, trying to block that one tile choke, and as you can see, England is trying to even use scouts for some extra support bonus. We do need to see how he's actually gonna get to expand here, because I doubt that he's gonna be that happy just sitting on these 3 cities for the next part of the game. We do have Sun-Tzu on the other side with Monumentality Gold, and she did finish up his holy site here next to Bantotipila. He does have a religion right now with Buddhism being his choice. He got Stonehenge and got Temple of Artemis from the city of Sparta. Looking at his religion, we do have sacred places with divine inspiration. He's getting the extra +6 faith for each world wonder, and he's gonna get the science, the culture, the gold, and so on from each of the cities that do have a wonder improved and are converted to his religion. What's gonna happen when they find out about a Bermuda Triangle? That's a very good question. Also, Hazaggi isn't in the land yet anyway. Hello there, T-Tube. What do you mean in the land yet anyway? What? Oh, you mean he's not in the borders yet anyway? Yes, that is true. Yeah, that is true. It took me like a few seconds over there to process. Orange, hello there, sir. This is such a nice map. Is it though? I mean, it's good. It's definitely good. Hey, yeah. Hello. Closing with a knob in my hair. Could you please add the names of the teams? Yes, sir. I can add the names of the teams. I totally forgot to do this in like my previous streams. I'm sorry. You need to remind me sometimes. I sometimes have way too many things on my you know, at the same time going on. Ulyss, there we go. There we go. COC versus Ulyss. It's been a while since we've seen Theodora. Seb, hello there, and indeed it's been quite a while here. Let's actually take a look at what's going on. Byzantium still trying to flex his muscles over here against England. He does have a sliver of experience to actually get that level 1 going. Coming back to Sun-Tzu, we do have him actually getting 37 faith at 10. He does have 45 production. That's a pretty good monumentality at the beginning. 15 size with 24 culture. Chose to go for Governor Moksha into Magnus for the city of Argos. He's getting a decent amount of production from those tiles next to Matotipila, and I do see him on 50 at the moment in total in his empire. Acropolis is out from Ephesus. I do see him buying more of these reef tiles and deploying a galley to the north, where I'm pretty sure he's aware that America is starting to search the seas for him. They did meet this scout, so yeah, we're going to see how the fish is going to want to handle this negativity here. He does have the option to probably take down Mohenjo-Daro away from his opponents, or even use it as a staging location against his opponents. To be honest, it would be quite a problem for Greece over here if he's going to end up with a city of his opponent right next to him, when he did go for monument to the sorry, not monument, so he did go for like religion with Gorgo and 2 wonders and so on. Anyway, we do have Lege also with 11 science and 38 culture already. He did choose to go for a pen brush and voice golden age, and I do see Moksha established in the city of Tyre with already 8 pop. We do have new builders coming out from his cities, and new settlers starting to roam the seas here. 1-2 settlers already out with another 2 in the build queues. I'm pretty sure Biblos might actually get to chop another one. He did get his Cothons out, and I do see a few of them did start up on the lighthouses, but did not finish all of them. For example, the one in Tyre did finish, this one in Biblos did not finish, and this one in KTY did not finish. New builders coming around from him. He does have Liang being plugged into the southwest of Biruta, and as you can see, he's trying to build up a holy site. Oh, this is for a possible taxes straight bonus here for Byzantium. Is this what's happening? Now we do need to take a look also on Romrom, 10 size with 31 culture. Simon Bolivar here is still on 3 cities. He's making competition for the great merchants. While we just saw one picked up, it was still America that didn't. Oh, He actually picked it up. How did this happen? Wasn't America doing a project and Gran Colombia was not? Well, it looks like that didn't happen. We do have entertainment complex coming up from Quito in the north, and Romrom is gonna get the benefits from that extra trader. I do see him also benefiting from ancestral hall bonuses. He just planted the city of Guayaquil and got a free builder. New settlers coming up from Panama, and I do see Bogota is also building one. Magnus internals probably here. We're going to need to see who's actually going to pick up the next ones. Okay, let's actually take a look on Hazaggi, the last one, but not the least one. This is going to be quite an interest for us. So we do have the Dromos coming around from this side, and I'm pretty sure they're going to do a lot of damage against the boats of England. As you can see, he does have 37 damage against the galleys, 34. We will need to see also how fast he can get new cities out. And looking at his faith per turn, he's on 35 faith per turn with only 38 production. That's actually not that good. We do have him with a decent amount of jobs that he could benefit from, and of course, basically he can buy as many builders as he wants over here with his faith. Keluz, hello there, sir. Thank you. Thank
Thou
you.
shall be knighted primer. Kel Hus. Great stream TNX.
Thank you, thank you. Hello there, sir. Also, Australia and I guess campus. Wait, what? Give me a second. I want to see what's going on. There we go. Australian, I guess, campus. What was that? Is Khornie doing science project? 60 science is insane. I mean, he did have like +6 campuses, don't get me wrong, but this is just, you know, the normal Australia. He just plugged in the double card and got a lot of these campuses to just show their worth. And as you can see, 59 science years coming up from Khornie. It's well known that Australia has the one of the highest science acquirements at the beginning of the game. We do have to check out if that's actually going to give him an advantage throughout the game, because it's not always good to have a lot of stats. If you do want to go for some discounts over there, you just open up a little bit too fast all of the tech tree. Now we do have also to see how Byzantium is going to try to use these chops. He does have a 4-setter moving towards the southwest of Venice, and we do see that Rage, for example, does have a little bit more science than him, but to be honest, I don't think he has enough as a difference. Rage is also going to try to get as many cities out as possible. We've seen this before from England, but I think this is a bit worrying, because Rage is going to need to face these Byzantium Dromos on the battlefield. They will get to push through his line of defense here. Slowly but surely they're gonna take out quite a few boats, so him actually spending the production to get the settlers might be counterproductive to his empire's health. We're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to get enough boats when the time comes. Let's see if Dromos are up. Yeah, exactly. Deskra, let's see, what do you think? Are they OP or not? Let's actually ask the stream chat. Are Dromons OP, overpowered? Let's actually write it like this, because maybe not everybody knows. And I'm gonna put it in capital letters. Okay, let's see what the stream chat has to say about this. Are Dromons overpowered? TTube is also mentioning that Dromons are turbo overpowered, but Rage has the perfect choke, so he has no problem. Well, I guess he does have a very good choke. Now we're going to need to see if he's actually going to manage to stay behind it. Exactly what I said, 4-tile long, 1-tile choke, not even God can get through that. Well, this is going to be a question. Let's see. Because to be honest, he only has, like, look at this, he only has 2 full boats with another one coming up from England. And it definitely feels like these units are doing quite a bit of damage. First Dromon is going to start shooting next turn. He's not popping that many. Anyway, we'll see. We do have 5 cities over here for America. It looks like he's getting his markets going inside of his cities for those extra trade routes, and of course acquiring more points for the merchants. Well, at the moment he is on 2 points a turn, while Gran Colombia is on 3.4. He's still behind us. We did have some admirals also recruited. Looks like we did get to the medieval Renaissance once, and it does seem like Artemisia got picked up by England, Age of Empire, Hunter the Navigator, Age of Empire. Themistocles over here on Byzantium, and Gaius Duilius on Phoenicia. I gotta also say Phoenicia is gonna be very big, very quick. We do have him already with a 4 settler, the 5th one going to the east side, the 6th one going to the west, and another one getting built in the city of Tyre. The city state has been taken down, and looks like Mohenjo-Daro. Oh yes, TaskForceFish got the city of Mohenjo-Daro. Bought a horse. They have a lot of gold. They're like swimming in gold right now. Let's actually take a look how much gold they do have. 42, 35, 49, and 42. This is per turn gold. This is amazing. And they do have quite a bit in the bank as well. I'm pretty sure they can buy another horse if they want to next turn. And this is gonna be a bit of a problem here for Monsieur Gris. Sun-Tzu, is he gonna see this coming? Is he going? Oh, he does. I mean, he got in with a scout there and he saw what's going on. America is throwing a wrench in all of his plans. He was trying to, you know, be expansive over here. They were busy gathering new tools for the settlers, making their bags and getting the caravans ready for of course, the long trip to a new city location when they got the word. The American power is getting on our continent. Save your lives. And Sun-Tzu immediately starts training horses in the city of Sparta, aware of the danger. Can you show what's Colombia up to? FKDN, hello there, sir. And what do we have here? We do have Colombia moving a city to the west side, which will put him in danger from the west. We do have him also getting his markets out. He did finish his entertainment complex with the arena. Did not put down Colosseum. I don't think anybody got Colosseum yet. We do have Moksha in that city center with 6th city actually moving to the east somewhere. I'm very curious. Is this going to be an inland one? Is he actually going to put an inland one? I guess he might. Why is he not putting it there? Get the aqueduct going and, you know, he's still going to get the banana. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have those new settlers coming around soon. I do have to point out, Greece did manage to get 5 cities and he does want a lot more. We do have him with another 2 settlers in the production queues and quite a few acropolises being built. We do have also Sun-Tzu on 17 science with 36 culture, while TaskForceFish is 19 and 36. New horses coming around. They're going to start bouncing against these Greek units and the Grand Colombian units. And of course, TaskForceFish might actually buy a unit every turn here. They definitely have the goal for it. Now we do need to see also the fish try to get the vision on the south. He does have a scout moving there to see exactly how the coast looks like. There's still going to be quite a bit of time until he actually discovers how his opponent continent looks like. I gotta say, in the meantime, we did see over here Khornie get quite big, flexing his military muscles and his building bonuses. Oh, I should say his simming muscles. This is his brain muscles at work over here. To be honest, we do have him on 2, 4, 6 cities with a 7th one on the way. He did settle to Womba on the Matterhorn city to the northwest. I'm actually kind of denying himself from another good city to the west side, but I guess it's fine. He's gonna get a lot of culture from that anyway. We do have him also with Pingala finally established in the city of Brisbane, where he could actually get this to a triple. 24 science campus, guys. You've seen it here. Pingala triple. 24 science campus, because why not? I mean, you know, it is what it is. Random question: why don't you keep your camera in the top left corner? Since you're a spectator, none of those numbers research matter, and then it stops your camera from obscuring some screens. Like, great person. There was a big war on my stream. A big debate. I wouldn't really call it a war, but yeah, there were quite a few knives out. Talking about my camera placement. And I had somebody on my stream that really wanted me to keep it in the middle. So I was like putting it up. He wanted it down, and so on and so forth. Until at some point, to be honest, it kind of like, you know, stabilized like this. I don't think it's just I mean, I never thought about it, and you're the only one that actually mentioned it. So, I mean, I guess I can take a look at it. Also, yeah, he has a point. Maybe you can put your camera over the research civic tree. Yeah, I guess it's good to find points for when they grow up into frigates. Why not? Yeah, let's actually see. Are the Dromos pushing? Oh, look at that! Dromos actually pushing pushing. They're getting in. Rage is getting big though. He's getting more galleys and he's getting more settlers. Actually, it looks like it paid off to have that. He does have new Dromons on the way, and I do see new Dromons on the way from Byzantium, and I do see these guys are having a bit of an issue. Not really. Actually, they're gonna get the promotions. Look at that. They're getting the promotions going, and of course, we do need to see how fast they can actually chew through this Embolon galley. That's a decent amount of damage being done here. 42 against the galleys, 41. I don't think we have Crusade yet, right? No Crusade yet? No Crusade yet. Byzantium is just benefiting from Feed the World and Lay Ministry. Let's actually take a look on here. TaskForceFish. The fish is getting another galley. He's also finding off the Greek galleys here. He did start to get more horses in Mohenjo-Daro, and it looks like Marcos Siricius Crassus is also appearing in that city center. We don't actually have him deploying those horses towards Greece, but just his presence here, he doesn't even need to do anything. Just his presence here does mean more for Greece, and of course that actually takes away quite a bit of his production capabilities that could be used otherwise in something else. Now we do have also pyramids started off from the city of Phoenicia and the city of Sidon, and I do see him getting a new settlers. Oh my god, look at these settlers, man. And Temenaki coming up in Biruta, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 cities already for Phoenicia, and he wants more. We do have him with a 9th and a 10th city over here from Byblos, while he does still have quite a few shops available in his cities. Now, taking a look at the science screen here, it does seem like Team Ulyss is very far behind when it comes to acquiring the science points on their side. They have a decent amount of culture and they are going strong on that, but we're going to need to see if they're going wide strategy is actually going to pay off. Of course, on the other side, we do have science-prone civilizations like Australia, for example, getting quite big. We do also see Tryndaehre is trying to get as many settlers out as possible. Again, quality of land doesn't actually scream amazing to me. We do need to see how he's going to manage to get around all of this. He did build the Colosseum. Looks like he did take it in the city of New Stoke upon Trent, and at least he's going to get his people to a +6 in at least his capital, so he can get some more bonuses there. Looks like Mausoleum of Halicarnassus is also coming out from the city in the north, and I do see the time is ticking down for the next era. 10 more turns to get to that next era, 11 more turns until the World Congress. Now we do have new cities from Australia being settled to the north, and of course he's starting up with his campuses, in some of them with his harbors, to get that economy booming. And looking at the gold situation here, it definitely feels like they can invest a lot more in America's power. While we do see him sending a few horses, they can try to pillage some of the Greek territory. Greece over here is gonna have to get more units out to defend himself, and he's not gonna like this. Where are hoplites though? Why you know hoplite? Why you know hoplite? Anyway, feudalism timing coming up from quite a few of them. Looks like the Dromons are still needing to get those promotions going, and you can see how dangerous the Dromon gets after the first promotions. 49 damage against the galley, 41. I'm pretty sure Hazaggi just is itching to actually hit these galleys with 2, and as you can see, he does have the ability to actually do so much damage. It's gonna take a while though to clear. Looking at the tech side, Rage is managing to get 37 science and 28 culture, while Hazaggi is on 21 and 30. This is a problem. It will cause a discrepancy when it comes to getting to the cartography timing between them, and I would say actually England should have that in the bag with like 4 or 5 turns at least in front of Hazaggi. Now we do have Bronze Working also coming up from TaskForceFish. He might be looking to get a general, especially since he has the opportunity to apply a coarser timing over here from the city of Mohenjo-Daro against Greece, and this would be actually quite powerful if America does get that. He does have those extra bonuses coming online at that particular moment. If he does manage to get a general and get that possible +9 over his opponent, well, Greece is gonna be in trouble, I would say. Coarser timing on America is very deadly. And we do have granaries coming up from Alpha. He did choose to go on Sister Hall, so he does require the extra housing in that capital city. And while he does have a few more turns to improve, it looks like, of course, he did wait for the feudalism builders to come out of his cities so he can get some other stuff going. Could definitely try to get a new wave of settlers, at least 2 of them that I can see in the north, another one on this island towards Akkad, and another at least 1 towards Nalanda on the east side. Hoplite is the worst unit in the game. Wow. Is the Hoplite actually the worst? Oh, come on. I love the Hoplites, man. What did you do to my hoplites, man? Why is Hazaggi building more holy sites? What am I missing, forgetting? He does... wait, Linda also makes a good point. Worse than the Inca unit? Wait, are you talking about the Warakak? The Warakak is a pretty good unit. What do you mean? Oh my god. I guess you've never seen level 4 Warakaks. They're insane. Also, I don't think Highlanders are that bad. Just there is better units to do as Z Giga Science pick like Scotland. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let me actually switch the screens here because this chat like there's like a tiny text over there that I'm trying to read out, and I do have them like uploaded on the screen next to me, so it's much easier now. MS Doll, what about Highlander? Okay, you got your answer from T-Tube. He gets the housing from them. Hoplites are pretty good against horses. Yeah, that is also true. The only problem with hoplites is their ability to move. They don't move that fast. They just, you know, have 2 movement instead of the 4 of the horses. Anyway, now let's actually see. It looks like we do need to take a look what's going on the west side. I'm also getting denounced over here. Or who did get denounced? Oh, the computer got denounced. Never mind. We do have England moving a city to the north. Oh, he is going for the extra trade route. Look at that. He's actually going to go for the city of Geneva next to Ireland, and he's going to want to settle that city over there to benefit also from some spices and some other resources there. Not the citrus though. He already has citrus. We do have him settling Bristol and Manchester on the western side, of course, with Colosseum not actually having that much range to hit them. He does have his main core cities that will need to be developed. This is going to be a relative challenge to get all of those industrial zones with as many points as possible. Doesn't have a lot of places for aqueducts and so on and so forth. Maybe some canals. Anyway, we do have next to him England starting to get converted by the region of Byzantium, and we do have the Dromos doing so much damage against. Oh my god, they can start to shutting the galleys. I mean, yeah, I think this is a problem, you know, like this is definitely a problem. He's gonna get this. Oh, I mean, does it matter? Rage is 4 times cartography, so he's not getting that. It's fine, he's gonna be fine. Ooh. Actually curious who is that greatest FFA player. That is very good. Yes, that is a very good question. Based on your experience, is this a 7-hour game? I don't think so. Doesn't look like a 7-hour game, no. Salty Capybara, hello there, my man, welcome. Make hoplites great again, please. BBG, yes please. Pretty weak warrior, so he doesn't need a lot of units. D. Beasley saying he's the greatest FFA player. Ooh, nice. Obviously a joke, but I was referring to when Andrew died to hoplites. I mean, yeah, you know, sometimes hoplites are dangerous. Let's see. This one move. Oh, this one moved and promoted, or no? No, wait, what? Wasn't there? Did he actually shoot in that mode? Boat moved away? I don't think so, because I don't see anything here. Maybe I missed something, because I was remembering these 2 Dromos have movement. Anyway, it is what it is. We don't have another scout coming up from Colossus coming up from England. They're gonna want to get their era score going for the next gold, and TaskForceFish is not even coming close. Sun-Tzu is the closest one. No, actually, sorry. Hazaggi is the closest one with 9 points away from getting a gold, and Sun-Tzu is 10 points out. Let's actually take a look. Encampment coming up from Byzantium. We do have some horses also getting out from Nicomedia and going towards Buenos Aires. He might be wanting to hit the cities of England on the land, but I do have to say, when those caravels get upgraded here in the cities of Preston, I'm pretty sure the defense strength of all of these cities, even the ones inland, is going to go up considerably because of the caravels melee strength. So that will pose a challenge for the horses of Byzantium. I mean, definitely some coursers, some knights might be up next over here. Now we do need to see if Byzantium is also going to force getting his caravels out, because if he dies, this is going to be a major problem for Team Ulyss. And we do have Lege getting us many of these campuses as possible, starting to put them next to the coast into the best places he could get to. Demenanki is also going to finish from Biruta, and of course he's going to get to pad his points over here in the science screen. He's already on 21 science and 57 culture, 96 gold a turn, 87 production, and of course 101 food. You can imagine he's gonna be quite big. Kausan, hello there, sir. Chatting, yes. What makes Hazaggi a good war player is what made the Jack 1-2 first moves on everybody. I wouldn't really say it's first moves that made him a good player. I think both of them are very good at seeing the weakness in their opponent's strategies and seeing the timings that they could apply in proper fashion, which is kind of a skill that comes with experience in this game. Especially having to judge so many spawns, so many civilizations on those spawns, and so many other diverse things that can happen during the game, like even resources. It takes quite a bit. Fish doesn't work, good carry though. That is true. Wait, Hazaggi has a NASA PC. Ooh, maybe we should install an AI over there and let him show us the way. Whoa. Mogadishu is doing to Australia what we thought Venice is gonna do to Byzantium. Wait, is he gonna lose a city here? I hope not. I am pretty sure these warriors don't do that much damage. Okay, no. Well, not yet, at least. Oh my god. Is he gonna lose a city? Oh man. He might lose the city, guys. It's happening. It is happening. Yeah, I mean, we're waiting for that clip, man. We're waiting for the clip. You know what? If he loses the city, everybody in the chat, let's go say hello YouTube. Hello YouTube, you know, like, but when we get there, we need to see the city go down first. Imagine losing a city to an AI. I mean, it happens. He wasn't ready for it, you know. It is what it is. But I do find it doubtful that he's actually. Oh. He might keep it, man. Look at that. The city is gonna heal a little bit, and it does. Oh wait, he might not. The damage is still 33, 20 to 33. How was this actually doing more damage last time I checked? This is weird. Anyway. Don't move. Hello there, sir. Bonjour YouTube. Yeah, exactly. Hello. Knight strength looks fine. It's all good, man. It's all good. He got a knight. It's fine. Yeah, it is what it is. It's fine. He still needs. Oh wait, he still might lose it. He still might lose it. Like, I'm pretty sure if these two warriors attack and then a third one gets in there, he might still lose it. It's slowly happening, but he might still lose it. I'm pretty sure also this knight does have quite a bit of sea to cross, and it's gonna be a challenge. Anyway, we do have the fish getting 11 points away from getting a golden age. Looks like Khornie is also on 11 points away. Tryndaehre very far away in the dark age. Rage, dark age. We got Sun-Tzu 10 points out. Lege is dark age. Romrom, dark age. Hazaggi is 5 points out from getting a golden age, and he's also starting to do quite a bit of damage against English boats. I do see England is very worried about getting his golden age, and as you can see, he will get the cartography in 2 turns, but at the same time, he might not have that many boats to upgrade in with. Now, let's see what the city-state does. G Long is in a bit of a pick. Oh my god, man. Mogadishu failed us. Oh my god. This is what we were saying, man, about AI, bro. It just, I don't know, man. The logic, the AI logic just is, you know, a bit too much for us. This city is staying alive, you know. Fat Dragon, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Rutger, good evening, sir. Yeah, YouTube. What is going on YouTube? Urek, how are you doing, sir? Okay, let's actually take a look what's going on also on Gorgo territory. I did see he was getting very annoyed that America did send units to him, and it does seem like he's pushing into America's units. It doesn't look good though. We do have a decent amount of defense for TaskForceFish's units, and even though of course there are quite a few of them trying to plug the bleed over here from Sun-Tzu, we still need to see him push back Mohenjo-Daro and take back Mohenjo-Daro, I should say. Now we do need to take a look also after the divine right timing on most of them to see if the red score has changed. I'm pretty sure it will. Grand Colombia did manage to get a few more of these commercials. He's getting his campuses going, and I do see Romrom is still on 19 science. Definitely has a lot to catch up. Not really an ideal spot over here as world civilization. in a simming spot. We do have also Phoenicia managing to get 44 science for 68 culture, has quite a few campuses going, and this is something that we didn't see. Australia did manage to get Hypatia recruited, and that one I think was the last one here from the classical era, right? Is it? Yeah, I think so. Anyway, we do have Zhenghe. No, Zhanghe might be the last one. Anyway, then we do have then he also being picked up by Australia to get that extra free trader, and it doesn't look like in the animals there's going to be that much happening. Raja and Dracola did get picked up by England. I don't see actually any admiral on Basil except the one that of course he got the beginning Themistocles, which is gonna help his Dromon out, but it's not gonna actually help his caravels out. We do have him still trying to do as much damage against English caravels, and yes, these Dromons can actually trade with the caravels if they're sufficiently big in numbers. Now Rage just upgraded the first one, and that's all he needs to actually plug the choke. Looks like also Governor Victor established over there will probably give him an extra +3 on his boats, so he can be happy, joy. We do have also, looks like Byzantium pillaging quite a few of the mines of Buenos Aires. That city is gonna have walls, and it is gonna be quite hard to actually punch through. He can still do damage against those with his units. He does have a decent amount of horses here. Now looking at England, what is England doing? 47 science, 83 culture, getting mausoleum at the city in the north, and it does seem like he's still sailing towards that city spot next to Geneva. I do believe Geneva should be a pocket city state. I don't know why Lege, Fish actually got it. Oh, wait, somebody got it and then it got revealed. Romrom then took it. I don't think they actually had vision over this, to be honest. Oh, Geelong is surviving, guys. Khornie did it. He did it. Yeah, Mogadishu, no more units. I guess that city state is gonna die, you know. Elephant guy, hello there, sir. Is there a GG in the next hour and a half? I'll do a 24-hour stream. Whoa. Definitely a GG coming soon. Why do you think it's going to be a GG? Because England did manage to get these caravels. I mean, they're definitely going to flex against the Dromons, and I don't see caravels coming up from Hazaggi. He's barely on wheel and getting divine right, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have the science numbers to go for something else. We do have England over here with a very good chance to take in the cities of Byzantium. He does have 3 of them on the western coast, with Thessalonica having another one on the east, and of course he's going to get another one in between the mountains. Now it's still not going to be a crippling move to their opponents, especially since Lege is going to be quite big, but looking at the stats over here, I do believe Khornie is going to overmatch everything that's going on, not to mention Tryndaehre and Rage do have so much of a potential late game with their civilization bonuses. Now we do need to see also how TaskForceFish is going to want to play this. First of all, he's getting his expands going, trying to get his golden age. Apadana coming up in 6 here, and we do see him still 10 points out, but I don't believe he actually got the divine right, so he's gonna get, there we go, 53 out of 67 points out, switching to a monarchy. Khornie is also going to be 4 points out. We got Tryndaehre on 10. Rage is on also 8. Looks like Sun-Tzu is going to be on the 2 points out. Lege is 8, and Romrom is going Dark Age by the looks of it. Oh my god, he's actually quite far away from getting a golden here. Okay, I mean, this is a problem. We do have also Hazaggi coming up with a golden age option next era, and I do see him finishing up the pillages on Buenos Aires. He didn't actually keep punching the city of Buenos Aires, and we do see a few horses did move to the west side. He does have promotions for some of them, and yeah, there we go, he's actually punching through. He's trying to do the damage. The city is going down. Promotion over there. This one doesn't have a promotion. A significant amount of Dromos did arrive in the choke point, and if Rage does want to get his caravel out, you can imagine a lot of these Dromos are going to shoot back. They do have a lot of strength when it comes to their attacks, but not that much when it comes to the defense. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Rage is going to be fine here. Oracle finishing up next turn from the city of Liverpool. We do have another wave of settlers, or at least one settle coming up there. I would imagine, oh, there we go, Norwich did get down here. Oh wait, how do you pronounce this? This is like Norwich or Norwich? What's the T if it's Norwich? Twitch gave in. Oh, wait, it's not really. I mean, I don't know if it gave in or something, but they did make a decision, and it's awesome for everybody, you know. Also, Ferno, hello there, sir. I think Ulyss only chance is culture victory, to be honest. Yeah, true. I don't know why they kept the map. I don't know either, man. I really don't know. I definitely thought that if you do have like this kind of a draft for Team Ulyss, I would have thought that they do want to have some same continent spawns with their opponents here, so they can get the land aggression going. Especially Gran Colombia and Gorgo would have done quite nicely there. Also, Norwich. Wait, is it Norwich? Oh, really? Okay, interesting. Interesting. He would be legit dead without this very bad choke. Yeah, true. The N is silent and it's Orwich. Wait, it's Orwich? Wow. Okay, interesting. Anyway, we do have Greece over here getting a bit of a few attacks going against Mohenio's defenses. America does manage to push him back. TaskForceFish is going to go for his own caravels. Battles coming up in one turn, and I do see him getting an entertainment complex from the city of Bravo to get those amenities going. He did finish the city of the Wonder of Apadana in the city of Alpha, and he does have 1 point necessary to get the Golden Age. Khornie also needs 3 more points over here. I do see him getting another wave of libraries, and of course getting his universities going. Doesn't seem like he's going to have something easy to get the points from, or maybe we just don't see it. Now, of course, city states acquirement, Suze's levies and so on might still give him the points. He does have a knight, he does have a horse, so he does have iron and horses used, and it does seem like he's actually giving quite a few spots here for England, to Tryndaehre. Tryndaehre is just going everywhere with his cities. He's just you know, sailing away. We do have industrial zones coming out from Tryndaehre cities, and I do see the first one is going to be only a +0. Wow, a +0 over here to the south of his capital. Yeah, we do have him getting probably another set to the southwest, and I do see, of course, campuses coming out from his other cities. He did manage to secure his Golden Age with 57 out of 56 points. Khornie just secured his with 62-61. We do have Rage 53-56. Does he have something to get here? Doesn't look like he's gonna have something to get, or maybe again, maybe we're missing something. Is, of course, the players do know exactly what they need and what they did build. It's very hard for us to actually take a look at exactly what he could do. We do have Buenos Aires also being taken down by Hazaggi right next door to Portsmouth. Looks like Rage is going to build a few land units to defend himself in that city center, and he is still going inland with some other cities. He does have his caravels that at the moment are not actually doing anything about Byzantium. While Byzantium did get a level 2 Dromon, he's still keeping this choke point. Can you show yields, please? Yes, sir. Yes, I can. There we go. We got the gold. I would say it's definitely skewed towards COC. We do have them on the 92, 141, 171. While on the other side, we got 48, 131, 80, and a 5 coming up here on Hazaggi. He definitely has a problem with his economy. We do have Byzantium with quite a few horses that are going to take Buenos Aires this turn, and by the looks of it, he's going to try to get that science going. He's still struggling to get his footing over here in the game. And we do have also possible religion. Crusade did get picked up by Byzantium, even though he's oh wait, he's actually using it with this galley. He's using Crusade. Wow. Yeah. Crusade belief +5. He's getting it. It seems like Byzantium will just attack by the land. Hazaggi wants war. Well, yeah, but again, England does manage to get more science than him, considerably more, 60 and 32. We might actually see even Rage try to go for something like a free inquiry next era, because he is putting down his theater squares, and he will have quite a few chances to recruit the great writers. We do have England on 1, looks like Greece is on 5. We do have the other England, or I should say this Eleanor, on 3, and then we do have Phoenicia on 2.3, with Australia tried to make a few of them and then gave up. Okay, Knights going to Mogadishu to punish that city and of course take down the Byzantium units. Looks like Mohenjo-Daro is also going to have the support of an American fleet here in the north. He does have 5 of these galleys that are going to get the promotion soon. Let's actually see how fast TaskForceFish is going to want to get that going. At the moment he's going for astrology. He's not going to have the merits of admiral, the bonuses of an admiral, because he did choose to go for commercials, and he's still trying to get that intelligence agency going. He did get to +3 strength from reaching medieval era. Not bad, not bad. It's got its full second ring of tiles. Did the city grow into that Romrom tile? Yes, it did. It did, yeah. Okay, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back after this is over. We're gonna need to see what happened and what did they choose to go for. So 2 minutes and we're coming back. Oh, wait, we got a pause? Oh, okay. It looks like a 5-minute pause, 6609. Okay. Let me actually put a timer here. Looks like, I'm sorry guys, we're gonna have a pause. There we go. Timer, 5 minutes. Also, I love the Kurt Angle cowboy hat. Okay. Thank you. Can you check Congress? I can't check it right now. I can't click on it. No, sorry, Jingo. When they open up. I was thinking they're actually gonna do it in the middle of the one, but they didn't. But anyway, it is what it is. Hello? Hello? Anybody there? We're coming back. We're coming back. Okay, so of course we do see Eleanor here getting his theater quest for the bonuses he's gonna have later on. He's also gonna have Oracle to benefit from, and I do see it getting built in the Pingala city of Liverpool. We do have Tryndaehre finally getting his setup with some aqueducts, and he's gonna get that production rolling, while Australia over here is gonna need to do probably the same thing. We do have him managing to secure Geelong, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get a few more settlers. He's right now on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be enough. We do see them trying to prioritize Tryndaehre to get as many cities as possible. Of course, Age of Empire here is notoriously game for a lot of potential. We do have a lot of science also coming out from Khornie and Tryndaehre. Tryndaehre did go for a free in Golden Age, while Khornie did stay in a pen brush and void with 124 science. On the other side, looking at the setup of Lege, he's also starting to get his setup going with the theater squares. Looks like, wait, nice amenities. Hans? What? Who's Hans? Anyway, let me actually check out the YouTube chat over here, put back my dashboards. There we go. Hello, hello, Daniel Dingo. How are you doing, sir? Good evening, good evening. Oh, Hans is... What do you mean Hans is Tryndaehre? I'm okay, thank you. Wait, Hans is playing from Tryndaehre instead of Tryndaehre? What? Kick. That's not cool, man. That's not cool. No, he's not. Okay, never mind. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have amphitheaters coming up in Tyre and Ugarit, and of course Lege is going to want to be getting those culture points for the next part of the game. He still needs to pad his science numbers and of course get more culture going. He's starting to get these cities out, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, 10 cities, 10 cities. We got him on 10 cities at the moment. He definitely has the potential for more cities over here to be settled to the east side, and of course getting his lighthouses from each of his cities. Actually, this is very late to get this lighthouse over here in Byblos. More scope for I mean, okay, Tryndaehre's real name is Tryndaehre, not really though. Okay, no, I don't think it's Hans. Yeah, I don't think it's Hans, his name. Hans is I guess a member of the community, but I haven't seen him play in some time now. I'm not sure exactly what he's doing these days. Or maybe it's just me not covering all of the games. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get as many games covered as possible, but yeah. It is what it is. Okay, so I guess we can talk a little bit about the Golden Age options that they did choose in this era. And looking at the era score, we did have Romrom going for a Dark Age. That's a bit unfortunate for him. Also, Rage, I think he's in a Normal Age. Ooh, didn't get the Golden. He was like 2 points out, so it looks like he didn't manage to get them. I was sure he's gonna get them. We do have Theodora Rough Rider with a Pen Passion Voice Golden Age, and by the looks of it, he does have 66 science with 56 culture. Definitely not that big, especially since Sun-Tzu does have more science and more culture. We do have Khornie with 124 science and 77 culture. Pen Passion Voice, the second era, maxing out his science output, trying to get the universities alongside the libraries in his campuses, and I do see he still has a few jobs to benefit from. Now we do see Tryndaehre with also 109 science. He did jump up to 126 production, 137 gold, and 62 culture. He did choose to go for a free inquiry Golden Age, and he's going to need to pad his culture numbers with some theater squares here. He only has one at the moment. That is a pretty good one, a plus 6 over here between his Colosseum theater square. Gavron Plaza, this entertainment complex, and of course the campus in the north that doesn't really give him anything. We do have Sun-Tzu with 70 science and 110. Oh, wait, rage over here, normal age, right? This is a bit sad, but it is what it is. The drones are still shooting down his cannibals, and the rage over here doesn't actually have a lot of protection to benefit from on 100 with only 4 cities in the southwest. He's gonna need to hard build these cannibals from now on. Can't really put the galleys in. We do have also Sun-Tzu with 70 science and 119 culture, 80 gold per turn with 131 production, managing to get to 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and I do see him getting his amphitheaters in. It is going to be extremely important to get as many of these writers as possible, and of course we do have him with 7 great writers per turn at the moment. Executor, hello there sir, it's the ongoing meme on Tryndaehre's channel. Call him Hans because it's a German even though it's not his name. Oh, okay. Yeah, interesting. Tryndaehre's game has improved. Thank you for the explanation, by the way, Executor. Tryndaehre's game has improved quite a lot since he started streaming. He's now one of the best. Okay. Ave Machiavelli asking why you bully me and making me drink water. I have coffee, sir. I don't really want to pull out the 2-liter water bottle next to, you know, on the stream and so on. It looks like I'm gonna get choked. Too much water flowing in. Now we do have Lege coming up with 87 science and 66 culture. Golden Age free inquiry this time. Even with the free inquiry Golden Age, he doesn't actually have that much science, and he still needs to build a lot of his libraries here. Maybe he needs to take take advance from a gold by library here to get those going. He does have 131 gold per 10 with 131 production. Looks like he's also getting that religion from the city of Biruta to try to help out Byzantium get an extra +2 on his side. Now we do have also Romrom with only 32 science. Oh my god, and 39 culture. This is apocalyptic, to be honest. These numbers look apocalyptic in this era. He's like half of TaskForceFish's stats. Ooh, well, at least he does have a lot of production, 145 production, getting more with the industrial zones. I'm pretty sure he's also gonna get those with a lot of bonuses. I do see potential for quite a few aqueducts that can be built there between Bogota and Quito. Not really from Guayaquil, but who cares. We do have also Hazaggi here with 50 sciences, 39 culture. Looks like on the Monumentality Golden Age, a second one. He did manage to take over the city of Buenos Aires, and looking at the tech side, he's going construction into mercenaries. I'm pretty sure he's going coursers here to try to take a stab at the English cities. Now Rage does have more science and has had more science from the beginning of the game over Hazaggi, so he definitely has an an advantage in this one. Looking at the resolutions, we do have great scientists, no more points, so Newton is going to be hard to acquire. We do have Dido also getting the international trade outs -4 gold, and Sun-Tzu gonna gain the Diplo point. Interesting. Well, there's probably gonna be only one trading to Dido here, and I'm thinking it is gonna be Gorgo, right? Yeah, Gorgo's trading to him. He does have 74. Okay, it's not that big, but he does have 74 gold. It's fine. Foreign ministry coming up also in the capital city of Greece. He did manage to recruit Homer, the great writer, and now the writer points did increase to 60 apiece. We do have Marco Polo's the next great merchant, and it does seem like Gran Colombia is gonna have first dibs on this one, and well, that's gonna put him back a little bit in the game. We do have him at the moment. Yeah, there we go, getting some more horses here. And of course, he did manage to recruit Santiago Marinho. America did figure out where Gran Colombia is putting his cities on the coast, and we might actually see some caravels coming around here from TaskForceFish. It looks like he's going for will and diplomatic service. He does have more settlers coming around, and as you can see, he's building up boats in the city of Charlie and Bravo. He's gonna probably want a few more boats before he's gonna discover cartography. He does have also to take care of the Greek coursers, which is gonna be an ongoing problem. I gotta say, TaskForceFish here doesn't seem that he's keeping up with Sun-Tzu's development, and since Greece is gonna have probably first dibs or will arrive first at the core upgrade for these units, and at the same time for the fleet upgrade from nationalism, you can imagine if he's gonna manage to get to technology that is gonna overwhelm the American units, he's definitely gonna use it. encampment training project also coming around here from Pharsalos. He did put down an encampment and got that project in. That's not something that happened in America, even though we thought that might be a strategy for him. It looks like finally we do have Tryndaehre putting down the city of Leeds on that other continent. He's going to get an extra trade route to benefit from, and that's going to make his empire better. 146. He just pulled the flag for the most production. No, it is actually somehow Romrom actually getting the most production. 152 production on Grand Colombia. And even against Victoria's best to practice over here, it doesn't seem like he's being competitive. Well, I mean, he's competitive, but he's not getting up there with the numbers. We do have theater squares, more theater squares coming up from Tryndaehre to pad those culture numbers, getting the libraries in his newly built campuses, and of course new Royal Navy dockyards in his other cities. Still very unfortunate these industrial zones don't have that much adjacency next to them. We do need to see also if Rage is going to want to get out of this choke point. He did manage to get the level 1 on this caravel on the front line, while yes, these other caravels are taking quite a bit of a beating. Now this one does have an extra +7, and it is very hard to chew on. I believe he actually did manage to get that Victor promotion here. Let me actually double check. No, he still did not get the +3 from Governor Victor. Didn't even need that. Look at him just flexing against Byzantium's crusade. Doesn't even care about Byzantium's crusade. Hazaggi is going to get stirrups in 1 turn, medieval fairs in 3, and it looks like he did actually pre-build quite a few of these heavy chariots, getting them towards the city of Buenos Aires. Looks like instead of courses, knights are going to be the way to go. Getting from Constantinople, Grandmaster Chapel, and looking at his faith, he does have 256 in the bank, which of course he could use to buy a few more heavy chariots when the time comes. Now this might be a bit of an overwhelming force against the English horses that are going to definitely need some upgrades. England is aware of this and is getting some more heavy chariots to turn into knights if he needs to. He does have mercenaries opening up in 1 turn and machinery in 1 turn. It doesn't actually have crossbows though. This is, I mean, he doesn't have archers to upgrade into crossbows. This might be an issue. Can you show generals? Yes. The first ones did get picked up, or the first one. I think only one got picked up. Commandant General here. General Burica on America. Wait, he got the last one. He got the first one and the last one. Kick. I think only one got picked up. Whoa, 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 whoa. He actually bought it or something? Wow. America flexing over here, just buying generals like that. Whoa. Yeah, no encampment. He just bought it. Easy peasy. Is he making faith or something? He's making 9 faith a turn, so maybe he actually did have enough faith. Please remove the starting. Oh my god, thank you. Yes, I totally forgot about the starting. I'm sorry. Thank you for reminding me, Ravenous Flock. Much appreciated, sir. Merci beaucoup. Yeah, no encampments. It's harbors for him. Could have went into discounted campuses and set a good tempo focusing on science. Who's the Switzerland of the science CS? Let's see. Geneva is being held by TaskForceFish, and we do have Khornie keeping Nalanda. Both of these science CSs are being held by COC, giving them a significant advantage when it comes to the numbers. And we do see that Lege is coming, creeping closer to those numbers, to be honest. Khornie is still ahead by much. 157 science from Khornie's Australian Empire with 93 culture. We do have these islands getting settled over here by England. By Tryndaehre, he's getting more of these settlers in the north, and even a few city-states, has builders coming around so he can improve them quickly. And of course we do have these theater squares that need to finish and get the amphitheaters in them for those extra culture points. We do need to see if Byzantium is going to manage to successfully do the damage against Rage here, because yes, we do have Rage matching the technology level that Byzantium is going to put against him. We do have knights going against knights, horses going against horses, and it's not like we actually have a general on one side. The good thing for Byzantium is the land of Portsmouth did get converted to his religion, so he does have a +5 over his opponent from the Crusade belief. But I gotta say, this is still gonna be a problem for him when it comes to getting into those tiles to punish these units defending the city. Now we do have Holy Side projects coming around here, and I do see Theatre Square festivals coming out from England. Looks like he is looking to get a religion of his own to try to convert back Portsmouth and deny Byzantium the ability to get that crusade in. It's still going to be a problem because, you know, Byzantium and his spreading of religion, it's just easy as sugar. Anyway, sugar and spice and everything nice. We do have more aqueducts coming up from the lands of Gran Colombia. He's still struggling to get the points on the board of science, but now he's on 56 and 46. I guess it's much better than 30. Getting new campuses, a +2 here in Popayan. I do see Santa Marta is going to get a +1. Oh, +2. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. +2 campus. Kick. Am I not seeing? Oh, this is a rainforest banana. That's what I was thinking. I was not sure where is that second point coming from. We do have boats actually coming around from Phoenicia's cities, and we might actually see him try to build up a navy to go in the north, even though Greece has been the one trading punches against America. Now we do have American caravels out and about, and it does seem like at the moment, well, Sun-Tzu is not even close to them. We do have these galleys getting out, and Greece managing to be stopped over here in the canals towards America, while these American caravels are going directly towards the Greek cities. Yeah, we do have also in the territory Burica appearing in the city of Mohenjo-Daro, which is getting ancient walls and did get Governor Victor benefits. We do need to see if America is going to flex these military muscles until he actually hits one of the Greek cities. It still needs, and this is a major investment from him, to actually keep on buying these units in the city of Mohenjo-Daro instead of getting them from his own cities and then moving them towards the front line. It's just such a big distance. It's just much better to buy them, but it does so much pressure, does so much damage to his coffers. I did also notice two more cities did get settled over here by Byzantium on the east side, and he's getting the science going from those castles coming up next turn. And I do see Hazaggi on 60 and 45 starting to get closer to Lege 72 and 57. We do have also Hazaggi starting to get a bit more production than his opponent, especially if you couple that faith generation. Still no way to actually punch through the caravels defending the English cities. The level 1s are definitely strong enough, and you can see how England is trying to actually switch them around so he gets some more experience on these level 0s. We do have Quadrim also getting to that front line, and taking a look at the tech side over here. We do have Rage with printing coming up in 4 turns. I'm not sure how soon or how slow he's actually gonna get the frigates upgrades. Let me see. Oh, chat. Give me a second. Chat. Okay. Second chat. This chat. Okay. Vice versa is true as well. Okay. What are you asking about CH? What is CH? Sorry to ask again, but is it possible to see yields? Yes, Ed. I'm sorry, I didn't actually switch the screen there. Anyway, we do have America getting to delete these galleys that would have been pre-built for the caravels of Gorgo, but it looks like they're not going to be anymore. They're going to be hunted down by these caravels through the one-tile choke, and it does seem like Sun-Tzu is going to need to scramble to get his own cartography going. He's 3 turns out, and it does seem like that's not enough time to plug the choke. America might secure at least 2 of these tiles so he can get new boats out. We do need to see also if Dido is also going to get into this war. It does definitely seem like he's getting his bindings out, and this actually slowdowns is seeming. We do have him finishing up the pyramids in the city of Sidon, and yes, new bindings are gonna need to go to the north. I'm pretty sure he has already alliances with Gorgo, so he can upgrade in his lands here. Spy is coming out from the city of Sparta, while America did not deploy yet a spy. I'm pretty sure that's soon to appear. Now we also have Gran Colombia getting a significant navy next to Maracaibo and Maracaibo and Popayan on the western coast, while Colombia is getting his harbors down. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have access to admirals anytime soon. Byzantium, even if he does have a city over here, and he did set another city over here in Nicaea, he's getting his connections in economy going towards Gran Colombia, and finally he's getting to set up this going. He's also finishing up his Grandmaster Chapel in 110, and it looks like he's pushing hard into the units of England. Neither of them do have a general here, and it does seem like he's gonna have a hard time to actually delete the units of England, especially because of the knights here, same strength. Now we do have a potential +4 or maybe even +6 taxes rate if Gran Colombia did manage to get a religion. No, he did not. He did not. It's just Phoenicia that did manage to get a religion, and we don't actually see We don't actually see a monopostal or something coming out from Byzantium. I'm pretty sure he's actually keeping as much faith as possible so he can keep on buying units in the city of Buenos Aires and put more pressure on Rage. Now Rage is gonna get his own encampments, and we might actually see him recruiting one of these generals over here. It's gonna take him a bit of time. While Greece is 4 points out, we do have Eleanor on 33 out of 60. He does need 27 more points. Byzantium is also gonna be quite far away on 41.8 or something, 41.1 or something. Anyway, there. His apostle below his city trading to Colombia. His apostle below. Oh, I see. And another one being bought over here in Thessalonica. Okay, so it looks like Hazaggi is investing into getting this going. Guayaquil is also going to get finally a holy site, and that's going to give Colombia over here the ability to get a religion. There are 2 religions left, and with a possible +6, he might actually get to push into Rage's territory. We do have also these unique improvements. The haciendas of Gran Colombia starting to appear here, giving him some bonuses. Looks like Phoenicia is also getting a few missionaries to spread his religion to his other cities. While America did push through the north, looks like he couldn't actually push directly towards Pharsalos. And yes, we do have the Greek caravels starting to get out. It's still going to be much better damage on America than it is going to be on Greece. But as you can see, the damage is a problem. 74 against 64, and this is because of the American +7 promotion, while it's only 68 and 64 here. Wait, no oligarchic legacy on Greece? Is that the problem? Uh-oh. I don't see oligarchic legacy here. Sun-Tzu? Did you go classic? Oh my god, he got Republican legacy. No, this is not true. This is not true. Oh, it is true. Oh. Well, this might be a problem. It is what it is. Rage. Oh my god. Roar. We do have a dinosaur. I think that's a dinosaur emote, right? CH is commercial hub. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking of comms is commercial hubs, but sure. Definitely good to know. We do have Forbidden City also coming up in Stoke-upon-Trent. Looks like England did choose to build that instead of the industrial zone that he could have had there. He's also building some farms here. He's very worried about his food acquirement. Foreign ministry coming up from his capital city, and we do have more monuments in the north getting built for that extra culture. Tryndaehre is on 130 science and 85 culture. Didn't actually quite explode in the science like Khornie. Khornie already on 208 and 107. You can imagine over here Khornie definitely needs to get his production in order, and he's working just on that. We do have these aqueducts starting to appear here in his cities, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get those industrial zones getting built quite quickly. We did not actually have him with a lot of culture. He did choose to go for a second Pan-Russian voice golden age, and to be honest, I don't actually see a lot of theater squares on his side. He might have a problem in the next era. Of course, if he gets the production, if he also manages to get the next population level to unlock another district over these industrial zones, he's going to be quite happy in the next era. Yeah, we do have Byzantium doing more damage to his opponent, managing to spread his religion in his opponent's other cities, and it looks like Bradford religion did get established over here in the city of Bradford. I mean, honestly, I'm very curious if Byzantium is going to get an extra +2 from England. I find it doubtful, but I mean, I don't want to, I don't want to discount this, because oh my god, look how much military effort Byzantium is going to do against his opponent. He's getting new archers going, and he's going to start, of course, getting those into crossbows. A machinery coming up next turn. He does have 2, 4, 6, 7 of these over here. Buenos Aires is giving him a good staging location. Yes, there are rivers defending the English city of Portsmouth, but I do have to say these knights are defending them themselves into in a floodplain terrain or even marsh tiles. This is definitely not an ideal terrain for Rage to defend Portsmouth. And I'm pretty sure the archers turning into crossbows is actually gonna change the dynamic of this war. It does still feel like Byzantium is just getting promotions over here from hitting the caravels of England, just the same on the other side. One caravel would have been almost dead over here, but it did get the promotion and it can actually activate at any point in time. Encampment training project coming up from Byzantium, and he was one project away from getting the journal. 26.9 out of 60 points. Not bad, not bad. Only 33.1 points are necessary. We do have temples over here coming up from Bradford, and I do see Reina is finally getting in the city of Ballarat. Wait, England is trading with Australia? Okay. So I guess they're boosting Tryndaehre in between them, right? We shouldn't have that many trade routes here. Okay. They're trading to Canberra, they're trading to Australia. Okay. So they're like half and half. Okay, got it. It's like half and half. Anyway, I guess there's gonna be a big chain of bonuses being done over there. We do have America still pushing his advantage against Greece with a little bit more damage than Sun-Tzu can actually put on his caravels, especially on the defense. It does seem like American units might actually punch through. We do still have another caravel here from Greece, and to be honest, I am expecting to see these Phoenician Byzantium starting to get into caravels also. It does seem like America is preparing some swordsmen over here to do something with the mass production coming up in 2 turns. So humanism in 3. It does have a significant navy that can be deployed from the city of Mohenjo-Daro, but to be honest, it doesn't seem like Gran Colombia is moving anywhere, so he doesn't want to move. Khornie is going to discover industrialization next turn, and that will boost his production significantly since he does have a decent amount of mines improved throughout his territory. Each of these will get an extra production point, and of course unlock the ability to build the factories in his industrial zones, not to mention the coal power plants. He does need to add more adjacency to these industrial zones though. I know it's not ideal, but you know, it's good to have them. Hamozus, hello there sir. Simon, don't know. Does Dido or Simon have an oligarchy? Dido has, but Simon, you don't know? Okay, let's actually take a look if Simon has. Simon has Romrom over here. Isolationism, press gangs, okay, and he does have Republican legacy. No oligarchy. No oligarchic legacy. I do see there's a spy from Fish in the city of Maracaibo, and to be honest, this actually gives me the impression that Fish was expecting naval warfare against his opponent over here, which never actually came to be. And now of course we will need to see Fish try to get another spy into Greek territory while he is defending himself properly over here with the men-at-arms. He also does have a general to apply an extra +5 on these units, an extra +4 from his bonuses of the civilization, while at the moment he doesn't have I guess, I don't think, maybe I'm not a believer in this amount of units to go against Gorgo and push him, but I mean, I guess it can. I don't think that there's too many units then. Okay, there we go. Spy coming up from Alpha is just going to need to be deployed in the Gorgo cities next turn. It's going to take a while to appear. This is going to be a problem though. Phoenicia coming in with quite a few biomes, and of course keeping out America. He's going to deny the ability of America to take down Greek cities, and well, we're going to need to see how America is going to try to evolve. At the moment he's getting more cities out, which is good, and we do have him on 2, 4, 6, 8, soon to be 9, and of course with Mohenjo-Daro 10 cities. Not bad. What's happening here? Crossbows did get upgraded. We do have Timur also appearing on the front line in Buenos Aires, and I do see Elsie did get picked up by England by Rage. We do need to see if Byzantium is going to manage to push through this. Does seem like his only chance are these crossbows. They don't do as much damage as I was hoping for. Tryndaehre has colonies all over. Yes, he does. He's getting everywhere. Also, map asked for everyone but Hazaggi and Rage to freeze him, and Fish said no. Yes, exactly. Fish said no. He didn't need that. Too much peace in his life, you know. Yeah, we do have Tryndaehre appearing to have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities, and I do see him getting new settlers out. Of course, trying to build the Kilova-Kisivani in the city of the north, and I do see he did finish Forbidden City in Stoke-upon-Trent. Now with his engineer points, he will have access to some of these great engineers, which might give him the production necessary to build some awesome wonders. We do have in the writer screen actually quite a bit of a race here with Rage on 9, great writer points at 10. We do have Phoenicia on 4. Looks like Age of Empire is going to be on 3 points. Greece is on 11 points, and Australia is barely on oh wow, he just got a few points. Anyway, it is what it is. Grand Colombia only 1 point also. This is going to be quite a problem in the next era. We'll see. He did manage to get at least one theater square down, but his yeah, his stats over here are suffering. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's see. I think this is the major hurdle, right? That we need to pass. We do need to see if Byzantium is going to manage to delete these units of England. Of course, get that crusade in his cities, not to mention manage to reach to the city of Bradford. Oh, hello. Byzantium actually repositioning, going to the north towards Australia, which is a much juicier target. We might actually see some pillages being done here. Australia is definitely not ready for this. He does have a few knights that did go and take down Mogadishu. I did manage to get the frigate upgraded over there, and it looks like he's sending it to the east side, while also Age of Empire is sending a single caravel to deal with the choke point. Now it does seem like Grand Colombian Navy is now moving, not getting upgrades, and we do need to see how Byzantium is going to manage to deploy these crossbows so they can be effective against England. Looks like he might. Oh my! Look at this thing happening over here. He's trying to push in everywhere. Now these Dromors are keeping these English knights away from the coast. Mikado, bonsoir monsieur et bienvenue. Also LDK, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Are you ready to play that 2 versus 2 tomorrow? Oh my, any predictions? Who's gonna do it? What's gonna happen there? Where are the apostles for the taxi street? Hamosus, they were being sent over here. I do see one did get on the other side. We do have this one also getting in here. This one, there are 3 of them being sent. And yes, we will have a +2 over here, another +2 over. So +2 over here, +2 over here, and another +2 somewhere around here. I think it's either Ephesus or Argos. I'm not sure which one of the two did he activate his religion. Fish is always the biggest. Yeah, he is. Let's actually take a look over here. We do have an encampment coming up in 2 turns from Hazaggi. That took a long time to acquire, to build. An arena also coming out from the city of Bravo, while America finally is getting a few more cities. He does need to build up everything else. He does have 158 production, not really that good. He's well below Sun-Tzu stats, and of course we're going to need to see how this is going to be balanced out. We do have Eleanor over here in quite a bit of trouble with Hazaggi pushing in as hard as he can. He's also going to deploy a few units towards Australia, while Australia did manage to get a wall of units on his side of the river. He's also going to try to build a few more. Of course, he does have a significant amount of science, so he can switch very quickly from one to the other. We do have a factory coming from Canberra. He's going to want to deny a religion over here into Womba, but by the looks of it, he might not have the chance. We do need to see how fast that religion will activate over here. Where was it? So we do have a religion on Grand Colombia. We do have a religion on Phoenicia. Is that it? That's it? Or is there one more religion? No, that's it. That is it. England did manage to get one. Okay, that's which Eleanor? Yeah, Eleanor. Okay, and who was? That's still an extra plus what, 6 that he can get on his series, +2. Ooh, on his units, Byzantium is gonna be big. I'm going to need to see if he's actually going to manage to punch through. And of course, he can't really get to Tryndaehre. Even if he actually goes through Rage, it's going to take quite a bit of effort to actually take down Tryndaehre. Tryndaehre is going to have a lot of science production and everything he needs to withstand Byzantium. We do have Byzantium only with 106 production, with 74 science and 43 culture. And to be honest, it does seem like the teams are managing to relatively equal each other when it comes to the stats here. Lege 212 science, Khornie 223. We do have a lot more science on Tryndaehre compared to the other team. With Tryndaehre on 203 science, we do have Sun-Tzu on 96 only, or Romrom on 124. Of course, Tryndaehre is in a free inquiry golden age, which he is not going to get benefits from in the next era, when that's not going to be there. There are 8 more turns, and we're going to switch. We do have 9 more turns until the World Congress. Plus 8. Wait. Yes, exactly. I am agreeing. Now, Viggy gonna start popping. He's gonna start popping. Ferno is having a lot of faith over here in what's gonna happen in Age of Empires territory. He does have 291 production, and yes, this is actually my fear as well. He will probably outproduce everybody in the game in the next part, especially since he doesn't need to worry about the navy. While yes, we do see that Lege did need to build a navy to push back America. We do have new coastlines coming up from Lege. Looks like he's also building up his shipyard count, and he's gonna get that nice production bonus. 219 at the moment on his side with 289 gold. He's not even coming. No, I don't know, man. I don't know. Gold pattern is good on both teams, to be honest. I don't have an easy way to decide between them. I do see more units coming up from Greece, knights to defend the city of Olympia, while America is pushing out. He didn't wait for the courser upgrades. He just pushed out with a few horses, trying to run down a horse of Sun-Tzu, and that's about it. There are some also archers coming up from Greece to do the damage and get the experience points, attacking into the men-at-arms. We're gonna see if they're just gonna stand there. There we go. We're gonna have 3 of these crossbows start to attack the knight. There we go. 1, 2, and 3. It's not gonna die. Of course, it does need an attack. Oh, it is gonna die now. Hello. Oh, this move. Beautiful from Hazaggi. He got the knight and the courser to move in. And of course, he's spreading that religion all over the place. Oh my, oh my. Is COC have blue both? Yes, they do have both blue CSS, or at least they did have both blue. Let me double check. Khornie and TaskForceFish. Yes, they still have Nalanda and Geneva. On the other side, Lege does have Caguana and Vilnius, both of these culture city-states, but he still doesn't have that big of a culture number. Okay, all good. Let's see what we have. Looks like there is a Byzantium courser that got next to the city of Preston. It's gonna be harder and harder now that England did manage to discover Muskermen. You can see the strength of these units. Of course, Byzantium does still have a very strong dromos to attack into the English troops, but even the level 3 that he has here still cannot punch through that caravel, especially with the level 1. We do have crossbows in the build queues of England. I'm pretty sure he's going to click on ballistics and try to get there as soon as possible, while Hazaggi is going to get his military engineering going. We do have him also reformed church next time. He has the opportunity to attack another one of these knights and do the exact same thing that he did to the other one, this time with 4 of these crossbows. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, will 4 crossbows be enough here? Anyway, looks like England is getting some inquisitors to help him get that religion under control. We do have Byzantium just about to get an extra +2 here. He's also about to get to Biruta with another one of these posters. It's coming soon, and we're going to see when he's going to get that axis straight, if he's going to manage to punch through the defenses. Now, America here did deploy a few of his caravels to the southwest of Mohenjo-Daro to plug the choke, and sent a few scouting ones to see exactly what's going on in Gran Colombia's territory, where yes, there are a lot of upgrades being done here in the city of Maracaibo and Popayan. So many of these caravels from Gran Colombia did get the upgrades going. We still don't have admirals from either side, and by the looks of it, yes, England is starting to get Age of Empire, is starting to get a few boats there also. New unit, new settler from Australia, and to be honest, he might be the fastest one to get to battleships here. We do have TaskForceFish also getting industrialization for those extra production points, but I do see he's not even coming close to Romrom's 268 production. Gold is fine. We do have Khornie and Tryndaehre getting the science. On the other side, only Lege is managing to get only over 200 science. And we're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna amount to a big advantage on their side. So, to be honest, I extremely doubt there will be any kind of cultured victory being done in this game. There will be some more skirmishes on the navy. I believe this attack from Byzantium is kind of a ditch effort from Team Ulyss to actually do something against COC, because the longer the game goes, America is not going to get pushed, I'm pretty sure. England here doesn't really seem like it's going to get pushed. If Byzantium doesn't manage to push England, Eleanor, I don't know what they're gonna do in the late game, to be honest, because there's like so much science being banked up on Tryndaehre and Khornie. They're getting those production numbers up. It's yeah, it's playing a catch-up battle. But the thing is, Byzantium is managing to do a significant amount of damage against Rage with his newly found crossbows. And as you can see, there are units of Rage of England that are dying left, right and center. There are some trades being done also, so you know, don't worry, we won't have Rage die that quickly. Taxes is coming. Yeah, how did the Australians front go for Hazaggi? Australian front is not going anywhere. Maybe no, I mean that city is 47 strength. It does have that frigate. It can only attack from two sides. I doubt that it is gonna go down. Maybe some last move, first moves, but still he's gonna need to sacrifice at least one or two of these units to do something against Mogadishu. This is the problem. This is the meat. And to be honest, it does favor Byzantium a lot to actually do the damage against these units of England here. Flat plains, marches, this English defense is just in the worst possible place. While Byzantium is going to start acquiring those extra taxes points, he's going to get his units to be stronger. And you can see, of course, his apostle did manage to spread his religion one time here. Probably next time he's going to get an extra +2. We do have quite a few boats coming up from Grand Colombia and moving towards the front line, towards the middle of the map. American caravans are going to be caught off position, but I gotta say America does have that +5 and oligarchy. Oh wait, he did actually not keep oligarchy legacy. No, that's for fish. Oh, I guess he wanted more science. He wanted Wisselbanken. Oligarchy legacy is just sitting over here in his pocket. He needs to plug it in, make his people want it. Okay, did respond to that. I did respond to that. It's all good. Okay. Let me actually take a quick pick on these. I got curious about this. Okay, it's all good. Okay, more science coming up from Hazaggi. He's about to hit that 100 mark, but it does seem like with his military power, he did manage to do quite a bit of damage against England. Still did not punch through the defensive side that Rage put up. We do have metal casting coming up with 3 turns from Rage, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want ballistics. In the meantime, getting the crossbows built. He's doing some damage, doing some more trades with Byzantium. Another knight for a knight here. Byzantium is still going to benefit from this array of crossbows that are in the perfect position to do the damage against a single target, and I'm pretty sure another knight will go down here. There we go, he just got taken down, while this will probably be the next one on the chopping block. This, 3 units, 4 units. Can he attack with this? He should be able to see it from, yeah. So 4 units there. One Romrom is about to go down. Looks like Byzantium might not actually have the seas as he wanted to. He still has a lot of boats to upgrade or get onto the front line, but I don't think he actually has caravels. Yeah, he never actually got caravels. He's going gunpowder in 3 turns, diplomatic service in 1. Doesn't even care about caravels. Wow. I mean, I guess he knows that Eleanor is not doing that much. Oh. I mean, that's another knight dead. Was that a knight for a crossbow? Or a horse or something? I think it was a... Yeah, so it looks like Hazaggi is not actually going to want to sacrifice the units against Mogadishu. He's going to reposition them, bring them down to the south, and will want to catch these English knights off guard here. He might actually have the opportunity to do so. Portsmouth is being put under siege. He does have the opportunity to go and pillage some of the tiles of Rage, and it does seem like the longer this goes, the harder it is for Rage to keep his units intact. We do have a taxi strait being spread in Guayaquil, and and yes, now the apostle will have the ability to move to the city of Biruta, where he's gonna get another +2 on his units. Now these crossbows are gonna be more and more dangerous to the knights. You can see already 58 against 54. If they do manage to add another 4 points on them, this is gonna be dangerous. I do see also Byzantium is using the +4 card for Words of Religion, while we don't have the same thing happening from Rage. That's an extra +4 on the crossbows. This is starting to be a bit too much. Should be knight or horse, since exposed I did not have the chance to cross it. Yeah, I mean one of them did cross that. That's why I was, I guess, a bit confused. Anyway, anyone on Venetian Arsenal? That's a very good question. Did anybody build an industrial zone next to the coast? I see one in Lixus. I'm not sure if he wants the Venetian over there though. Let's actually take a look on the other side. Do we have Venetian over here? Kilvakisivani, no Venetian. A canal over here, okay. Now we do have factories coming out from the cities of Tryndaehre, and it looks like he's gonna get a canal over here so he can give a little bit more adjacency to these industrial zones. Also getting those coal power plants. Tryndaehre did get over 300 science by far. He's on 390, production. 390 production. No industrial zone here. Okay. No industrial zone here. No. I mean, I guess no. No Venetian Arsenal. No. We do have an American also spy appearing in the city of Ephesus. Yes, America did redeploy his men at arms towards the south here, where he does need to keep these night courts away from his territory. We do have 4 more turns until the next era, and we're going to need to see also what's happening in the seas. Looks like America might actually lose a few boats here. He just lost one, and we're going to need to see if he's going to want to do anything with his other ones. Might actually tap this one over here for you know, a 1-1 trade. He does have significantly less numbers though, and he might need to choose to run away as quickly as possible to the city of Mohenio Staro. Just for your information, it is Portsmouth. Wait, really? Oh my god, really? Portsmouth? Man, how is it possible that you have a whole nation naming cities that they only they know how to pronounce them, but not do the correct pronunciation in English? This is like so weird. I gotta say, this is so weird. Because England, you know? Okay, I guess it's Plymouth on one side, and what did you say on the other one? It's Portsmouth. Okay. Leicestershire. Exactly, yeah. That's just the British way. I don't know, man. It feels like all of your cities are traps, you know, city names, traps. Exactly like the French are doing over there, you know, they name stuff in particular that, you know, some letter is silent or only they know. And when a stranger comes in, you know, like an outsider comes into their city and says, oh, I want to visit this city, and says the names over there. Oh, sir, you are not from around here. Haha. Well, how did you notice? Yeah, you could be, you know, you could be dressed in the perfect, you know, British attire, getting the perfect British breakfast and talking with the best accent. If you don't say the city name properly, outsider, man. You know, they know, you know. What pronouncing those cities is really difficult. You need to actually listen to a Brit say it. They're basically impossible to write down properly. I know, right? It's so weird. Anyway, it's like I said, you know, they're keeping stuff for them. They want to know who's from around here and who's from the other city, you know. I bet even English people from different cities, like talking like from north to south and so on, you're gonna find some that they don't know how to pronounce these cities. I bet it. Oh, Byzantium did manage to do so much over here against England, and it looks like the city of Portsmouth is going to try to get the walls. Not going to help that much. We do have still a decent amount of crossbows able to do the damage against that city center, while yes, there are some crossbows getting the promotions now. There are more units coming from the north, and he might have actually tried to go through the chokes here. There are only a few horses defending the chokes between Sunderland and Newcastle upon Tyne. Also, many Brits don't know how to pronounce them. I was thinking the same, like, you know, like it's a problem. Even when they live there. Oh, wow. Even when they live there. Well, that sounds like a bigger problem than I thought initially. Imagine if you have the problem to even teach your own how to spell something, and you're expecting other people to know it, you know? They will just know. I see. I see. That's the excuse. They have just different. Okay, I see. Okay. Anyway, let's actually take a look over here. What's gonna happen? We got 3 more turns until the next turn, and it does look like Rage might actually get a golden here. 4 points off. He didn't get the golden in the last one. He did go into a normal age and did try to play catch up for the remainder of the era. Looks like Sun-Tzu in Dark Age. We got golden over here going to Dark from Lege. Romrom is securing his heroic age. He was in a Dark Age this time. Hazaggi is going to be 10 points off and 97 against 107. Yeah, there we go. Looks like England is going to sacrifice another bit of his unit's health over here to take down one of the Byzantium knights. Unfortunately for him, the city of Portsmouth is still under siege. Yes, it is going to get the walls next turn, but he might lose another knight. Actually, he might lose another 2 knights here. It kind of depends what's gonna happen and how the war moves from Byzantium go through. I'm pretty sure Byzantium is gonna need to get to bear all of these crossbows to attack into the Portsmouth city, and I'm pretty sure he's also gonna need the stronger units over here, or more units over here. It doesn't have that many units left. Wow, it's actually raining outside. Taxes is that's +4, yes. Why do you speak English though? I get it for English colonies, but why everyone in Europe collectively agreed to speak English? Because first of all, it's a much easier language to learn. It does have a much more, I would say, yeah, it's pleasant to hear, and second of all, you do get access to a lot of services and knowledge by using English, so it does make sense to actually have this going. In Romania, nobody actually forces you to go in any kind of language. We do have high schools or even preschools specialized in different languages, and a lot of the time it's up to the child and of course the parents to which language to choose which language does he actually want to speak. So we do have like I have friends, for example, for like 3 different types of high schools. We have the German high schools, I have friends there. American high school, I have friends there. Multiple Romanian high schools, French high school also. We do have like a French also primary school, I believe it's called, like the 1-8. And so on and so forth. Also, yeah, I gave up on this weeks ago on event on. Yeah, oh, I see. Anyway, Play 3, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow.
The round table.
Okay, we do have Byzantium still needing to do the damage against Portsmouth, and by the looks of it, the English units are getting back on their feet. It doesn't look like Byzantium will have that many knights over here with enough health to do the damage, and I'm pretty sure these crossbows are gonna need a bit of support because they're gonna get damaged by Portsmouth on return. In the north, it does seem like Phoenicia did not choose to operate his caravels, but Greece did manage to get a caravel fleet over here. With pleasure. What is crossbow damage to ancient walls? Crossbow damage to ancient walls. Let me actually take a look. Crossbow, that's a level 36 versus 43. And this is before the adding another 4 combat strength from taxes. Guten Abend, Justice. Willkommen. Okay, yeah. Perfect pronunciation of Portsmouth. Oh yeah. I mean, isn't it? Wait, isn't moth in English actually like, you know, that insect over there, the night insect? Why is it a night insect port? That's the translation, right? Night insect port. Wow. Wait, didn't even know Tilted is part of the CPL Premier rotation. Yeah, they did actually include a lot of the maps. They just said, you know, Magic at some point said, you know what, you find the maps, just have diversity over there. If you want to find yourself on awkward maps, I mean, it is your choice. You're gonna do it. Yes, a moth is the night insect. Okay. So let's actually see the attack from Byzantium. It will probably appear this turn with multiple crossbows that did get their promotions going. We're going to need to see them chip away at the walls of Portsmouth. That city did get out from under siege, and yes, we do have field cannons upgraded here from Rage. Byzantium is also probably waiting to get his apostles next to the city of Biruta. It will take him a few more turns to get there and spread that wonderful religion in that city of Biruta. Now we do need to see also what's happening here in the Middle Seas. Looks like a bit of a stalemate between the American troops and the Grand Colombian caravels. It does seem like America did actually choose to go against Nalanda. He probably lost Nalanda. Oh, they lost it to Sun-Tzu. Okay. I mean, still, yeah. It's a little bit better, but still can't do that much. To be honest, Khornie over here is so big when it comes to those science numbers. Tryndaehre is also getting that production to matter. I see what you did there. Yeah, don't look a gift horse in the port. It's the name of the city with a port in the mouth of a river. Oh, I see. I mean, but the U disappeared, right? It just... Oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is. I don't have to say, of course, with the arrival of the English cuirassiers, now Byzantium will need to do more damage against the city of Portsmouth. That city's defenses went up a little bit. Now we do have him again putting the city under siege, and unfortunately he doesn't have cuirassiers of his own, and Byzantium will have a serious problem with the English cuirassiers doing massive amounts of damage against his units. We do have Defender of the Faith on England. Oh, he spread his religion in Portsmouth. Oh my. Okay. I guess Byzantium is not going to give up without a fight over here, and he is trying to take down more units from England. Looks like he might be taking down that field cannon next, and he does do a significant amount of damage with his crossbows and of course the courser next to it. We do have another one coming up from the west of Sunderland, and since we are 1 turn away from the next World Congress, I do want to quickly check who's going to get it. Looks like Tryndaehre is going to get the golden. We do have Rage 2 points out from his Golden Age. Khornie is 6 points out. Sun-Tzu very far away. Lege very far away. Romrom is okay. Heroic Age. And Hazaggi remained 10 points off. I gotta say, Hazaggi has been fighting for the city of Portsmouth for the last, what, 10 turns over here, or 15 turns. This is an awesome effort from him, but an awesome effort also from Rage for putting up such a fight. And I gotta say, this is getting very concerning here on their side. I think Lege was in a free inquiry, or wasn't he? Yeah, he was free inquiry. He just lost like 80 science. Oh, wow. So did Tryndaehre, by the way. This is, I guess, free inquiry shenanigans, and it looks like Rage did manage to get that field cannon to safety while he needed to give up on some of the spots. It looks like he didn't give any chances to England to again take down his units, and fortunately for Rage, his city of Portsmouth is still converted to his own religion, not his opponent religion. We do have more knights coming up from Buenos Aires, and I'm pretty sure Hazaggi is going to want to get cartography. Oh, he's getting pushed through the seas over here. I see how it is. He's gonna get his armory in Asia. I do see him getting more hippodromes, and yes, pumping out more free units over here against his opponent. While we will need to see what he's gonna do in this era. He is managing to keep up with the science numbers against Rage. He doesn't have the same culture, but I guess it's fine. He does have about the same production, to be honest, with adding his faith, of course. Imhotep did get recruited by Tryndaehre in this past World Congress. We didn't have any more scientist points allowed for the players to acquire, and I'm pretty sure they got stuck acquiring Newton over there. Filip Brunelleschi also got picked up by Phoenicia. That's gonna give him a wonder or two, and I do see Gorgo did manage to get Dimitrie Cantemir, which is gonna give him access to 3 works of music. We do have Venetian Arsenal getting set up over here by Phoenicia in 18 turns. It is gonna be finished in that city center. He does have Filippo also available for him to use to increase the production into it. just, you know, casually increase the production to it. We do have, of course, now factory starting to come online from Lege. She's on 412 production versus Tryndaehre 496. Also, Khornie is on 400. But to be honest, at the moment, it doesn't really seem like anybody's doing anything other than just simming. We do have Rule Valley in the city of Canberra, and I do see he's getting some more campus research projects. Of course, immediately knowing he's going to need to get the points, a lot of points for Newton. So you went to an English school? No, I did not. I actually wanted to have the Romanian experience. My father asked me if I do want to go to the American high school, but it was like such a massive difference in ways of approaching how to teach somebody, and I was like just not feeling comfortable. I was more used to the Romanian way of approaching things than the American high school. So yeah, instead of like going for it, I did want to go with where my friends were, and so on and so forth. Tryndaehre don't have ironclads yet. He could clean up Theodora cities. Yeah. Okay, let me actually put the points in. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes and we're gonna come back. I don't think gold is gonna get there. Faith, maybe not, but I guess production is much better to do the double. Anyway, nuclear power plants, and let's go for spectators. And I'm gonna put minus on everything and be back in 2 minutes. Hey, Guzakimbo, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, good evening, MS Doll. Hey, have a good night's sleep, man. Let's actually see what happened over here. We do have Faith, 100% cost. Looks like coal power plants also 50% discount, and it looks like John Curtin is going to get in, the 2 Diplo points. What happened in the first one? Who did get the Diplo points in the first one? I totally forgot. Was it John Curtin? He has 6 out of 20, and of course, I don't think he has a religion, so Mahabodhi Temple is gonna be off the options here. But I'm guessing he might actually get to build Statue of Liberty. He's gonna have an amazing production number in Canberra. Only 96 before he's gonna get his Rule Valley going. In the middle, it looks like America is managing to push his options here. I should say push back Gran Colombia, and we do have Australia coming in with a frigate and an ironclad. We're going to need to see also England try to get in there with some boats. Now we will see also caravels getting upgraded here by Byzantium, and yes, he's managing to pluck his chokes and deal damage against these English caravels. He does have a problem though. That's a level 2 English caravel, and that is a problem. Portsmouth still 74 strength, and it looks like it didn't get converted back to the religion of Byzantium. No more extra +5, and these units of England are managing to tear apart the Byzantium offense. I'm pretty sure Byzantium is very concerned about the outcome of the war here. We do have Fish, Dark Age, Khornie, Normal Age. Victoria is going to reform the Queenish Golden Age, and of course he's managing to get a 600 gold a turn, 500 production, 516 production. We do have him also with Emotep, and he's probably just waiting to do something. He has ironclads, so I'm pretty sure he can send some ironclads to his opponent. We do have also Rage with 125 science, 110 culture, and 170 production. Still is suffering because Byzantium attacked into him, but he did manage to stand tall, and now with his field cannon core technology, he is managing to do quite a bit of damage back against the Byzantium units. It does seem like Byzantium is gonna do a last-ditch effort to attack Portsmouth, which is quite a hard city to get. We might actually see some pillages on the mines also. Looks like Sun-Tzu, 155 science with 208 culture, Dark Age 4 him, 124 gold, not that big, but he did manage to stop the American damage against him, and is now pushing back against America. Now this frigate over here has a problem. This American unit is a caravel fleet, and it does almost have another promotion that will basically nullify the Greek damage against him. It's also sitting on a reef tile, which is giving him an extra +3 from an ideal terrain. Oh, 86 against 62. I guess, you know, it pays to have oligarchic legacy. Just only thing I can say about this. It was fine. Okay. Also, YouTube. How is everybody doing on YouTube? Are you guys fine? Let's see what we have over here. Of course, more damage being done. America is managing to do a significant amount of damage against the Grand Colombian caravels, and it doesn't seem like Grand Colombia is going to have a quick answer to this. He's trying to get his own frigates out, which are going to be in danger. Of course, the American units are going to be quite strong, even defending against that or counter-attacking. We do have Greece also trying to get back Mohenjo-Daro on his side, while America has been working on the city of Nalanda. Looks like they still did not manage to get it down. He does have 2 frigates attacking into that city center every turn, but he doesn't have enough land units to actually put it under siege and take it down. Now Nalanda is defending himself with pikemen and men at arms. Are we gonna see the attack now? We should see the attack now, right? This one doesn't have this one has movement, this one has movement, this one has movement, but that's too far away anyway. This is too far away. Only 3 of these can actually attack. Oh, and I guess they're gonna be deleted. Oh well, like I'm pretty sure these field cannons are just gonna keep on moving forward every turn, and they're gonna do so much damage against these units of Byzantium. It's too late, gotta leave. Have a good evening, sir, and hope you're gonna have a good night's sleep. I don't believe that I've heard your justification of leaf tiles giving ideal terrain bonuses. I mean, you use the turtles for defense. What do you mean? Wait, isn't that logical? You get turtles, shields, you know? Turtle power, bro. Anyway, we do have Udyss also trying to get the walls up. Looks like Gran Colombia is about to lose his fleet over here. It doesn't seem like there was enough damage being done to America. And taking a look at what's going on, I know you had one in your pocket. Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. Let's take a look at the Age of Empire. Finally getting his shipyards going in his cities. We do have them building quite quickly because he already had a lot of production going from other stuff, from his industrial zones and of course coal power plants. 561 production. Tryndaehre did manage to get back his science number, 233 and 206. It does seem like you do have a much better result coming up from 2 of the players of actually I would say overall COC has performed quite well with the civilization bonuses, a decent amount of land, and quite a few interesting decisions that did happen. For example, America here being aggressive instead of being passive behind his choke, and we did have Eleanor managing to withstand the amazing Byzantium, but until when? It does seem like that city still doesn't benefit from the defenses of the cuirassier in it, and And even though he's trying to plug it in, it's about to be too late for the city of Portsmouth. We do have Byzantium managing to do enough damage against the walls and the city itself that city is gonna go down. Okay, what is he? +6 combat strength, +6 taxi rate, and it looks like the Byzantium apostles still have charges on their side. He definitely needs to get over here to convert his third ally. Statue of Liberty also coming out from Greece. He's going to want to deny that building, and it doesn't seem like on the other side we do have it getting built. I'm pretty sure it needs to be built by Australia to deny or get the points on his side. Wait, does he even have a tile to build it? Oh my god, he doesn't have a tile here. Neither here, neither... Oh, maybe here. Actually, the crabs. I'm pretty sure he can build it on the crabs. Brisbane can build it. What's the production in Toowoomba? 43. Okay. Okay. Maybe scientist were Newton and the happy scientist. We do have a happy scientist Ibn Khaldun being recruited by Age of Empire, and of course that's the nation that also has Leonardo da Vinci and Colosseum. That's going to be quite big, and it doesn't seem like we have Newton anywhere. Yeah. Oh, never mind. He got picked up. He got picked up by also Age of Empire. Very nice, very nice. He got it. He got it. More science coming up on Tryndaehre. Could give statue to Aurora City. Yeah. Just switching ears over here because you know, left one hurts. Okay, so we do have America managing to do the damage against Gran Colombia. Of course, if he does manage to take these cities down, it's gonna be a win in the self that they're gonna get this ocean here. He does also have to go against some of Byzantium cities. Thessalonica and Ancira are also gonna get hit. I'm pretty sure Trebizond can be hit by both frigates and battleships later on in the game. Well, we will need to see what Gran Colombia is gonna do here. He is trying to get some of his boats out. I do see frigates coming around, and I do see he's getting an industrial zone in the city of Byblos. He did finish his Phoenician arsenal, and he might want to come out swinging against his opponent. I think the major problem is this one tile choke that he needs to pass against the American units. And of course, America over here does have that level 2 Caravel Core, a fleet that is giving him 98 defense against the frigate 62. It is basically useless for this frigate to attack into the American Caravel. Yeah, we do have an ironclad armada also getting upgraded here in the city of Utica. That is Utica. And it does seem like, of course, America is not going to care about it. He's just going to want to pillage as many of these tiles as possible and go forward towards the other Gran Colombian cities. Yes, Gran Colombia is going to defend himself with a few frigates, but still the damage has been done. A level 2 spy from America did get in Maracaibo, and of course giving him that extra diplo on opponent's movements, while well, this is a sad story. I gotta say, we don't have actually frigates coming around here. Just this one frigate might not be enough to help him chew through the walls. These are 150 fortification health. I did notice James of St. George did get deployed here, so he did manage to get the walls up. Oh, I gotta say something about English, by the way. I don't think I mentioned it earlier. I did learn a lot more talking on stream English than I did actually learn in all of my past years, because it's totally different to actually talk and get sentences together and try to get a certain feel of way of saying things. And oh my god, it took me so long to actually get rid of or I guess tone down, not get rid of, tone down the Romanian accent, which is definitely skewed towards the Eastern accent. It was an Eastern accent. Anyway, Tryndaehre having a big game. Yeah, I mean, he's a backline over here, and he's kind of getting fed by his allies in terms of these trade-offs being sent to him. He's gonna get his cities beefed up with that Wisselbanken bonuses, and of course he did manage to acquire not only Colosseum but also Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. It is very important that he did also manage to get Leonardo da Vinci, which will give him +6 from each of his workshops, with Mausoleum of Halicarnassus giving an extra charge to that one engineer. Okay, so city got taken down. Looks like England did make another line of defenses, and I'm pretty sure Byzantium cannot push until he gets his own cuirassiers. And of course, he does have a problem. England does have the core ability, while he still needs 5 turns to get there. I speak English better than you. I don't know about that, man. I'm pretty sure it's how to say, it's not like a native. It is what it is. But it did help so much to actually be in a community that speaks English, even if there are different accents. It's just the same. It helps you so much to understand exactly how to pronounce words and so on. I'm hoping to do the same with French, actually. One of the things I love to go in France and even stay with them in the post-game chats and so on and so forth is because I do hear the words, and slowly I start to connect them to exactly how, you know, I need to translate them and so on, what I need to understand. It takes time, you know, it takes time. I wish it could be fast, you know, like the Matrix, you know. Just, you need to learn something? Yes, I need to learn cooking. Cooking acquired. Congratulations, your skill in cooking has increased to level 1. Would you like more? You know, something like that. Just get them in. Can you imagine if they would make a pill to learn stuff? What do you need? Math? Level 1, level 2, level 3. What is it? Anyway, I can't speak a word of Romanian. I mean, it's fine, man. Oh, you mean better than you talking in Romanian? Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's all good. That's not even a comparison, is it? Anyway, we do have workshops coming around from the Phoenician cities. Looks like Lege over here is getting 506 production. Still not managing to get to the numbers of Tryndaehre for 622. Of course, we do have him with his other bonuses here. He did manage to get a nice setup, a very nice setup actually, with industrial zones and aqueducts between his cities. And I do see him giving that region away to his ally. Now we're gonna see plus 8. No, it's still plus 6. Oh, yeah, it's still plus 6. We didn't get to Mycenae, right? Or Eretria, actually, I think it is. I'm not sure exactly which is the holy city over here. It could be one of the 3. Statue of Liberty also getting built in Sparta. It's going to be finishing it up in 9 turns. And yes, we do have these biomes getting deployed to the city of Pharsalos. Doesn't look like he's going to do anything with it. I don't also think he has a way of getting through the western side here. I'm pretty sure he cannot build a Panama Canal from this amount of territory. And yes, he does have an ironclad armada that he's using to bully as much as possible the American units. It looks like that one ironclad armada did stop the attack of America on Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia with his frigates and his walls is managing to defend himself here on his last legs. Nalanda is about to go down. Finally, the American units did manage to do enough damage against the wall, so hordes can actually walk in at city center and take it down. I do think that's actually gonna survive, right? It looks like it's gonna survive. There are more English speakers in China than England. Oh wow. Yuck. Sandorio's also asking, where are you from? Oh, D. Beasley. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's from Tampa. He told it's Tampa, Florida, right? France is the most visited country in the world with a record-breaking 48.4 million visitors. Oh, I see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I was wondering if this horse is gonna be staying alive, because I was pretty sure this musketeer would attack into it, but it looks like, yeah, for no problems, he got it. And now we're gonna see America take Nalanda down. That's gonna shave off quite a few science points from his opponents, and we're gonna need to see where are they gonna land on. We do have also to see if Australia is gonna start to build up a navy. Yes, he will. Look at the line of caravels coming out of his cities. Well, yeah, you know, he's getting there. Venetian also has been built on the other side. Of course, Phoenicia is going to need to actually flex it against his opponent, but he does have this challenge in front of him. America is managing to get to ironclads technology, and he might actually get to reposition one of his ironclads there. Nalanda is going to be taken down. We can actually see immediately how the points have been taken away from Ulyss. Points of science. Khornie did manage to get to 400 science and 111 culture. We do have Tryndaehre 300 and 226 culture. He does also have 670 gold a turn and 650 production. We do need to see if they're actually going to manage to turn this into an actual advantage in the game to force their opponents to concede the game. We do need to see also if Byzantium is going to be successful in doing his next up attack. He's getting his military science in 2 turns. That means he's going to open up the possibility for horses or courses to upgrade into calves, even though, to be honest, he doesn't have a lot of them. It is what it is. He does need the cuirassiers, man. Oh, nice. Also, it's what? Spanglish or Springlish? What? Springlish? Kick. Yeah. Some of France is spectacular. Yes, indeed. Yes. He can't keep Nalanda. Sprig, hello there, sir. Wait, he can't keep. Oh no, he can't, because he took Mohenjo-Daro. Is he gonna delete it? I think he kept it. I mean, whatever happens, they might need to. I need to get a message to a moderator. Is any moderator here? Hello? Any moderator? CPL moderator? If not, let me actually message something. Yeah, he's not deleting this. Oh my god. Give me a second. Yeah, Linda, Fish took 2 cities. He has Nalanda and Mohenjo-Daro. Can I stop this? Can I pause the game and tell them? What do they... Yeah. It's the second. So he took Mohenjo-Daro early. He kept it, so he gets an advantage of Greece. And then he attacked Nalanda and kept this one. It's the second one. 2 city-states, basically. He kept 2 city-states. I think he totally forgot. Mohenjo-Daro got taken quite early, so he totally forgot about Nalanda. Should I pause and tell them they need to relobby? Okay. I'll pause. Yeah, you want to tell them or something else? Oh, I think he just realized. He just realized. Okay, well, somebody told him. I guess. Thank you so much, Linda. Chipping city. Yeah. Yeah, it will be last turn, because that's the turn he took it. We didn't go that far. Also, thank you so much, Spriggan, for pointing this out, by the way. Thank you, Sprig. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Easy to forget when you have so little time to act. Yeah, to think. Yeah, true. Oh, I do see he's getting his rough riders ready. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. What happened? We didn't have TaskForceFish take down Nalanda, and unfortunately that also means, well, he took a second city-state and he wasn't allowed to. And so we need to relobby on the previous turn on 77. So this city, when it's taken, it's raised to the ground and not kept. Yeah, the city. Yeah, the second city. Do I tell them? It wasn't me, it was actually Sprig, Linda. It was Sprig. Should I tell them they need to relobby next turn? Can I change my vote for best player after this mistake? Kick. Okay, there we go. We gotta disconnect. Yeah, the relobby. The relobby. They might have just asked permission. Let me actually pull up their Steam profiles so I know where to join. Oh. Okay, getting in. Okay. Just checking 0 MS, so we're fine. But I think we're fine. Okay. And this is, I mean, I don't know if I can actually take a look at the turn until we get in. I don't know which save it is this. I think only the host knows. Anyway. Scar the greatest, I get it. Second city state. Yes, the recent one was when the other team brought AI back into the game accidents. Yes. Also, Stadler, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is this the city of your teammates? It's both. It's CPL Premier. 1077, yeah, I hope so. Okay, there we go. We got a confirmation that it's 1077 and we're reloading it. How do you join the FFA lobby? I just said I just sat in waiting for 2 hours. Well, it kind of depends where, but you can use the. Well, okay, let me actually use this. Give me a second. So Okay, this is CPL, right? This is CPL. You got the general chat, you got the voting channel where you're gonna see the people are gonna discuss votes, or they're gonna have ongoing votes about the games. You do have the staging locations, and depending on where you want to be, for example, like private teamers or teams or private FFAs or the normal FFAs, you will probably need to wait a little bit for it to go. Whenever there's gonna be a lobby, you see this channel over here, lobby links. People, hosts from the staging locations will actually share their lobby links in this over here, and usually they're going to put like a tag looking for group like FFA or something like that, or teamers, so they do say which it is. There is also a command over here to give that direct link to the screen lobby. Everybody went to the lobby. Oh, they went. Yeah, exactly. You need to go into the lobby. That's, I think, the problem over here. You're gonna get a Steam link, and you're gonna get into those lobbies, and after you get into the lobby, it should be much easier. I would recommend though getting the novice if you're like relatively new to the community or relatively new to the multiplayer scene. It's much better to start off just a few games if you're not if you're comfortable with later to switch to the normal ones. I mean, you can do it anytime. The novice section is much more friendlier when it comes to teaching, learning, even like inside stuff from CPL, our jargon, or our bots, and so on and so forth. Well, nobody plays there in. Well, you say that, but there are quite a few games being played. I think he knows, he just didn't get in. Someone says lobby up on me, then it's a race to get in. That is true. That is also true. Yeah. I mean, another way of getting the lobby, it's you hosting one. I mean, just get acquainted with the hosting rules, and I'm pretty sure people are gonna join. Okay, so let me actually turn this off, and we're back at it. Let's see what we have here. Byzantium getting hit by a blizzard. No, not cool. We do have also some trebuchets getting in next to the city of Sinop, and I do see Byzantium is bringing more military hardware on the front line, still going for military science here, and of course nationalism coming up in 3 turns. I'm pretty sure America is preparing his Rough Rider course to go against his opponent. We do have ballistics next turn for TaskForceFish, while he did indeed delete the city of Nalanda this time. We do have a lighthouse in Juliet. I do see India getting libraries, and I do see art museums in Bravo. By looks of it, we do have a bank in Alpha and Delta here to get that gold flowing, and yeah, they do definitely have a lot more gold than their opponents here. We do need to see if America is going to manage to get more boats in the water so he can try to counteract Phoenicia's strength over here. It does seem like, of course, Phoenicia has been building up quite a few biomes on the east side, and he was deploying them to the north. It's still hard for him to punch through America's defenses, which I'm pretty sure are going to be supplemented by an ironclad fleet. That would be the ideal choice to have here. That's going to be unshakable, unbreakable. We do not see yet an easy way for Byzantium to actually go through the next English lines until he's going to get his next technology, and the fact that he did have a discrepancy in acquirement for science here between him and Rage did slow him down considerably. We will have more science points being generated here by Rage on 161 versus Hazaggi 122. Rage did manage to get 174 production to work on his side, not that big, and he did lose a city. Now we do also have the English ironclad starting to get in. Byzantium did manage to push back the units of England back to their choke point, and well, we do have Tryndaehre flexing one of his ironclad fleets right in front of that choke point, so he can keep the Byzantium caravels at bay. Now we do see a lot of knights coming up from Byzantium, and I'm expecting him to go for a massive cuirassier / field cannon attack here against Eleanor. Yeah, it's raised. Yes. Also copy paste the link into your browser while the game is open. Yeah, and if you do open up in if you do open the link in your browser, it will just open the game directly, by the way, and send you to the lobby. You can do that also. Okay, so Gran Colombia is going to try to add more production capabilities to his territory. We do have the Byzantium missionaries and apostles trying to get into the holy city of Greece. Looks like Greece did manage to get cathedrals on his side as well, while Greece, yeah, there we go, holy waters and cathedrals. He finishes religion. I do see Gran Colombia, tithe and religious community, that doesn't matter anymore. Phoenicia's hermitation and stewardship, okay, and Jesuit delegation with defender of the faith for England, Eleanor, I mean. We do not have him having a problem at the moment. None of his cities is actually converted anymore to the religion of Byzantium. R360, I think Ulyss might CC soon. Okay, why? Also, how do you know it's time to go to lobby? This is definitely a turn 120 game. Jingo is saying, oh my god, bro, you're all over the place. I gotta say, first you said it's gonna be like the fastest game ever, and now you're telling us it's gonna be 120. Oh my god. I mean, we're 77, right? At least we're past the halfway point. You gotta look on the bright side. Also, Hazaggi was supposed to die. Yeah, he was. Well, I mean, it's not, how to say, it's not over yet, you know. I'm pretty sure England at some point will get way too much, like destroyers and missile cruisers to flex against Byzantium, and Byzantium will be still playing with maybe like caravels or ironclads. How far ahead of text is COC? Jingo is asking us. Let me actually take a look over here, Yuri. I mean, I can show you the total tab. Is much easier than text. We do have, for example, Khornie 7800 science versus Lege's 6000, so 1800 more points over here. We do have TaskForceFish 4000 versus Sun-Tzu's 36. That's not that big of a difference between them. Of course, Sun-Tzu does have a lot more culture banked up. We do have also Tryndaehre 5700 versus Romrom's 37, or Hazaggi's 29, or even Sun-Tzu's 38. It definitely has just about as Lege over there. He did also manage to get a lot more science in the meantime, and I would imagine he's gonna click labs over here and forget about it, like just get that 700 science rolling. And we do have Australia starting to get a lot of these battleships out, and he is building up the fleet so he can finish up the cities over here. We got Phoenicia with one city on the western side, the economic zone between Gran Colombia and him, and yes, we do have a few Byzantine cities on this side as well, at least 3 that he could easily take out. Also, I'm very curious why R360 is thinking that Ulyss might CC soon. Like, I guess there's a victory condition here, maybe a diplo victory. Culture is never gonna happen. I doubt culture is ever gonna happen. And if he goes to nukes, I'm pretty sure the production capabilities of both John Curtin and the Victoria are gonna be much higher than their opponents. Like, we already have quite a bit of a difference between them. I was also looking to get something here. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh, America Rough Rider. Let's see when the Rough Riders come out. Let's actually see where Sun-Tzu is going to be on the tech side. Oh, just military science in 3 times. Well, at least he's going to get the caps for his corsets and armies. He doesn't have enough, though. As a single crossbow army here, and it looks like we do have America actually giving up on the position on the turtles. He's gonna move back and will probably want to upgrade some of more of his units. TaskForceFish next turn is gonna get his castles going. He does have the upgrade button on his units to get his heavy chariots into his Rough Riders. Does he have enough gold in the bank though? No, he does need the gold from his teammates. Like, one of these upgrades is gonna be quite costly. It's whoa, it doesn't even have the half cost card in. No. Oh my god, that's gonna be like what, 5 turns to get Scorched Earth. I really hope TaskForceFish is gonna plug it in now. Oh, he has the Raid, the Twilight Valor, Oligarchy Legacy, Wisselbanken, like everything else other than his other bonus. Well, I guess 5 more turns it is. I meant Ulyss will concede. They have nothing to play for. As you said, nukes are inevitable. It will be a CC before that, I think, maybe. Yeah, it might be. I don't know. Might be. Yeah, definitely the nukes are gonna level the cities of Gran Colombia by the looks of it, and I think they have enough range to hit some of the cities, but not all of the cities of Phoenicia here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nora can be hit from here. Ugarit, I don't think so, actually. Is it? I think it might. I think he might actually get to hit Ugarit also. But the other cities are going to be a problem. And pushing through chokes with nukes might not be the best thing unless you actually have thermo nukes to get away from the anti-air defense of the boats. Nukes don't work in naval. It's GDRs and science victory. Let's see it, man. Let's see it happening. I can't wait to see it happening, man. Usually the players do go through a few nukes before they get the GDRs. It's from what I've seen, it's kind of like, you know, normal procedure. You get a few nukes, you build a GDR. You get a few nukes, you build a GDR. That's how it is. Give me a second. Oh wow. What happened here? Anyway. Now we do have where Byzantium. He finished his military science. Of course, he got his upgrade button on his courses, but the majority of his army is actually heavy cavs with ranged units. He definitely needs to get to ballistics. Now we do have Australia also with a few units there, but not that many. He's getting a lot more battleships to work, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna armada them up at some point. We do have him putting down the city of Bendigo, which will serve as an upgrade station towards the front line. He's already actually getting privateer fleets over here that could turn into nuclear submarines. He does have electricity in one turn, and it does seem like ooh, actually hello nukes. You know, when nukes, Canberra is going to get 130 production to work. We do have Adelaide getting his flood barriers, and of course he does want to keep as many tiles as possible in his city centers. Now we do have him needing to get a few turns into this flood barrier. Wait, whoa. Oh, I did see that. Let me actually catch up with chat. Give me a second. YouTube, how is everybody doing on YouTube? I'm gonna keep wanting to ask you stuff. Okay. See Hazaggi over here. Getting that connection with Gran Colombia. I see also Gran Colombia getting Angkor Wat for the extra population in each of his cities. We do have intelligence agency also finishing up in the city of Tyre, while Byzantium still did not manage to convert his opponent for that extra +2, his ally for the extra +2. We do see the Rough Riders did get upgraded, and this means we can actually check out the damage points. 96 attack damage against the Knights, 83. Looking at the tech side here, Sun-Tzu is going to discover that military science next turn, and he does need to quickly move towards ballistics. We do need to see how fast America can actually apply his power against his opponent to make a difference here. He does have some field cannons also upgraded, allowing him to do the damage against these Greek units from afar, while he's gonna need to move in his Rough Riders immediately after. Oh man, this might be a bit too much damage, but I'm pretty sure, of course, we're gonna see Sun-Tzu here getting his upgrades. Oh wait, he has cuirassiers and he has field cannons. He just didn't upgrade. Never mind. It's now he's upgrading. Okay, now we can see Rough Rider Core against cuirassier. Only what, 4 points difference? Not that big. It's fine. Yes, sink the boats inside the city. Yeah, assuming that those boats have not been sunk. Yes. Also, naval fight seems unlikely because of the chokes. Nukes less likely. Yes. Does fish have Victor 3 or Theodora? I don't think so. But I guess you do see all of these Rough Rider cores with the first promotion, so you might think that. It might be. I don't know. I mean, I would love to know, but I can't know, unfortunately. There's no way for me to take a look at the governor titles. How many diplo points does Ulyss have? Kyber, hello there, sir. They were like on 2 or something. Give me a second. They have 6 on Gorgo. Ooh, wait a second. What did Gorgo get for 6? Oh, he finished the Statue of Liberty. No, he's gonna finish it soon in 7 turns. He didn't finish it. Wait a second. Did he get Marhabori Temple anywhere? No. Potala Palace? No. He must have went with the flow over there in the World Congress. Yeah, plus 6 points on there. He could get plus 9. That might be a problem. Looking at the score screen here, it does seem like we do have Ulyss with a few more diplo points than their opponents, and we're going to need to see what's going to happen here in the next World Congress. It's still a long time, like we got still 12 more turns, that a lot can happen. Australia is going to get to upgrade his boats here. He's getting his combustion, and I'm pretty sure destroyers are going to be soon coming up. He does need to go for his Manhattan project also. With his production capabilities, he should build that relatively quickly, and of course discovering the top side is going to allow him to get these privateers upgraded into submarines, and then later on into nuclear submarines. He does need to armor them up to have effective firepower against his opponents, or I should say effective chances against his opponents. We do need to see also how fast Byzantium can actually get to his army size. He does manage to get his combustion, how to say, his ballistics going, and I do see the upgrade button on the knights. For cuirassiers, he just needs to add so much gold to this, and it doesn't look like he's moving an inch. They don't have gold. This is a problem. They don't have gold. They are making a decent amount of gold, but it looks like it's disappearing. Are they just giving as much gold as possible to so Byzantium can buy out heavy chariots from every city or something? Because oh my god, this is such a big army. Yeah, so when does that ice in the middle melt? Never. Never. I don't think I've ever seen this particular ice melt. Did you ever see this melt? Is it melting actually if you get it to like the... I don't think we got the tilted axis game to that point. Usually these games do finish at the, how to say, caravel timings or ironclad timings. Wait, Kyber 1? Ooh. Also, Jingo is saying, you know what Civ should have? Volcanoes that explode and then create islands. So imagine if a volcano exploded, created an island between the chokes, so it would stop the navy. That would be nice. Also, Ferno is saying a 6 is not enough, no way to win Diplo. Yeah, I don't think Diplo is gonna happen this game. Okay, well, we do have Greek units getting into the armies, and yes, the cuirassier armies should be strong enough to withstand the Rough Riders. Ooh, not enough actually. We do have some Greek cav corps also starting to appear here next to the city of Ephesus, which is starting to get the walls up. America will have the opportunity to do so much more damage against these cav corps and maybe even take the city of Pharsalos. I'm pretty sure Sun-Tzu is going to want to get steel walls as soon as possible. He does have ideology in 3. He's going to get fascism, and he does have rifling finishing up in 1 turn. That's going to put him 1 tech away from discovering steel walls. Do we have, okay, 5 turns for Statue of Liberty. Sparta is gonna get converted here by the apostles of Byzantium, and he's gonna get an extra +2 on his own units. He's still not upgrading though, still not upgrading. It's a gold problem. I believe it's a gold problem. We do have England also managing to get a few battleships here next to the city of Preston, pushing back the Byzantine navy. He does have ironclad fleets with him, and we do need to see if he's going to get more units. He's also building the Statue of Liberty in 3 turns, and he might actually get it faster than his opponent. We do have Emotep available for him to use. Wait a second, didn't we have Isodor here on Phoenicia? What was Isodor used? Or was that on, sorry, on Phoenicia, on Gorgo? Or was that on Phoenicia? Let me see who actually picked up Isodor. Because in my mind, it was the one that did put down that wonder. Isodor. Engineer Mi Marcina, no. No. I think I passed it, to be honest. Oh, Filippo. Oh, yeah. No, it was Filippo over here. It was on Phoenicia, not on Gorgo. I didn't see this. Okay, so I guess, yeah, there was only one way to hard build it, and there are no more jobs available for him here. Now, looks like also the city of Sparta has been converted. We do have Byzantium over here with +8 combat strength from the Taxi Strait against England. He still is losing massively if he just attacks with his knights, and I'm pretty sure he needs to core them up or army them up. Hazaggi over here just doesn't have the science or the culture anymore to keep up with Lege's empire, and we do see him trying to overmatch that with such a big military. Of course, the city of Preston is still going to be defended over here by the battleships, and we do see more getting upgraded in the city of Borders. We do need to see if England is going to want to get out of this so he can shoot some Byzantine caravels out of the water. We do have also a navy being prepared in the city of Bendigo. We do have Australia getting frigate fleets to work with caravels, and of course I'm pretty sure he's going to prepare some submarine pre-builds. We do need to see how fast he's going to get to nukes. Khornie here, combined arms in 1 turn, while we do have Tryndaehre going for his replaceable parts. TaskForceFish is going to discover oil and getting refining, while we do have him getting 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 cities. That's a pretty good result here. We do have him also managing to do a decent amount of damage against the Greek nation. It does seem like all of that gold is going into Sun-Tzu, so he can upgrade his units to to possibly defend this. We do have quite a few cuirassier armies coming up from Sparta, which should be able to handle a lot better these Rough Rider Corps. Not really, not really doing all the damage though. It's still the Rough Rider Corps that are coming on top of those armies. Gorgo is finito. Eliopsin, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Also Ferno is saying destroyers are incoming. Yes, plus plus. Also England should break Byzantium on the seas, hit them where the knights won't help. Exactly, I was thinking the same thing about Tryndaehre's position over there, and it does seem like also we do have some skirmishes in the north. Looks like America is gonna try to push in a little bit the Greek units. There is only a single frigate from Greece that is doing some damage here. If he does manage to get the first move on that one, he's gonna be safe to get new units through. I gotta say, all of the units of America are actually very low HP when it comes to the mini units. He does need to repair them and get new ones at the same time. We do see, of course, it will be Australia that's gonna get the final damage on both the cities of Phoenicia and the cities of Gran Colombia. Not to mention, I think even the cities of Byzantium here. We got those cities in the middle. And yes, it does seem like England, Tryndaehre is actually moving through the southern coast, starting to go through those seas to the city of Adrianople, where he's going to keep damaging these Byzantium caravels until there's no more resistance. And we do have new hippodromes coming up from the cities of Byzantium, trying to amass as big of an army as possible to be as big of to have as big of an impact as possible against England. He's just going to keep on throwing these units against his opponent. You know what this reminds me? Did you guys see Hunger Games? Did you see the scene from like what it was, the second movie, I believe, Hunger Games, when they wanted to blow the bridge up detected. And they were just, you know, they were like carrying some crates of something like I guess explosive devices, and even if they got like cut down by bullets, they just another one just came in and picked it up and still ran forward. Then a few more meters got cut down, another one picked it up, and so on and so forth until they got it in. You know, it is what it is. That's what's going to happen with this Byzantine army. They're just gonna keep flowing. Yeah, keep going, boys, keep going. Yeah, until the end of time. This definitely true in my experience. Wait. Studies have shown that people with multiple languages have different personalities in each, but this is due to confidence in most cases. So the stronger you build your confidence up, the more your actual personality shows. Oh, wait. Wow. I have multiple personalities. Oh wow. Also, can you donate me 100,000 points because I'm awesome? I don't think I can do that actually. I mean, I have no influence on what the points are doing here. It's basically you guys, you know, getting the points. Let's actually see what we have here. Australia getting more of these battleships, and I did see him upgrading his destroyers. Not enough minerals, yes. Yeah. Well, let's actually see what we have here. Phoenicia only one single ironclad. He's gonna try to get the privateer there, but as you can see, he's very slow in joining the fight. We do have Gran Colombia not getting another navy, and it looks like they're just gonna wait for their opponents to come and take their cities, because no defenses are getting up there. Khornie with Tryndaehre still have the upper hand when it comes to the science in the game, 450 plus each. We do have TaskForceFish also with 261. I gotta say, Sun-Tzu here is getting very close to fascism. That should actually help him out quite a bit. We do have to see. Wait a second. What happened to Ephesus? Wait, did that city actually get hit by something, or was it actually a flood? That's a lot of damage for a single flood, man. Oh my god. I was expecting at least like one American unit to die here, but it looks like no. It was just a flood. The double flood? He actually had a double flood? Oh my. Yeah, that's a problem. Anyway, looks like he's gonna deal the damage against the cuirassier army. He does need to get his field cannons to bear against the city of Ephesus alongside that bombard. And to be honest, it does look like he doesn't have enough units to break the defenses of his opponent. Sun-Tzu did manage to get enough units on the front line, so he can push back, or at least keep on their toes these Rough Rider Corps. Well, two cuirassier armies just died while I was saying that, by the way. Not sure if you caught that, but yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem. Okay, destroyers coming up from Australia. They're gonna probably two-shot every one of the units over here of Greece. I do see we don't have actually Phoenicia getting a new navy, but he did discover his research labs. And now taking a look at Lege, he's on 345 science, while of course he's still struggling to get behind his allies here. No, or I should say behind his opponents. We do have campus research grants coming up from England. He's gonna try to snatch Einstein here. Looks like it is gonna be quite expensive to go for it. We do have John Jacob Astor coming up on the Great Merchants, and America might actually have first dibs there, while I don't see anybody just rushing for the next museum. It's 535 points, and I don't think anybody cares about the culture victory at this point in time. The two teams are actually quite evenly matched when it comes to the points. If you see 2600 on one side, 2500 on the other side, but this is a good moment for Australia to flex his timing when it comes to destroyers, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to follow this up with nukes over here. He's getting his aerodromes from Ballarat, and just like chat is saying, GDRs are definitely a possibility. We're going to need to see when and how those are going to get deployed. Now we do need to see also the results of the Australian attack on Phoenicia and at the same time Grand Colombia. Not to mention in the north we might actually see some more flexing being done over here against the Greek defenders. Of course, if the navy of Phoenicia is going to be attacked and the Lege is going to be slowed down, forced to actually do a navy, you can imagine this is going to be a catastrophe. I'm also a bit surprised we don't see like at least two more cities from Phoenicia. I was expecting a city here and another city somewhere around here, like he has a lot of resources to work with. But anyway, don't get me wrong, it's still good. He's getting his aerodromes down, and by the looks of it, we do need to see if Hazaggi's army is gonna get to upgrade and flex. Yes. Oh, look how bad this damage is. Look how bad this damage is. 77 against the cuirassiers, 106. Man, this is not gonna break. Just saying, man, this is not gonna break. We do have tanks from Australia coming up from the north, and yes, Khornie is saying to Byzantium, you cannot push us, stay back, do not move. Well, we do know what happens when you say don't to somebody. They just do it, right? What's his name? Fusion MK? Wait, I watched the gold player lose his entire Civ starting with a flood. Yeah, there were a few. Also, Jingo asking me, are you part of the BBG Council? No. That's way too much things happening over there. I have a decent amount on my plate, and I do have quite a few plans to dedicate more time, for example, to YouTube and so on. Not sure, but he was on the defense and the flood started his downfall. Yeah, it might be. I mean, I have a few clips from back in the day when I was playing, when people were attacking me. Harambe, I believe, was playing against me, and he just lost his entire army because of a flood. Like 12 units got deleted in front of my cities. Not sure that it can you check the weather report? You mean this weather report, the climate? 0 lost in 1 turn. Next polar ice expected in 1 turn. So it's next turn. Let's see if it goes down. You can imagine this is going to be much easier for Australia to actually get the boats going against Phoenicia. One flood taking down 80% of the wall. Yeah, I guess. Oh, you mean weather report over here? Let me see. What's that river? I now understand what you want me to do. Ephesus, right? This river is Haliakmon. Okay, it's on the lower area. Okay, let's see. Event history, major flood, Lemuria, major flood, Haliakmon River. This, it was only 1. Look at that. Units lost 2, population lost, and a damaged tile, and it fertilized 6 tiles. Oh wait, this is turn 83? Yeah, this is turn 83. This is the last one. There weren't 2 of them. It was just a major one. Yeah, looks like America cannot actually do the damage against Ephesus, but he did get some battleships here. And of course, Australia is going to plug the choke in the north. Doesn't seem like he's pushing, and his major army, his major navy is going towards the cities of Phoenicia and Maracaibo, which are going to have a surprise. They will 100% take over the cities of Byzantium here. While Byzantium is going to try to do some damage against Australia, his tanks are going to be able to withstand the cuirassier attacks. Yes, we do have Byzantium with the ability to get the cores up on these cuirassiers, but it looks like it will take him a decent amount of effort and time to move towards Newcastle. Check to see if that main ice is even hexed. I don't... hexed? I mean this? I mean, it has a hex. I don't know if... Yeah, it is. Look. APL Bonsomonsu, how's the Diplo? We did have 9 points on one side, and give me a second so I can actually give you the exact numbers, and 6 on the other. 7. Age of Empire is on 7 points, and then we do have 6 points on Sun-Tzu. Wait a second, somebody was building statue. Wasn't he building statue? Oh, it got snatched away. He was building it in the city of Sparta, and I think it got lost in the translation over here. It was built in Age of Empire. We got Tryndaehre over here getting the benefits of Statue of Liberty. Denied. Yeah, the lady in purple is very mad. Yeah. Yeah, I think Phoenicia that is very mad. Okay, so we do have the first Australian destroyers starting to make their appearance felt, and I'm pretty sure Phoenicia is going to need to upgrade his boats. We do have Lege getting his steel and the mobilization up in 4 turns, while I don't think that these are enough boats to deal with everything that's happening here. Now, of course, neither did America did get enough to do the attack on Greece, but to be honest, he did slow down the attack. Oh, look at this happening. Tryndaehre going in and taking out Adrianople and Amasia. He's going to take the capital city of Byzantium, while Byzantium is still struggling to get all of this army to flex against Australia. It's not happening. We do have also Australia going directly towards Utica, where there are privateers getting out of that city, preparing to get into submarines. That's not going to happen. The destroyer fleets do have enough damage to punch through the Phoenician ironclad armada, and of course Lege, even if he does have steel walls, I'm pretty sure the battleships are gonna make quick work of them. Nuke the ice equals GG. Well, did it get smaller? I don't think it got smaller. Did it get smaller? Well, next polar ice melt in 3 turns. Well, Byzantium does have this city over here, Nicaea. At least this one. I mean, it's definitely attacked by, it can be attacked by battleships, but maybe he can get one in time over here somewhere. Like, you just put it in the ice, in the corner. He's also gonna need to get these cities. I could get a liberation on Phoenicia, but I'm pretty sure it is gonna be up to Rage over here to get some military units to attack into Byzantium. I doubt that Australia will want to join the fight from the north with land units. He does have some biplanes getting out, so of course fighters might be up on the table. We do have battleships getting trained in his cities and of course built, and I do see him just 1 or 2 turns away from actually flexing on Phoenicia. It looks like that first Phoenician privateer is getting a taste of all of these destroyer fleets. He's seeing them join the oh no, he's not. Oh my god, he's not even seeing this. I did it again, boys. I did it again. He's not seeing this. He's not smelling the oil in the water from the destroyers. Next turn, yeah. If the Bermuda Triangle gets nuked, does the nuke travel through the Bermuda Triangle? That would be amazing, but I would say no. Yeah, Byzantium might get an escape settler, but they won't be able to put more pressure on it. Yeah, and of course that will liberate England here, Eleanor, to get a late game also. He did quite well to actually get enough science and culture to keep on being relevant. He does have 300 production, and of course we do see his allies are actually quite strong over here. It looks like in the long term keeping this map did not actually give them the win. COC is in a much better position at the moment. We do have in the north nothing happening. Ironclad's getting upgraded from Phoenicia. He's managing to push back these destroyers of Australia. They got punched quite a bit in their face. Oh, wait. Where did the units of Greece go? I'm pretty sure there were a lot more. Did they actually die to field cannons? Lol. Anyway, okay, Byzantium units still trying to push tanks. Tanks are just laughing it off. We're going to need to see how fast Australia can actually build those fighters and get them upgraded. But it looks like Byzantium here is managing to deal the damage against the tanks. Ooh. And yeah, there we go. Australian biplanes coming in. These guys can still do some damage against the units of Byzantium. They're just not as strong as the fighters. And I'm pretty sure he wants them. Now, we do have Khornie getting radio in 2 turns. Mobilization up in 3. While Tryndaehre is going to get rocketry. We do have him also the capital city of Byzantium. Soon going to be taken down. Constantinople, Nicomedia, Thessalonica, all these cities are probably going to fall. Of course, Edessa, Buenos Aires and Sinop are not going to be far behind, especially after England is going to get his tank armies to bear against his opponent. He does have mobilization finished and combustion in 2 turns. Just needs to upgrade, get the gold. Oh, Khornie actually does have advanced flight next turn, so fighters getting upgraded here are going to be massive. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, the Australian destroyers did get next to Utica, and we do have Maracaibo in the south here with Popayan. Yeah, you should host the CWC zombie mode. It would be so much chaos. I think we did. We did have one of those in the CCC, in the Triple Cs last year, I believe. Also, all game modes plus the randomized tile yields mod, please. Salty Capybara, yes. I think that's also in the... Didn't we have that one game? I don't think we could have streamed that one, but I think we did have all game modes. Just pure chaos. Just getting that action in, you know. Okay, what's happening here? Nothing much. We'll see Australia upgrade his planes. We do have Constantinople slowly grinded down. Of course, still wall cities are going to be higher, stronger to defend. And yes, we do have another Eleanorian battleship joining the fight there. Every little bit of damage can help. Tryndaehre did manage to get to 600 science and 279 culture. We do have him about to hit 1,000 production mark. And while he's getting his seaports out, he's gonna get more gold. 570 on his turn. 3 more turns until and then the switch of the era. We're moving from the Renaissance into the Industrial one, and we're going to need to see if they do manage to get the golden ages. Now we do have a TaskForceFish needing 10 more points. Khornie is 1 point away. Tryndaehre is going to be very far in the Dark Age. Looks like also Rage is going to be 9 points out. Sun-Tzu is 4 points away. We got Lege on 7. Romrom is going to be on 3 and 4 actually, sorry. And then Hazaggi is going to be whoa, very far away from actually getting a golden age. He's looks like he's going dark, and he's also starting to lose quite a few cities there. Now we do have battleships starting to deal the damage against the city of Utica while the destroyers are pillaging all of the tiles around. We do need to see how fast these units can actually take down that city. Phoenicia's only way to get onto the west side here is from that city center, unless you take into account this northern pathway, which I'm pretty sure is going to be defended by destroyers. Now we do have Tryndaehre also getting his combustion and mobilization next turn, while Lege is going for advanced ballistics and mobilization. It does seem like he's also getting his Casa de Constatación getting built in the city of Tyre, which won't give him a single bonus over here from the continent split, but at least he's going to get some governor points. We do have him getting his research labs, seaports, research labs, seaports, Ferris wheels for his people to be happy. And that's about it. Well, nukes coming up for Khornie. I do see him clicking on nuclear fission, and he's going to need to start up the Manhattan project soon. We do have him getting more battleship fleets out from his cities, and of course supplementing his fighter count so he can deal the damage against Byzantium. He did get a digger. Oh, the digger. Oh, the Australian digger. Oh my god. I mean, this Australian digger is awesome. We do have some units from Byzantium that are trying to wrap around the city of Newcastle upon time. Newcastle, I mean. Now, of course, when these fighters are going to start shooting down these cuirassiers, I think Hazaggi is just going to run and hide back in his city of Buenos Aires. It doesn't seem like he's going to do anything here. With at least 2 planes that can be deployed and start to attack in the next few turns, he's going to get another wave of fighters, which is going to help him deal with the threat very easily. This game is over. COC won. The question is, when is it gonna be ended? When is it gonna end? Anyway, we do have Australia here getting these units to flex. Looks like battleships are getting damaged by the walls there, or what happened to this one? Not sure what happened to that one, but it looks like it's hurt. It's hurt. At least it does have a promotion. It's fine. Gran Colombia is going to get us settled in the north, in the middle of the desert. What is going on here? Okay. Look. I guess a city for the love of a city. We do have England about to take over the city of Constantinople. He just does need another turn from these battleships to damage the city, that city center, to take it down. And of course, with the arrival of the fighters over here, I'm pretty sure Byzantium is getting a wake-up call. These fighters are way too strong for his cuirassier corps. Even with his +8 taxis rate, it's way too strong. Oh, there's a tank that's gonna die. He found a way in. Let's see if he's gonna do any significant damage here. Of course, we've seen that England did get to these tank armies, and these are gonna hurt. These are definitely gonna hurt. They're gonna hit Byzantium directly into his reinforcements into Buenos Aires. Might actually get to encircle these units in the north that were going towards Newcastle. You can imagine if he does that, Rage will squish the army with the help of Australian fighters from the north. Okay, battleship fleets getting in. They're starting to shell the city of Utica and slowly taking it down. Of course, even the destroyers can actually attack and chip away that health. And we do have Sun-Tzu disconnected. Oh, is this wait, is this the casual Sun-Tzu presence here? Oh my. Well, this is one of those moments in which the players do get some time to discuss, take a look at the map, and see what's going on. Hazaggi will run out of units very soon. He isn't pumping out the same amount of units to be able to sustain those losses. Yes, and he started to run out of cities as well. Of course, these were the main cities that he got the units from. He did build the hippodromes in a lot of his cities to get as many as possible, and it does seem like, yes, these units are going to be deleted very quickly by the English tank armies. These are going to be extremely strong units going into the Byzantine side. Now, Rage shouldn't be that far away from getting his fascism also. I need to see when he's going to discover that. Okay, we got the team pluses going on. We do need to see what's going to happen here. America still kept the Mohenjo Daro in his wing. We do have destroyer fleets and some battleships trying to see what's going on over here. Now, America might get countered. I mean, I guess it's fine. The ironclad fleet can't do that much against him. Hazaggi? Wait, did Hazaggi just pause and got out? Did he go to the bathroom, or are they talking this out? What's going on? Let me actually take a look at Lege's stream. Oh, unpause? Unpause. Okay, he unpaused. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see. Utica has been taken down. Looks like Australia did manage to take down that city from Phoenicia. And is he gonna keep it? I mean, it looks like he's keeping it, right? Maracaibo and Popayan will be also taken down. And I do want to double check if Khornie is gonna manage to get his golden here. It looks like he did manage to get it. Oh, okay. He's not keeping that one. He's gonna have he's gonna have a golden age. Yeah, it looks like we are 2 turns away from actually getting the golden age, and we do, or I should say the next era. We do have a TaskForceFish with 7 points out. Khornie is going to be 1 point over. Tryndaehre is still in the dark age, unfortunately for him. We do have Rage 2 points out from one of his goldens. We got Sun-Tzu also needing 3 more points, while Lege is going to need 1 point to get his golden age. Romrom is securing it, and Hazaggi is going to be dark age. Okay, we do have Australia getting more boats here, and they are contesting the supremacy of the Phoenician fleets on the eastern oceans. We're going to need to see if Australia's destroyer fleets are going to be up to the challenge to take out all of the Phoenician boats. There are a significant amount of units that can be upgraded here, and it does seem like Khornie is going to get his nuclear fission in 1 turn, finishing up that mobilization for his armada upgrades. We do see how fast he did manage to take over that city of Utica. I'm pretty sure Maracaibo is just going to be a walk in the park with a half a strong fortification health instead of having 300. These cities are only 150. Now we do have Romrom trying to get to his flight and nationalism coming up in 3 turns, while we do need to see if Byzantium is going to get a safety settler out. Looks like his capital is going to fall next turn, and of course the cities up there are going to also fall. Australia getting his planes out will allow him to stop Byzantium dead in his tracks, and we do need to see what Rage is going to do with his tanks. He does have a direct approach towards Buenos Aires and Sinop to take those cities away from his opponent. Okay. More battleship fleets. I'm very curious how fast Khornie can actually get the Manhattan project. I would assume like 5 turns, but yeah, let's see. Canberra did get more. It was 130 the last time. Now he's on 146. Okay. I still think 4 or 5 turns to get Manhattan. He doesn't have that 200, and I don't think he has Magnus vertical, right? No. Like the vertical integration. I don't think he has Magnus at all, actually. Yeah, he doesn't. Never mind. Do we have Magnus here? Yes, there we go. This is the Magnus, the big one. 813 production on Tryndaehre. We do have Khornie with his own decent 600, don't get me wrong. Rage is also on 300, and we got TaskForceFish on 373. What did you guys vote here in the who will win prediction? COC 61% and Ulyss on 39. Okay. We did have, what, 30 voters here? That's quite a few points, yeah. Oh, Sun-Tzu desync. Oh, I don't know if I should pause, but well, I guess he doesn't care. Well, there is a level 2 battleship in the city of Fars was defending this city of Sun-Tzu. I don't think it will matter that much though. Again, the majority of the action is happening here, Maracaibo, Popayan, and of course the cities of Byzantium are gonna follow. It looks like Australia is managing to figure out what's going on in the south and getting through that canal unobserved. He did also put a spy in Trebizond. We do have Constantinople about to be taken down, but I do think he actually... Wait a second, did he lose the ironclad? There was an ironclad here. Did he lose it to an artillery or something? I doubt that one single artillery could delete that ironclad, man. Anyway, now we do have Australia doing the damage against these Byzantine cuirassiers. Yes, there are a few mines that are going to get pillaged, but of course with the 4 fighters in the air and the 5th one coming out from Geelong, I do believe this is going to be set in stone. The defense is gonna be fine. We do have the English tank army starting to move, and I'm pretty sure the Byzantium is seeing this happening. He does have a new force in Buenos Aires, but it's not even close to the initial one in strength. Not to mention he does need to put some more resources into getting that upgraded. In terms of gold, it does seem like they did manage to acquire a decent amount of gold per turn. Romrom and Lege are both making 900, 1,000 points, while we do have Sun-Tzu on 100, and Hazaggi is losing a little bit, but it's fine. Like minus 57 is not that bad. We do have about the same amount of gold per turn from the other team, differently spread, and of course we're going to need to see what's going to happen here with the takeover of the 2 cities of Gran Colombia from the west side. The ability of Australia to flex those nukes against his opponents. We do have 5 turns. Oh my god, okay, 5 turns over here in Canberra. Okay. Neutrons, Phoenician missionaries and apostles. Nothing really happening over there. Looks like Australian destroyer fleets can push a little bit more, but I think they're not that big in numbers. It looks like America does have a problem to actually get Pharsalos, and he needs to figure out another way here. He does have his own caravel armadas just waiting to be upgraded. They're both level 2, very strong units if they do get into ironclads and or destroyers. And we do have another city deleted here from Gran Colombia this time. Romrom did manage to get to 300 science, but his total tap is very far away from actually everybody else in the game. Like Khornie and Tryndaehre are both over 10,000 points, and the only one over 10,000 points is Lege of science, of course. Okay, there we go. Okay, what do we have here? Most of the economy, of course, of Ulyss is in the seas, and if Australia does manage to punch through it, it's going to be impressive. It's going to be very good for them. America does need to deploy a few more units there, and I do see him getting more ironclads and battleships on the way. Doesn't actually get to build new ones. I do see him getting a few new Rough Riders, though. We do have another city that is going to be taken down by Khornie. He's going to take Popayan, and I do see Constantinople is also going to soon be taken down. He didn't want to take down the artillery first and then finish the job on the city center. Now, there are a few Byzantine units that could try to take back the city, and I'm pretty sure England doesn't want to give any chance to Byzantium to get back. Looks like also the tanks of England are managing to catch a few of the units of Byzantium off guard, and the majority of the units actually did die over here next to the city of Newcastle upon Tyne. Next to the city of Buenos Aires. We had new units from Byzantium getting that upgrade, but they are way out of their league against the English tanks. Oh my god, there's such a big difference between them. We do have also Tryndaehre managing to get to 747 science and 300 culture. Even if Lege is trying as much as possible to catch up, it is having too many issues. We do have the first spaceports also being put down by England, and by the looks of it, he's trying to keep those amenities high. Stoke-upon-Trent is going to get the spaceport in 7 turns, while I do see him putting down more aqueducts so he gets the better production on these industrial zones. And also Huetokali coming up in Sheffield for a few more amenities and some extra nice added bonuses on these lake tiles. Nukes actually I should say nuke ability importance on the Manhattan project. He's gonna get the ability to build a nuke, not actually have one. Okay, Popayan is being taken down. That city is gonna fall. Yep, there we go. Another city taken down from Romrom. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. They don't have an easy way to go to the east side, though. Again, like the only way would be here through the north. Dido can block choke with a plane soon. Might actually be a science victory. Spoon, hello there, sir. Chapelis, good evening. Ulyss have a win condition? No, they don't. Yeah, that's actually quite unfortunate for them. They did try to get something like Diplo, for example, over here on Greece, but that's not gonna happen. He's also trying to get Rock Pants. That also not gonna happen. We do have another 2 minutes for a pause, and we're gonna come back after the World Congress to see exactly how the players did vote in the Congress and see what they're gonna do, who's gonna win in the next part. Be right back, 2 minutes.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Okay, let's see what's going on. Let me plug my sound in. Boop. There we go. Buddhism, 10 strength, 20% faster population growth on Dido, and Victoria did manage to get the 2 Diplo points. Now, we did have Victoria actually snatch away Statue of Liberty from his opponent. He is on 11 out of 20 points, very far away from actually getting a victory. Looking at what's going on, it looks like Australia is trying to push a little bit further into Pharsalus. Of course, yes, we do have ironclad armadas showing up here from Lege. And we do need to see how fast Australia is gonna get to flex these military muscles from the eastern coast. I'm pretty sure we might have a few nukes being dropped here. Constantinople has been taken down. We do have a repair auto defense project coming up next, and I do have to point out that Victoria is in a dark age. Age of Empire here will have a problem keeping these cities if he doesn't manage to do the damage against the other ones quickly enough. Of course, he does have Nicomedia, easy to take over. Edessa, even Edessa, he can actually chip away the walls. 300 strength walls are going to be tough to handle. England did manage to finish the units next to Newcastle, and yes, we do have Rage with the ability to go against the upcoming units of Byzantium. He is going to tear them down with the fighters of Australia, and then moving with the tank armies for the last hits. Now we do have 3 more turns for the city of Canberra to get Manhattan project going, and I do need to see when he's going to get the spaceports working here. I don't think we have a single spaceport from the side of Phoenicia. Yeah, I don't think we have one. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to be late on this, very late on this. Khornie is getting lasers. I do see Tryndaehre is going to also go and get his advanced flight and ideology soon. We do have him with a clear pathway towards democracy over there. Oh, wow. Let me actually switch screens. There we go. Welcome back, Gunza Kimbo. Welcome. Okay, what do we have here? Australia harbors Ancira. Okay, Australia. These destroyers are not doing that much over here anymore. They might actually reposition entirely to go to the north and try to take on the armies, the navy of Lege. Of course, combined arm coming up next then is going to give the ability to get those destroyers flowing, and America will have a problem. Not to mention also Australia will have a problem. We do have Australia getting mass media in 3 turns. I think he does have mobilization. Doesn't he have mobilization already? Is it just a matter of upgrading units or something? Where is it? Here? This one. No, he actually lost his movement point, so I can't check. No, I'm pretty sure he has mobilization. Just saying. Anyway, my nose. Well, looks like Dromons weren't that overpowered in the game, were they? Okay, we do have ironclad armadas, more of them coming out from the Phoenician cities, getting those seaports going, and I do see Greek rock bands are coming out from the north. I don't think he's going to have even close enough to put some pressure on the cultured victory. Sun-Tzu is 17 points out of 137, and looking at his tourism, it's not looking good. We're talking about 135 tourism a turn from Sun-Tzu, and he's going to get more and more problems on his side, especially when those nukes come out, and well, his cities are going to be prime targets. Yeah, we do have also England need to finish his job over here, taking down the Byzantium cities, and Nicomedia is probably going to be the easiest way to take down, even though he definitely would love to take down Thessalonica over here to the east of Constantinople. He is shooting down, or trying to shoot down the artilleries of his opponent, not giving a chance to Hazaggi to get back his cities. Now, we do have the fighters of Australia also needing to do the damage against Byzantine units defending Buenos Aires, where they did get an anti-air gun boat there in the city of Buenos Aires to try to stop the machines from the sky taking down his people. And we do have Manhattan project finishing up in 2 turns. Military engineers also needing to get the infrastructure going, and I do see the same thing happening here in the English territory. He does have a red coat upgraded probably for the points, and well, I gotta say, Tryndaehre did not get to 1,000 production yet. He's slacking. Where is his 1,000 production? Anyway, we do have swords coming up in Santa Marta for that extra amenity, and it does look like planes are also going to be the way to go for Gran Colombia to develop his next stage of the game. That he will need a lot of them, and it's planes versus navy. That just doesn't sound good, man. Just doesn't sound good. TaskForceFish getting his ironclad armadas. Unfortunately, it does seem like with his opponent upgrading his destroyer armadas, he's going to be outmatched in technology, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to wait so Khornie can get stronger units or more units on the front line. There are quite a few of them coming up from the Digo. I do see Australia is getting us. Oh my, guys, you know what might happen here? We might see Khornie just send this settler, which is gonna take how many turns? It's gonna take 6 turns to get here, 7 turns to actually settle. So he's gonna finish Manhattan project in 2 turns, and he's gonna have another 4 to 5 turns to get nukes out from so many cities with 617 production. I mean, we might actually see there's 7 nukes thrown. 7? No, it's probably 4 or 5. 4 or 5 nukes being thrown at the same time from a city that is getting built here next to Caguana. He just needs. Where's the military engineer? Does he have a military engineer? That's only thing he needs. There we go. It's on the way. It's on the way. There we go. The only thing that I thought I knew at the start of this game was its longevity. Everything else has been proven wrong. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Okay, they pass scientist. Okay, they're passing Alan Turing. Definitely they want Einstein. Oh, there we go. It got picked up. And it was Phoenicia that picked it up. Okay. I mean, he does have labs, so that will actually help him get the science going. 627 science on Lege, but he's kind of the only one in the fight, still remaining in the fight. With Sun-Tzu on only 180 science, he did not manage to get to acquire a lot of technology. He does have the culture to bank it up and, of course, get access to early armadas, early fascism, and so on, which do give him quite a few advantages. Tank army is also trying to go against Australia, and it looks like TaskForceFish is gonna do the sportsman thing, and he's gonna wait for Sun-Tzu to load in so he can start fighting. Very nice, very nice. Okay, Nicomedia, where is it going? Constantinople still has a rebellion ongoing over there in that city center. Definitely, you do need to get more loyalty there, more loyalty pressure, or relieve some pressure. We do have the tanks of England about to break through the Byzantium defenses. Of course, the planes of Australia did manage to chew through the early ones, and we do need to see how that anti-air gun is going to be taken down. There is a possibility for, of course, that artillery to be two-shot by these tanks of Australia, of England. Wow, this is so much. By the way, barriers, these are never going to finish. I don't think they're ever going to finish the flat barriers in Preston. I think he's just going to lose that territory. And looking at the world climate over here, we do have a level 4 activated. And it looks like, look at that. Look at that. It did not go. It did not melt. Well, not yet at least. It is what it is. Chemistry also coming up next then from Khornie. He's going to get those labs going. It looks like the American battleship armadas are actually stopping the Greek tankers from advancing towards the city of Mohenjo-Daro, while we do have American needing to retreat so he can get his own destroyers going, especially armadas. He's getting his aerodromes down so he can build up his air force, and we do need to see what Tryndaehre is going to do with his spaceports. He's actually switching a little bit his production towards sewers so he can get those extra military points in, and converting to nuclear power in some of his cities because, well, yeah, there's not enough coal. We don't have spaceports coming up from Stoke-upon-Trent in 4 turns, and yes, new universities for that extra juicy science. 800 points on Tryndaehre. Lege is 654 even after activating Einstein. Newton, yeah. Whoa, that is a bit of an issue. Wait, did he actually save this? No, he didn't. No, it was still building. Man, this looks like a Pacific Rim wall, just, you know, broken through by the kaijus. It is what it is. Okay, finally the boats of Australia are getting there. They're still, I don't think they're gonna push actually through the choke before nukes. I don't see why they will push through the chokes before nukes. And I really want to see how fast he's actually going to build the nukes from these cities. He's going to finish his Manhattan project next turn, and we do have a decent amount of uranium on all of COC's side, while you do see on Ulyss they are a bit behind. We barely have Lege making some, and Sun-Tzu making some. Romrom did not get there, and Hazaggi did not get there. And Hazaggi is probably never going to get to discover uranium. He's getting his combustion in 2 turns, but it might be too late in 2 turns. He will lose a significant portion of his military. Now, this anti-air gun needs to be taken care of if they don't want to have an easier time punching through. Okay, England did get his attacks going. Looks like Hazaggi is upgrading his tanks, and yes, we do have still fighters in the air. They can still pick off the units behind this anti-air gun, by the way. For example, this artillery here, this tank here, the city center, and so on. We do not have enough distance, though. I don't think they can attack this far. And no, they're actually forcing the attack on that cuirassier army. Even though the anti-air gun did need to get back, it doesn't look like Australia did not manage to finish the kill on that pesky unit. Okay, no nukes. I see he's going for his swords. Of course, extra metis are very important. Another military engineer has been bought, and you do see he is sending it to the east side here. He's going to want to get that settler some military support from an engineer. Actually, I'm curious, where is he gonna put it? Is he gonna put it here? Like, he could put it on the stone tile as well, but that won't let him hit the main city of Phoenicia. He's just gonna hit like all around here. He can hit all around. Anyway, we'll see. I also think that's exactly why America is getting his Rough Rider Corps, so he can actually Rough Rider armies, so he can actually follow up the attacks after the nukes fly into the cities of Gorgo and Phoenicia to take them down. I also notice England is having a bit of a question mark. What's he doing? He's not attacking Nicomedia. He's not really doing anything here. What is he doing? Constantinople is still rebelling. How is the vision from COC over Ulyss cities? Okay, this they don't see. They don't see much. They see these cities here that are easy to nuke. They don't see anything about here. They definitely need to get vision. But I think they're gonna get vision with Tryndaehre. With the project. Spaceport coming up in 2 turns here in Stoke-upon-Trent. And it should be like what? 3 more turns to get the first project in? The Earth satellite. Yeah. Magnus also moving towards Stoke-upon-Trent. He's gonna want to maximize his production. He's already 218 before Magnus goes in. Oh, jet fighters. Oh, Byzantium. I don't know what to say, man. You gotta get back. You gotta get back. Okay, quite a few Greek rock bands are trying to play their songs and of course try to see if their opponents are going to be caught off guard. We do have Tryndaehre already with 378 culture per turn. That puts him very well above the necessary points to I would say to defend this. 141 points on Tryndaehre right now for the defense. We do have Australia keeping the choke in the north, doesn't seem interested to move any further. While yes, we do have aerodromes coming up from quite a few American cities. I'm pretty sure P-51 Mustangs are gonna be amazing to have here. Film studios are also starting to get to appear into the American cities, while we do have the city of Australia about to get on the coast. We do need to see how many nukes, how many turns, how many nukes. Ooh, Operation Ivy doesn't even stop for nukes. He's not stopping for nukes. He's just getting a few of them. Like, okay, I guess it will be a little bit longer than I thought. Now we do have him getting slowly the nuclear devices. 7 turns in Adelaide, 9 turns in Ballarat, 9 turns in Toowoomba. The 2 most productive, or I should say the productive cities over here, did not get those working. Operation Ivy is gonna unlock building up the thermonuclear device, which is gonna have 2 tiles radius of attack, which is gonna be amazing. Oh, rock bands, rock bands, rock bands, rock bands. Oh, spaceport in 5 from Tyre. That city does have Magnus, 184 production. That's not enough. That is not enough. Not enough. Not enough. Royal Society also coming out from England. We do have another 2 spaceports that are getting built, 3 more spaceports that are getting built, while the first one is going to finish next time from Stoke-upon-Trent. Of course, more production is going to be helped with Magnus going in there. He still needs to chew through the Byzantine defenses, and I'm actually very surprised he's not doing it. So anyway, we do have one Gran Colombian Llanero just trying to figure out what he can do in this life. Gran Colombia is deploying some fighters on the west of Lege, to the west of Vilnius, in that canal of Byzantium. He could actually plug the canal in the north with that fighter. Where is this settler going? This is my main question. Where is this settler going? We might actually reveal. If he's going south, we know where it's going, but again, no vision. He will need some form of unit to go there, and of course scavs can be used to scout, no problem. Missile cruisers also getting upgraded. Khornie is gonna get quite a bit of a boost in his damage output from these units. These are the next upgrades from the battleships, and as you can see, the damage is quite heavy on the ironclads and the battleships of his opponents. I don't want to see his destroyer arm. Oh, 112 against that destroyer armada. Well, that's a problem. That destroyer armada will die to destroyer fleet of Australia. Objectives is also saying hello there, back again after an hour or two. Tryndaehre has done amazing work. Does Ulyss have a win condition? I don't think so. They're trying to go for a science victory and of course a culture victory, but it seems like the culture victory is not going to go through, and it does seem like the city of Tyre just doesn't have the same amount of production as Stoke-upon-Trent. So I would say at the moment it's still COC that has the advantage when it comes to this Tryndaehre in particular. You gotta remember the city of Stoke-upon-Trent is being traded to by two nations over here, beefing up as much as possible that bonus for food and production from Wisselbanken. 222 production city. That's gonna wait. That should be actually 280, 300 production when he's gonna get Magnus in, or 260, 280, something around there. Anyway, does anyone have a level 4 or a level 3 that is close battleship? I've never seen a 5 range missile cruiser, but it's looking like a potential game for it. I think we did have a level 1. I don't think we're even close to getting a level 2 or 3. Yeah, we're not close to level 3. We got some level 2s here. Looks like Australia did manage to get one. And oh my god, he's 2 shining the ironclad, but 3 shining the destroyer. I mean, yeah, I think that's a problem. With more of these missile cruisers making their appearance, he's gonna do quite a bit of damage over here. Quite a bit of oh, there we go. Phoenicia got his aircraft carrier, and that's going to be attack over until, of course, a nuke is going to punch through. One of the beautiful things of having super nukes over here, the Operation Ivy is going to finish and allow him to get the thermos. The thermos can actually attack the units from afar, just as they can take damage, do damage to the GDRs. They can be shot further out from the anti-air defense of an enemy unit or city. Okay, so it looks like Australia is going to go north with this settler here. Where is he going? Where is he going? Pikachu! Yes, that moment when Lege gonna see that he way behind. Well, I mean, yeah, he's gonna see the project, right? He's gonna see the project finish over here on Tryndaehre. Now we do have 2 turns, just 2 turns for launch Earth satellite to finish. Aquatic Center is also going to finish in that city center, and I gotta say, Tryndaehre is not really fighting anybody. Yeah, he took the capital city of his opponent here, but to be honest, he stopped fighting, stopped building units for some time now. He let Australia and America deal with his opponent's problems. We do have also Buenos Aires about to be taken down. That city is under siege, is not getting repairs, and of course we do have Australia also helping out with the anti-air, with the air, I should say, superiority. Now there are some scattered units from Byzantium that need to be taken care of. While I gotta say, where is the bomber? Bomber from Newcastle upon Tyne is gonna get to shell down the city of Buenos Aires from afar to deal the damage against that city center and take down the walls. And this is where the GG happens. We do have Lege seeing no way to get back into the game, being pressured from multiple sides. His allies went down. He had enough. And COC manages to get another win in the CPL Premier League. We got 3-3, 3 wins and 3 losses. Wow, for them. Like, we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do, because it does seem like COC got a rocky start, but now they're getting the damage going. Let's actually see what we have in the post-game chat. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a little bit of a discussion over there between the players. Now, we did have some amazing performances happen from both from Khornie, from Tryndaehre, from Rage, from from TaskForceFish. Hazaggi did his best over there to be as much of a nuisance for his opponents as possible. I'm pretty sure there was a lot of production being outputted over there, so they can try to stop Hazaggi. We did have also on the other side the Lege trying to get as big as possible, and Gorgo next to him trying to help him out. We did have Gorgo being attacked by America, trading those punches over there, and yeah, in the south, Grand Colombia, it did seem like an out of place civilization for most of the game. We did have, I guess, Romrom trying to get as big of an economy as possible, gave that +2 to Byzantium, trying to help him out, and did get the planes going, but unfortunately could not get the fleet out in time. And because he actually focused on economy, that was his job over here, getting those things going. He couldn't manage to use any of the Grand Colombian traits of the civilization against his opponents. That was quite sad. Hey, GG, well played. What song was you? GG, well played.
So insane. Like, I didn't run the card or anything. I just
That makes sense. We're full using strategics on our side, but others were not really using any at this moment. So
Yeah.
I think both of us should have enough, regardless of England's or not.
yeah, that's true. But it's just, I don't know. I mean, you guys were making a bunch of gold as well, I assume. I haven't really checked.
Yeah, some gold, but I think you have a better setup.
There wasn't that big of a difference in goal actually between the two teams, like 100 maybe points, 150 points between them.
We had so much gold, we bought Arena from you.
Yeah, we bought Arena.
Yeah, we bought for me as well, but
Oh, really?
yeah. We wanted to deny you.
How close was it then?
it wasn't even close. I didn't even launch him. He has it the turn I launched him.
Okay.
I could have got it 2 turn, I think, 2 or 3 turn with chops. But I cannot do it faster, I think.
I was wondering about the Grand Colombian choice on this map.
I mean, it's tilted. You often have a very close inland front. So
Yeah.
Maybe we should have remap, given the data we had, but we had 3 very good spawns, so we are baited by this.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't think there was anybody in the game that didn't have 3D fish in their capital.
I didn't.
What is this
I
map?
think you didn't look at mine.
I mean, sure, but you're not coastal, you know? Like everybody else had
I want to
3D
fish anyway.
Wow, you should have seen Australia's capital. Like, what was your reaction, by the way, Khornie, when you saw what did you spawn into?
He's not here.
Oh, rip.
But we were pretty hyped when we saw like everyone, like I have 3 refish, Rage has the turtles, and Australia. Everyone had 3 refish actually, or like 3 refish or a reef turtle in our team. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Also, Faith time to get Gotta See was really nice. I don't know if they were close, but I just worked dice since turn 1 to get Gotta See.
Yeah, I think Lege has his Pantheon like turn 13, and they already gone, so it was pretty...
Yeah.
Fuck you. No Pantheon. I have to go religious settlement.
It's good too, no? It's very good.
But
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
like-
given his God of Sea, you can say it's good because he had like 3 or 4 fish as well.
I had a lot of fish, but not a very good land. So it was very, very important to me. But you did well about Liang. I think I should have done that too.
Yeah, I misplayed. I went Magnus, level 3, and then Moksha. I misclicked Moksha.
Yeah.
So I have Moksha just level 1, and my Liang is like on turn 50. I have my first park, but I think it's still worth it on this map. Like
Yeah, I think
instead
it's
of-
worth it. And when I see your production in your cities, there is no way I can do something against
Mhm.
you.
And
I am
Khornie's
too
like
far.
Khornie's 5 turning operation Ivy, I think, or something like this.
Yeah.
It's really insane production.
No, we CC because we saw you build a spaceport.
Mhm.
We were like, maybe in the world he will not build it and he just want to military win. So
I mean,
Maybe-
Also,
you
not
weren't
nice you
far
thought about
off.
it,
Australia
but you
had
could
a settler
liberate.
very close to your borders, and I'm pretty sure he was just banking
Yes.
nukes on his side. So he
It's
would just
is GDR set up as well this way settling, so you can just buy GDRs from that city and start walking
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably a plan that wouldn't work for us, but we have to take the most likely to give a win plan, so it
Yeah.
was the only one.
yeah,
Maybe if it's low, we have to commit to it.
yeah.
Because
Also-
at this point, we cannot kill you, we cannot go any other win con, so we had to try to go for this, even if that's unlikely.
very good play from Task about Manjo.
Yeah, that was so much pressure.
It was very good.
We bought 3 horses for me.
Yeah, we saw.
And then like I kept buying warriors to just upgrade them to
yeah.
swords and stuff, but
I
it
think
was very much the
good
team's gold.
because you are far away from Manjo and not every player sees that. So well played. It was really a pain for us. And after the 2 blue city states, the Zanzibar city state, Coliseum with the arena build, not build, buy. It was really a good game. And you played very well.
Thank you.
Did I screw you on Oxford, Tryndaehre?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
I think Colombia took the engineer, and
Yes.
I was going to do it with engineer, and so I was like 5 turns, and yeah, it was gone. Unlucky for me.
You had Kilwa, yeah, you had Kilwa too.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was too much.
Is
I
that
don't
vertical
know.
integration Magnus Tryndaehre?
Yeah. Next turn I establish this in.
Hazaggi, can you unpause, please? Thank you. It's getting in next time.
Yeah, no Kaza, no. You had enough governor title to get Magnus 4. No Reina for you, Tryndaehre?
No, Reina, no.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, no.
Hard spawn to play though. You expanded everywhere trying to get just cities of.
Yeah. I don't know. My cities were so slow. Like I had to go everywhere, and some of the cities are like not a lot of production, but just because of wiki bonus, I get a lot of production now from factories.
Oh, you got 2 trade routes extra. Okay, I see. No Blackburn.
Mm.
No, I missed it. Anyway, 40 seconds. Unless Fish presses the end turn button. Fish.
Sure.
Center.
Yep,
Thank
doing it.
you. There we go. Let's see.
Do you remember
Magnus.
what bands there were in the second phase?
Gordi,
Gordi,
Sitia, and I don't know.
Indonesia and Basil.
Indonesia, Basil, Scythia, what was the other one?
Only.
Gandhi.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Okay, and then for the first phase bands, I have Sejong, Ptolemaic, Norway, Hojo, Spain, and there's one more.
That's our turn, right?
Portugal.
Oh
Portugal.
yeah,
We can-
Portugal, of course.
Portugal, of course. Right, okay.
Just a measly 308 production in the Magnus City of Age of Empire. Lol.
Yep.
Well,
A lot.
GG.
GG, well played.
Yeah,
GG. Good night. Thank you for playing. Thank you for casting. Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
So there we have it, boys and girls. We did finish the stream. COC did manage to get a win over Ulyss this time around, and we're gonna see when the comeback is gonna happen. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. And as you've seen, we do have a few games tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. There's gonna be a 2v2 tomorrow. LDK over there is playing, and we do need to see. It started up much faster than the other games. It's actually 1300 GMT, and is it? Yeah, I think it is 1300 GMT. Anyway, I'm gonna double check that. It's gonna be announced on my Discord soon, and we will have on Sunday Ulyss go against Frederitos de la Vega. We do need to catch up also with other teams over there from the 2v2s. I was waiting, trying to take a look at like a hawk if there's gonna be any games matching our time schedules, and of course we will need to see what's gonna happen. They are getting into the final stages of the tournament there. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me, and I do hope you enjoyed the show. Of course, I do appreciate all of the support of the stream, the follows, the likes, the I would say the comments over here, the subscriptions, the gifts. Thank you so much for all of the support, and of course I do hope I'm gonna deliver. Of course, as you've seen, I did start up to stream live on YouTube, so don't forget to actually click that subscribe, and of course take a look at the streams over there. It does take me a little bit of time to get everything going, and I do have to say that usually is a period of like like a few hours, 12 to 24 hours, until the details are gonna be set on the game, so you can actually see who played what and who actually was in the game. Thank you so much for everything. Of course, catch you live also on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, which I do mainly stream. You can take a look at my schedules on the Discord, and of course don't forget to be on the next stream. Bye bye, good evening and good night.